Hey, Anime, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you so much for coming. How's it going, my dear? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming by. How you doing? What's up? Anime? Anime. Anime. How you doing, my dear? I hope you are doing well, my dear. Anime Reyes, shout out to your channel. How's it going, my dear? How are you? How are you, honey bunny? How you doing? Anime Reyes, shout out to you, darling. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're doing good. How's it going, girlfriend? What's happening? You may. Hello, hello. What's happening? How you doing? Frugal Mama, how's it going? I hope you are doing well and living your best life. I hope you had an awesome Valentine's Day. Blessings to you, sister. Big up yourself. Shout out to Wellness with Frugal Mama. Shout out to her beautiful channel. Strong woman. Strong woman. She get you right where you need to be. I hope you're doing well, sis. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh, you driving, all right. Now, I ain't gonna talk you to death. I want you to be safe. Thank you so much, boo. I hope it's all good in your neck of the woods. I just came off of 12, so I know. Boy, and I just got through working out. Yeah, I'm a little poof, but I'm doing good. Just got to cool down. I hope everybody's doing good. Get my music playing here. What is happening with everybody in this thing called life? Okay, I got to say a good hello to her. I hope you are doing good, my lady. Keeping them good workouts going. Doing your thing, sis. That's all we can do is live this thing called life and do the best we can. Say nothing else more important than that. What is really going on, huh? Let me see. She says she is driving. Yeah, it's a little chilled right now, which is a good thing because I just came in here and chilled down for a while from that long shift, and I got in here and got into my workout. I promise you, God is good. I tell you, God is good. Anytime you can get up, do it moving, and get it in the best you can, because life ain't promised daily. Anything could happen to any of us at any time. So I feel like, you know what? No matter what we go through, good or bad, it's not wasted. Life is literally the way they said. Life don't come with guarantees, it's what you make it. And a lot of people don't understand that that's really the truth. It's what you make it. Because your travel and your journey is meant for you alone. You can have husband, kids, whoever. Your journey is meant for you alone. We came in here naked with nothing, and we'll leave naked with nothing. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, let's keep it real out here. Let's keep it real out here. You have to know that you know, because a lot of times people are so quick to think that they can get saved for somebody. Ain't nothing wrong with leading people in the right direction. We know we're going to always praise them, shout them out, and encourage people. But at the same time, do not revoke your salvation for no one. No one. Because a lot of times we try to fix something we didn't break. When I say that, that's because a lot of us are in that business of, taking up for people. And sometimes we take it too far and we lose a lot of our value in the wrong way. Because see, our relationship with God is strictly individual. And when you go in to somebody else's depth of issues too far and you start blocking your own blessings, you interrupt your relationship with God. Because can't nobody do it for you. You know what I mean? And I promise you, I'm coming on here and I'm chatting with everybody. That's all I do is talk. And when I talk, I'm talking about what I experience in life, for real, for real. Also what I see, what I work with, what I deal with. And also there's some stuff in the Bible that I'll throw in here and there, but I'm not going to come on like I'm doing a Bobby Jones gospel special and none of that, because I am not. That's not who I am. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, I'm just trying to make it clear, because a lot of this stuff is turned up out here. And, the masks are coming off. You understand what I mean? The reality of who we are is showing. And like I said before, I'll come on here and I can be all caught up. And even yesterday I was talking with a few different people and I got teary-eyed. I'm gonna be real on that. I got teary eyed. I also, when I talk to people, I got a lot of people to come over here and chill with me, and they get into it about their personal life, and I elaborate on some things about myself. You got a lot of people that may come through and say, "Oh, she shouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have told nobody that." Well, you're not me. See, that's the whole thing. You're not me, and I'm not you. And guess what? I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. You know what I mean? And they always say out of 100% of people, it may be 10% that don't like you, but do you honestly gonna let that stop you? Do you think God brought you here for you to worry about what somebody else think of you? I know we got to behave and respect one another and get along the best we can and love on one another. But when it comes down to it at the end of any day, at the end of life, God is what you want. God is what you're gonna worry about. That's what you need to be. And I mean, I'm not talking about being afraid of God. A reverential fear is what I have. And what that means is I am afraid not to do right in his eyes and live the way he told me to live. But I'm not scared of him because he's not the author of fear. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't understand, certain type of languages in the Bible. Like I have problems with the Hebrew and the Greek. So what I had to do was I had to get me a kid's Bible and learn how to speak that's certain languages after I got the kids' Bible out the way. I had to get the kids' Bible and go into it deep so I can get the comprehension. So when I go to a regular Bible, I still struggle though. But I wanted to learn and I did. And I graduated up different levels from kids' Bible because there's a lot of stuff that's in the Bible, but it doesn't get precise enough after you start aging to teach you what you need to know so that you can do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to come on here and act like super Christian. All of that stuff right there is out the window because we live in the real world. And when you fake the funk, you ain't really, you ain't coming through right. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to keep talking you guys to death because I know a lot of you people got to go and folks is heading to work. So if there's nobody active in the chat, which I always know that somebody's in the background, somebody's in the bushes, somebody's on the roof. You know what I mean? There's people that watch you around the world that don't comment and don't give you thumbs up. They just watch. And a lot of people don't understand that a lot of your watch hours is only something that you can see and not other viewers or other friends that's in the actual chat. You know what I mean? And plus, there's no competition here. I don't have to go. First of all, I'm not no influencer. You understand where I'm coming from? I am not an influencer. So, with that being said, I am not here to try to influence anybody to do anything. When I speak, I have a right to speak to, for my life and who I am and what I'm doing. But I also speak about other things that's real, that's happened in my life as well, too. How you doing, Tiger? Nice to see you, beautiful sis. I hope you're doing well. Bless you. And I hope you had an awesome, awesome Valentine's Day. Because, like I said before, this life ain't promised to none of us, is what you make it. And I have been on here and I have been enjoying the wonderful people that have felt because of me talking and keeping it real. Whether I'm talking a little bit about God, layman's terms, whatever I'm saying, I've had people come here and bear their soul out to me, and it helped me and it helped them too. I got a nice friend that I met that I had no idea that she was going through as much stuff that she was going through. And you know what? She came in the live and just let it all out. She let it all out. She shared all of her stuff and she came to me again. She came to me again. She came to me 2 times in a row, and then we had to get serious about the conversation because she's going through a lot of, I'm not going to disclose anybody's business or their name because they're not here. I just want you guys to get an idea of what I'm elaborating on as far as having this conversation and how we get down over here when we talk for real. Because see, I'm not going to start a whole bunch of God, Jesus, blah, blah, blah. That's not how I serve God. And I'm not telling anybody that gets into church or religion to do it the way they want, do your thing. But I'm not going to get there like that. And the person that I was talking to kind of said they're not really into that type of stuff. I don't go by Baptists and Pentecostals. Hey, man, all that. And, the Pope, blah, 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 ding, ding. I'm not making fun. I'm being honest. Not saying something in my mind and God knows it and then being fake in front of people. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I keep it real as best I can, and nobody's perfect. Anyway, this young person had bared their soul of a lot of things that they talked to me one time, and then they came back again and they said that they were struggling with some people had medical issues. Those people, she said, those people scare me. Yeah, you already know I can't do it. I don't do it. I don't do it, Tiger. I'm not that one. And I got a lot of people that's popping in and that's coming in and channels that I visit. And I know disrespect. I ain't judging nobody, but I'm not with none of that. All of that super Christian, everything you do, somebody want to shut you down. Everything is always positive, which is good to have a positive life. But what world do we live in that everything is right all the time? You get what I'm saying? That you got to process negative to get to a positive. And a lot of people, when I talk the way I talk, and I throw a little bit in about how I feel about religion and God and stuff, a lot of people, oh, you can't be saved because you said a swear yesterday. Oh, you can't be saved because you said you were mad and angry today. I don't know what world they live in, and it's not my business. But you don't have to come here and chill with me if I'm too much or whatever you don't like, because you got to look at it. We all only got 24 hours in the day. We all got to take a dump, burp, eat, cook, sleep. Some people go out the house to work. Everybody do what they do. So if you got 24 hours in a day, why spend it with somebody you don't want to be bothered with? Or coming over trying to shoot somebody down because you're not sure who you are, but you want to disrupt them because they got problems. You know what I mean? Amen. Amen. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through something to get to something. Pain and pleasure are two sides of a coin. You understand what I'm saying? And people don't like to keep it real. And when I talk the way I talk, I got so many people that I'm learning here. First of all, on YT, everybody ain't for everybody, and that's perfectly fine because we're all different. And I think if we were all the same, we would be boring. So I had a young lady on here, and she was talking to me, and she said that she deals with a lot of fear. She's afraid to be around people. She's afraid to go out the house, and she can't really go and get certain type of help because she's afraid of the world, and I understand that. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? Your beautiful princess or your queen is up in here. Hey, my bro, how you doing? It's nice to see you beautiful people out here in this thing called life. I appreciate you guys stopping in, and I'm just kind of rocking and rolling with the rhythm. And every time I have the times where I deal with folks and we start talking about our personal stuff, you always got some kind of, somebody singing in the background choir that want to come in negative. Good morning, brother. That want to come in negative and say something about people. This, we're talking about our phobias and other issues, and then you got somebody coming in saying that I shouldn't be saying anything about myself if I'm trying to help somebody out. First of all, I'm not trying to do anything. I am on here and I am talking about things that I positively own, that is a part of my life and what I struggle with. And anytime you have somebody that comes in and hear you or know how you are and they want to share who they are, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you got some people that come in and the conversation ain't for them, then you don't have to stay. But oh, that driving, you struggle with that? Well, that's weird. Why you got a problem with driving? I do any. If you can drive, you can drive. You know what I mean? All that whack mess. And to me, first of all, it's none of your business. What I share can't do because you came over here. You understand what I'm saying? And when you're trying to uplift people, you know what I'm saying, instead of bringing them down like you're saying, Tiger, that's what we do. It's not like I'm sitting here and I'm super Christian and I'm perfect. I swear I get mad, I turn up, I act a fool, I got negative thoughts in my mind. You feel me? We're gonna be honest with it. But when I talk about the stuff, I mean it. If it ain't for some people, you don't have to stay. Anybody can come over and hear your content. Just like somebody, oh, y'all talking about all that stuff. Oh, this is Debbie Downer. I can't be bothered with that because I had, people coming out saying that they're struggling with mental health. I had somebody, and I mean, this is quite a few lives, people coming on are talking about drug addiction, medical problems. I've had somebody said they was SA'd as a child. We talk about everything here. And anybody that's not comfortable with that, you go ahead and keep your lies and your weirdness in your head because you're the one. Yes, he said, what is a super Christian? Somebody that think that say you don't have a relationship with God because you're not, super Christians be like, if you don't be Hell John, he's a man everything you do is wrong. Now you did that, you smoked a cigarette today, you had a drink, you had wine, you ain't gonna make it. Super Christian behavior. A lot of that, and that's just to name a few things. You know what I mean? So you get people when you say a few things about God, like if I say whatever we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. God got a plan for our life. And then I go into something else. Then they want to, boo hoo and rain on your parade. He said, I believe that she used to call. Folk like that. Yes, yes. You get what I'm saying? And I've been having a lot of people, Logan and Tiger, on here that's been talking about a lot of stuff that's dear and near to my heart and part of my life as well. And I had several people talk about things like that. Yes, they do. They hide the worst things, and then their secrets keep them sick. You know what I mean? It keeps them sick. And I know I had when people are coming to talk to you and y'all talking together about mental health and issues that you struggle with, you don't need nobody chiming in with nothing negative, especially if you guys are all talking as friends and stuff. And if they don't like the conversation, why would you even stay there to try to go against people? I mean, I had folks, bringing it down about having issues with not being able to leave the house. I got somebody right now said they can't leave the house, they can't drive, they can't see other people, and they need to go out and seek medical attention for medical problems they have, but because of their anxiety is so bad that they can't go out the house. And I understand what that's like. I understand what that's like. I have my limitations with my driving and several other things that I do out here in the world. And I always have people to try to get in my business and come after me for what I'm dealing with instead of trying to help you along. Exactly. That's the whole thing about that too, Logan. They want to come and judge you and tear you down. And I can't stand when you're open about things and people want to hurt you about it. Yes, a lot of it. And I know what you mean because I do too. I just had to get out and go somewhere. I'm gonna tell you, it had got so bad for me that I've had times where I have been able to drive and get to certain places and they had a detour. Now, normally when you have a detour, hey Angela, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. Bless you. It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. How you doing? I hope everything is going well with you in your neck of the woods. I pray that everything is good and it always will be. We got to deal with whatever it is, but you know what? We put up that good fight, have that faith in what we need to do and do it moving. But yeah, I had some issues with, like, I just say I had, and this is not just one time. This is like a continuous thing that I've struggled with through my life, and it's still happening here and there on a regular basis. I had situations where I left to go somewhere, and I knew where I was going, but you know what? It was a detour. Now, what I learned is whenever they have a detour, the detour brings you back to where you were originally heading. But because of me not knowing that was going into the unknown, I had to park the vehicle and call a tow truck for a car that wasn't broken that could have been driven, but I couldn't talk to nobody and tell nobody how I was feeling or come get me, meet me out here with the car, nothing, because people are so quick to judge me. What's wrong with you? You bugging out. You weird. It's been hell. And I still, even till this day, I still have some people that's trying to come at me and get on me for whatever I'm capable or not capable of. And what I don't understand is why would they worry if it's not their life and it's not their business and they don't care and they don't want to help you? Thank you for the heart, beautiful. You understand what I'm saying? People don't understand that, you're not meant to walk in my shoes because they mine. But if you don't understand, we're not doing you're trying to play this thing like the Cinderella type of story, like every shoe. I mean, only one person can fit this shoe. No, there's many of us that struggle with this stuff. Yeah, yeah, real bad. It'll blow you, honey. It'll drive you somewhere that end up putting you in the ward. People don't understand. You don't got time for nobody to push and shove on you when you're dealing with issues like that. And that's why I've been having a lot of talks about mental health as well. You know what I mean? Exactly. And I mean, it's bad. It's bad, y'all. It's really bad. It's really bad. And I promise you, if I get on here and if I say one thing about God and then I talk down the line and say, oh, shoot, oh, shit, she's not saved. Oh, she's not a Christian. What are we doing in the world besides in somebody else's business? Why would we do that? Yeah, their lives are boring, and what they're doing is they're trying to hate somebody. Just like I got a lot, and people get mad at me because I talk about everything. But just like when I talk to people, tell me you don't talk about politics, you don't talk about people's orientation, you don't talk about God. And I said, well, why? I got this one pastor. That's right. That's what I'm talking about, Logan. That's what I'm talking about. Let them bounce right off. And I keep telling people that, how I try my best to look in different people's religion standpoints of Baptist, Pentecostal, this, that. And they have one of these pastors that he goes, they got the Old Testament, the New Testament. We go all into that. And he's got a thing where he's saying women can't wear anything but dresses, and cover up their hair. No lipstick, no jewelry other than your wedding ring. That's what I'm talking about. I promise you, that's exactly what I was talking about. And yesterday we had a live going, and honey, I'm gonna tell you, I went in with a few different times, and that's how I am. That's just what I do. And I keep trying to tell people, you can't out Christian me. That's why I don't go by if I'm Pentecostal, I'm this, I'm that. That has nothing to do with it. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. There isn't any code. You're right about that, Tiger. I wish you were in the conversation yesterday because I had so many people that's similar to what the real people understand and respect about folks keeping it real about what their relationship is with God and if they're a believer. And I had quite a few people said that they don't, they just spiritual. All of that is good. Do whatever works for you. And like I said with this pastor, he's judging. He said that if you have a situation where you have somebody, two people together of the same gender, that you're not supposed to be involved with them. Why? What's wrong with that? What business is it of yours? What anybody do in their personal life and who they choose to be with. I don't understand that. And then women, they can't wear anything but their wedding rings. They can't wear lipstick. They can't wear wigs. They can't wear this. Guys can't wear baggy pants. They can't wear sneakers. They can only wear dress pants and dress shoes. I mean, the list goes on and on. And I'm like, well, who made that up? Well, it's in the Bible. If a woman shows any kind of cleavage, she's whoring herself, is what he's saying. I'm serious. This is a pastor that's out here spewing this all over the place. And if you got any type of anxiety or any problem, that's the devil because you're doing something wrong and the devil is riding you. How is that? That's what I'm saying. That's what I keep saying. And when I talk like that, you get these people that want to pop in with their negative comments. And then if we had good sessions about different types of psychological issues, spectrums and bipolars and all kinds. We talked about all of it. And you always have somebody coming in on the sideline. Well, if you wasn't acting up, maybe that wouldn't haunt you. Maybe that wouldn't bother you. That's not how you address a situation like that. You don't have to have done anything wrong to be plagued with something like that. And it's not an easy situation. People don't get it. And me, myself, personally, I don't deal with a whole lot of people like that. I don't, and not to be rude or nothing, I don't want to be bothered. Because I see what's out here and the cruelty in the world. I like to keep close knit with my family. Sometimes when I go in the stores, when I get there, if it's too many people, I'm gone. That's just that. I'm gone. See, that's what I keep trying to tell people that. That's what I keep trying to tell people. You guys are on here coming off on the wrong stuff. And why would you stay in the chat? Why would you stay in the chat with somebody if you're not comfortable with what they're talking about? You're not going to shut anything down, and maybe you can learn a thing or two because I can tell you got a lot of stuff bottled up inside. And just because a lot of people here like to open up and express themselves, who they are and what they deal with, you can't take nobody's life from them in that kind of way. Hey, Judy, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. And we had a good conversation. As a matter of fact, too, Judy was at she was at the live when all of this stuff came out, and we all talked about a whole lot of different stuff. Well, that same time we had that live, I had a whole bunch of people, the same people, come back and want to talk some more about it. And one of them, it made them decide to go to a group to get some help because we were all talking with each other. It ain't nothing that I'm doing special because I'm sharing all of my issues as well too. You know what I mean? And a lot of times I can't elaborate the way I want to because I'm living underground right now. I'm off the grid because of the fact that I'm dealing with some stuff that's legal issues. You get what I mean? Silver bracelets type of stuff. And I ain't talking about Wonder Woman. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I enjoy all of us coming in and talking about what we're going through. I have one person that was saying that they were able to talk with me instead of talking to a therapist or a psych doctor. And that's the thing too that people don't understand. A lot of times if you don't have the right type of psych doctor or therapist, if you're going through something, you're not going to get the right help. And then I'm going to be honest too, a lot of the stuff that even with me and a lot of people I know, if you got a psych doctor and a good therapist, sometimes there's certain things you may not want to tell them, you know. Oh, thank you so much, Tiger. You guys are too. I can't do it without you. You guys give me the ability to want to even open up my mouth because y'all positive people, and I feel good that I can share everything like that with you. Because a lot of times when you have therapists and stuff and good psych doctors, sometimes you don't want certain things you don't want to talk to them about. I don't care if they're real cool and I've been with them for years and I told them everything. Sometimes there's certain things you just don't want them in that part of your life, no matter how close you are and how good their therapy is. It's just the truth. Oh, thank you so much, Tiger. You guys are pretty real and raw too. I love it. Her lasso of truth. See, that's my girl. See, that's why I said Wonder Woman. That's what I'm talking about, Logan. Amen. Amen. And Tiger, you guys are real and raw too. Y'all know what it is out here to live in the real world and face off on your fears and your issues and how people treat you when you're not what they want you to be and all of that kind of mess like that. Because when I talk, a lot of people pop up and they be hearing some different stuff that I'm saying, but what they don't understand is that I'm keeping it real. I'm not going to sit here and tell you just because I have a relationship with God that I am going to be perfect, because there's no such thing as perfect. I remember when I had a live going, some months back, I had some person that kept trying to be negative, very negative. And what was said in that conversation was, okay, I was talking to somebody was typing into me and they were asking me a lot of different stuff, right? Amen, amen. Oh, I'm glad. I got to tell you about all that because I grew up watching all that stuff too on Logan. And yes, and that's the thing, Miss Tiger. Sometimes when you can't find the right person, you have a right to get somebody different. You understand what I mean? You have a right to get somebody totally different if it doesn't work for you. You get what I mean? I'm going to check that out too, Logan. I'm going to check that out. Thank you for letting me know that. But yeah, you have a right to ask for somebody else because, if the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. You know what I mean? Sometimes that don't work. That's that Cinderella story. You're trying to find the right fit. And like she said that, and like Logan said, that lasso of truth. That's what it is. You got to do the best you can. I mean, I can't let everything that I like to let out. And there's certain stuff about me that I'm not lying, but I got to say it a different way because by me living the way I do, people would know it's me after a while. Even if they can't see me, folks know your voice. You know how you know people. And I'm dealing with a lot of things that are in court proceedings. Yeah, neither me either. Me either. It was actually, honey. Let me tell you, it's a rough ride, and to a lot of us in the world that if you deal with psychological and emotional issues, a lot of people families didn't try to deal with it either. There wasn't a lot of help out. If you're going way back into the 60s and all that, there wasn't a lot of help, and then a lot of family members didn't care either. And I know a lot of kids, a lot of us, people were abused because they were disabled. So if you're not doing something like the other kids is doing, you got to spanking because there's something wrong with you, and instead of seeing that you need help and love, you get what I mean? And I promise you, I was telling folks that I had somebody that I had to I was talking to, and I was asking them how they were doing, and they said that I said they were saying about how they're on their meds, and when they mess up with their meds or they don't take their meds on time, they start feeling a kind of way and they kind of get out of control. You know what I mean? They switch off, because of their disability, and they get out of control. But once they get back on their medication in the right cycle, they start feeling more to their normal self. And then the person in the live kept saying, "Well, what do you mean, Rruk? What do you mean by normal? What do you mean by normal? There's no such thing as normal. I got a family member that people kept saying that they need to be normal, and they were the ones with the problem." That's not what I meant. That word is used as a cliche. That doesn't mean there ain't no such thing as perfect and normal. We all know that. And if he was listening, or she, or whoever that person was, they would know that what I'm saying about myself, it's the truth. How many people do you talk to and you say, like they say, well, I was sick last week, and you say, well, how you doing? I'm feeling pretty much back to myself now. I'm feeling a little bit more like back to my normal. That doesn't mean you're discriminating against anybody or judging anybody. And I got so many people that don't seem to understand when you talk precisely like that. For them, that's the, oh my gosh, I wish you were in that live, Tiger. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. What feels normal for them for you. So everyone else knows different. See, and that's what I was saying. And this person, they just kept trying to argue. They kept trying to argue with me. And I don't even know if they left at some point because just about everybody in the live was getting annoyed by it. You know what I mean? And then they tried to come back and leave me some comment. Oh, I thought you keep it real, but you were saying that. And then after I left the live, you continued to talk about me. Yes, I did. Because you came in and people were spewing out all of their mental health, bipolar, schizophrenic. Everybody was talking about everything that they deal with, autism, all this stuff, and you're in there making fun of certain things people were saying and pointing out words that I'm using as a terminology and what my normal is and what whose normal is. That doesn't mean that we're saying that if you're sitting here and you're missing a leg that you're not normal. That's not what we're talking about. And see, that's the people that want to hurt somebody. True. You know, it is true what he's saying because that's what it is out here. You're normal. I have a right to use that word if I say what my normal is. If I say my normal is when I'm not feeling so anxious and overwhelmed and I'm feeling more calm. You can't say, well, what's that supposed to mean? It sounds like you're trying to judge people. Well, how am I judging anybody when I'm talking to you about myself and other people that I deal with in the family and outside the family and clients and stuff that I have? How can you tell me that I'm judging anybody because of one word I use? And then you try to come back over and leave another comment to try to be rude. Well, after I left the live, you continue to talk and you guys talk about that for about an hour after I was gone. Well, first of all, I don't care where you went. That's the thing. I don't care where you went, but I was glad you left from around me. I didn't even know that the person had left, and I didn't care. So what they tried to make it look like as if they left, and I talked about them behind their back or whatever, and that's not even what happened either. That's right. That's right. And when your anxiety is angst up, you don't feel your more calmer self. You know what that is because it's a part of your life. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes, you know what I'm talking about, Judy. Definitely. And I kept trying to explain to them that when I was saying that and what I was speaking about is to people's what is normal for them. It ain't like you come over here and because you got an extra finger, somebody's making fun of that, or because you missing a leg that you're not. We were not talking about that. We were talking about, first of all, psychological psychopathy and mental health, first of all. That's the main thing that we were talking about. Secondly, I was disclosing who I am, what I deal with, and other people. We were all talking collectively together, and it was to help each other out. Nobody was trying to preach to nobody. Nobody was trying to act like they're a doctor, a professional. We were just all friends coming together, talking about what we deal with and struggle with our life, far as in the mental realm of things. And this person really got turned up where they went to other, my little cooking videos and haul and made the same comment over there 3 or 4 times, like they were trying to stir up something. And well, I got a family member. When everybody kept telling them that they're not normal, they realized that they were normal and the world was wrong. And that's not even, I don't even know where they got that from. Because if you were actively talking and then the person said they left, I didn't realize they left and I didn't care. And people don't understand when you're on YT, it's not just the people that are typing in with you that are watching you. You got people. I was just dealing with somebody, friend in Hong Kong. I was in Paris last night. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? This is what people don't get. That's the same thing that I keep saying to people. Everybody has a right. If you can't accept people for who they are, who do you expect to accept you? And a lot of these things, if you just mind your business, if you got something going, now I could see if you somewhere in public and you see somebody getting harmed. Oh, I love you being here, Tiger. You are awesome. You are awesome. Thank you. Oh my goodness, that's so sweet of you to say. I feel so blessed. I'm smiling so hard you can see my cavities, Tiger. Thank you for that. I feel like crying too. You know what I mean? But Oh, here I go. Oh man, I keep trying to say to folks, let people be who they are. You know what I mean? Let people be who they are. Thank you, Judy. That's all you got to do is let people, whatever that's going to be, enjoy them. Don't worry about anything else. Live your life. Thank you. No, Tiger, you sweet. You mean it's a happy. It's one of them good happy cry that you can get all that allergy and stuffiness out of you. You know what I mean? And I feel emotional too, but it's a good way. And I keep trying to tell people that you don't understand when folks are living with certain things in their life, it's not a joke. And I had somebody that was talking to me, and they had a whole lot of similar things and some more added on than even and I felt bad because I know how that fight can be, especially when you come from a family. And I know a lot of people have been abused because they had anxiety and other issues. She says, okay. Yes, it's in the happy. Oh, thank you, beautiful. It is. I ain't gonna lie. It's an emotional happy, but it is. I needed to, let it out. I had this feeling last night when we were talking, me and a young lady here, and several people. Yes. Oh my gosh, you said that right. Oh my goodness, Logan, you nailed that right there. You nailed that. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened to me one day? I went to this dentist office, and when I got in there was a guy. He was already sitting down, and when I got up I got up and I said my name. And then when I went to sit down, they said, don't sit next to him. He's off. And I'm like, what? They said, don't sit next to him because he's off. I didn't move. I stayed there. And you know that me and this guy, we had a conversation. And I was more happier talking with him than I would have met Beyonce or somebody, even though I'm not a fan of hers. I'm just using that for example. Me and this man talked, and they kept telling me that I shouldn't sit next to him, but he was a better person than them. And the reason why they were making fun of him because he was talking to himself, and then he was laughing to himself. And that was cool with me because I do it too. I do it too, out loud, long conversations. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And people don't know what it's like. Oh man. Ooh, let me get myself together. And I kept saying, "What is he doing wrong?" Because when I came in, I seen that he was talking, and he carries around certain bags of stuff. You know what I'm talking about. So what was wrong with it? You understand what I'm saying? What was wrong with it? People don't understand how it is if you want to go and just say, like, how when you have a mailbox and you got outgoing mail and you want to go put your mail out, but because somebody's across the street on the porch, you can't do it. You know, you're in your yard raking leaves, and because somebody else comes out, you got to go in. People don't understand what that's about. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And when you share this with people, people want to judge you. People want to judge you. They want to hurt you. They want to come after you for being you. You know what I mean? And with them, oh, don't sit next to him. Don't sit next to him. It made me not even want to go there for any kind of services. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Tiger. For real. I can't. I can't. All of that stimulation, all that noise, all that I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't have a whole lot of as a matter of fact, I don't have anyone here except for my family. You know what I mean? Except for my family. People don't understand how serious all of this kind of stuff is. That's why I said folks should not say anything if they don't have anything nice to say. Sometimes it's best to mind your business. And the thing that's so messed up about a few of these people that I'm talking about, these people are a part of this so called community and friends group that did this stuff. That's what I'm talking about, Logan. That's what I keep trying to tell people. They don't seem to understand that everybody has a way. You know what I mean? I even have a lot of attachments to stuff because I'm a tactile person. You know what I mean? So I have to have like a certain type of blanket, and I got blanket stuff that I was attached to since I was a child that I still do now. You know what I mean? Different things like that. It's still there as old as I am, and I'm not ashamed of it, and I don't want to never part with it. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't understand that. Yes, ma'am. Yes, 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 Tiger. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I got different things I do, like if I got to leave out the house, soft things. I do too. I do too. And you ever have that kind of snuggly type of blanket that you take it and rub it on your nose? And I do that like that and snuggle it down, and I have to have it all the time. I remember even when I was going out to start working, I had to take a piece of that and put it in my uniform pocket so that I could, touch on it and have it to keep me, going. You know what I'm talking about? And I did that, and I still do. I still do. And I've had that I've had that blanket that is in shreds now. Yes. Okay, I feel you, Logan. And I had that blanket so long that it took me forever, and I couldn't go nowhere and buy a new one like that. I couldn't never find it nowhere. And you know where I had to go? I had to go in like Salvation Army and Goodwills and find a blanket. And then I still got a piece of it till this day. And I've had that piece of the blanket for over 8 years and I still have it because I finally had found a new one to nurture off of. And I was able to let it go finally because I honestly it was in shreds. It's shredded. I mean, to going into lint because I've had it so long and nurturing it. You know what I mean? And I still got a piece of the strap left from it. Sometimes that's an awesome thing to do. That's an awesome thing to do, Tiger. That is an awesome thing to do when you want to calm down and see. And with me, I got little things that I've done. I like to go. I can get in the closet with the Bible and be alone there and get myself together. Yes, yes, comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Because I got a lot. Honey, if I could tell you guys some stuff that I used to do, because I had a time where there was a house. The house was full of people, and there was nowhere for me to go to be private and alone, and I had to go out into like a car that wasn't running, you know. And then you got to make sure that nobody's coming on the back porch smoking a cigarette and seeing you there and disturbing that moment. Yes, that's what it is for me too. That's what it is for me too. That closet things. I remember when I used to come home, I used to go and nobody didn't know where I was at. And I made sure that nobody didn't know where I was at because I didn't want anybody coming and ask me for nothing. I didn't want to talk to nobody. You know how that be. You know how that be. I didn't want the siblings, the mother, nobody. I wanted to be, and this is stuff coming up through life. I didn't want to deal with nobody. I wanted to be alone, you know? Yes, that is so sweet too. Yes, that is sweet to have a pet. And see, when I grew up too, we had all kinds of stuff like gerbils and hamsters and all those kinds of things. So I know what that's like. I know exactly what that's like. Yes, that's what I'm saying. People have different comforts. You know what I mean? And different things going on with them. Because I know I had times I have to be alone. And I remember too, as an adult where I used to come home and I didn't want to get involved with anybody. So what I would do is I would get my Bible and I got my little light and I got my little spot that I go in and I chill by myself. And that was my little safe haven, my little type of little church place. And it worked fine for me. And when you talk about this stuff, this is the stuff that makes us who we are. And a lot of people have these things going on and they don't share their stuff, but they're quick to try to judge or make fun of somebody when in actuality they got something with themselves or somebody that they know, but they're the types that don't want to share that kind of stuff, which is their business. But don't throw stones at me. You know what I mean? Just because I can come out and say, and it's not easy talking about this stuff because it bears a lot of your soul, but at least you're comfortable with who you are and who what you're doing, and the heck with the rest of the people. That's what I keep saying, and that stuff gets me emotional because I know I deal with a lot of that, and there's a lot of people in my family and a lot of people that I work with that are going through different stuff like that in their life. And I don't, make fun of nobody. I don't judge nobody because everybody's somewhere different when it comes to stuff like that in their life. And a lot of times people don't realize too, you got triggers. A lot of people got triggers, and that's why I said whenever I have these conversations, I always try to watch what I'm saying, because if I have somebody that may come in alive and we're talking about certain stuff and they may not be comfortable with what they're dealing with enough to hear it, and it may trigger them, I always say, listen, if you feel uncomfortable, we can try to change the conversation, or maybe this ain't the live for you today, and I wish I could help you, or we can talk about something, you know what I mean, and just go on with it. But a lot of this stuff people don't understand. We all deal with all kinds of emotions throughout our lives. It's just that a lot of people don't say it. You know what I mean? And I mean, that's their choice. And that is true. Amen. 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 You got that right, Logan. You got that right. That's why I keep trying to tell folks that we got a certain type of way we got to live. Oh, Judy. Hey, that loss like that. I keep trying to tell you, all this is true and real. This is where it's at. You know. Cute dog. Oh, I believe it. That's so sweet. That's why I said, because I've had a lot of stuff, and people don't understand that a lot of this stuff is something that you don't necessarily want it to be that way. Wow, Judy. Wow. Wow. And honey, that loss. Oh boy. Let me tell you, I know about that loss stuff, honey. I know about them losses. It is hard, honey, and you just think about burying a child. Come on. There's a lot I can talk about, buddy. Ooh. Hello, what's up? Shantirement. Shantirement. What's happening? How y'all doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, awesome. I hope everything is going well with you. We just, keeping it real about ourselves and living this thing called life. Because I know, I promise you, people don't even understand that a lot of this stuff that a lot of us deal with out here in life, this is not something that you chose. You're born to be whoever you are. You know what I mean? And then I know some people that have issues with because environmental stuff. You get what I mean? Some people have stuff because they were in the war. Some people have stuff because they were abused. There's a whole lot of different stuff tangled up all in one. You know what I mean? And if you can't speak your truth, then your secrets make you sick. You know what I mean? Your secrets don't keep you safe. Your secrets make you sick. They keep you sick. And whenever you can find the time to be able to let it out, because I know I had a nice lady that was in here talking to me the last couple of lives, and I promise you, y'all, she went in deep, deep. And she wasn't the only one. There was a couple of guys too, and these were different lives that I've had throughout of doing lives. And people were talking about, suicide. We were talking about people with drug addictions, people that's on methadone, and all of these stories. You know what I mean? And with me, I've shared a lot of my stuff. I've tried and experimented a lot of different stuff coming up. People try pot and other different stuff coming up. Just snuck a beer out the house. All this. Let's just be real. I'm tired of like all these masks and all this fake stuff. You know what I mean? Pretending. It's different when you got you got stuff that you're not ready to share. But don't get mad when somebody else is talking about it, because you're putting this stuff up away. Even with me too, when I go out, I'm gonna be honest. I wear my mask. I don't know if you guys, I got a picture up. I go everywhere I go out just like that with my mask fully on. And when I say with the mask, I'm talking about fake facade, not a physical mask. You get what I'm saying? Not a physical mask, because I wear my mask. I'm talking about people putting up a fake mask of their life and pretending that they're better than you because they don't deal with certain things that you deal with. Or why would she get on live in front of the world and tell all her business? Well, first of all, I thought that we all have free will, first of all, given by God. So can't no human dare say anything about that. Yep, it's my armor. And I know you seen me, you seen if you because you commented on that video, and I thank you for that, Tiger. And I meant to come by and thank you dearly for understanding what I was dealing with, what I was going through. But I promise you, I go out like that on a regular basis. And with C-19 coming into play, I definitely, and I'm not judging anybody that don't wear masks, who getting vaccinated, who's not. I promise you, that's none of my business. But I say for me, I keep my mask on, and then those shades, I have the shades on, the whole big ones like that, because that's me, that's my armor. You understand what I mean? And it works in two ways. It protects me from what I'm dealing with. It also protects me from germs, and it also protects me from the people that I have, some issues going on with court proceedings, and that's why I'm not on camera. You get what I mean? So it's just a triple big hug for me, because I need those things to be able to be successful and live my life. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand that. Sometimes I go places and I'm the only one that's looking like that. And they're like, well, she's indoors with shades on and all that. Listen, keep it moving. Do you? Do you? There's nothing that's going to change about your life just because of what I got on. You know what I mean? But what do you got that you're not sharing? Which you don't have to. I'm just saying, when people are judging you like that, you look at them and say, well, what do they have going on? And no disrespect to anybody, but what people don't understand is that we all get something, but one person don't get everything. You know what I mean? And I'm not judging nobody, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Just like how I just used, for example, oh, thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. God bless you, and I feel you. And that's how we do. That's how we do. We keep it real. We love on one another. We do it moving, and we help each other along. There ain't nobody better than nobody. Nobody's teaching, preaching nothing to nobody. We just let our hair down and just live our best life. Thank you, and I hope you get some rest. And God bless you, bro. Thank you so much for coming by. Big thanks to you. I appreciate it. But I tell you, we gotta walk in our lane. We gotta walk in our lane, walk in our truth and who we are. Because I know one thing about me, and I learned that long time ago. When you hold things in, it is harder to progress and process in life when you hold things through. Because I've had so, and I still got a lot of stuff that I got to let out too. People don't know, just they don't know what your journey is. People don't understand that we all got a lot of things inside of us, that is something that's hereditary, something that's meant to be who you are and what your life is going to consist of. And some of it is from abuse and losses. We can't help it. We're just human. Okay, God bless you. You too, have a blessed day, Judy. You are awesome, sweetheart. I appreciate you coming in. You're always there. Good people. Much love to you, sis. Thank you. And take care of yourself. But yeah, I don't know how to explain it other than just keeping it real and raw, and living this thing called life. Because as they always say, which is true, life don't come with guarantees, is what you make it. You know what I mean? And I got a lot of people that are dealing with a lot of different stuff, and they some people are not ready to let it all out. Some people are afraid to let it all out. And I say, do whatever works for you. Just like the young lady that I had, well, it was several people. It was two different women here a couple of days back. And they both were, and a guy, and they both were at areas where they were able to have a conversation, but they were limited to what they had to say. And they kept saying to me, well, Rruk, I'm sorry, I just can't disclose that. I said, honey, you know what? Don't let nobody pressure you into saying anything that's you're not ready for. You don't even have to talk about anything. Even if you got people in here on the subject that are talking about mental health issues and stuff, you don't have to. You can speak on anything that you want to talk about, and it don't even have to be the same thing we're talking about. Because when you're not ready for stuff and people pressure you into it, that triggers off your anxiety. That sometimes can keep you where you want to keep hiding it longer, because of the fact that you shared something and now you're feeling hurt or embarrassed or ashamed because you're trying to keep up with the crowd. Don't ever do anything to please anyone else when it comes to stuff like that. Always be you, and do you. And don't let anybody tell you anything different. Because I remember, and you know what kills me about people? Right. That's right. That's right. Don't even be bothered and just listen or leave off and listen and don't be bothered because sometimes people don't want to be known that they're there. You know what I mean? Some people want they're learning something or that's their moment of like you might have said something and it triggered them in a negative way or a positive way and they need to sit back and you know in their self because I promise you self-soothing is an amazing tool. And I always tell people when you got little kids and stuff that you're around, or even any age person, but it's good to teach children when they first come out the gate to find their comfort zone with themselves. Not the rest of the world, what they talking about, whoever talking about this kid don't play with you, that kid because you're a little hyper, you're a little something, something. Who cares? Who cares? Find your niche. Live the world the way you want to because I realize people don't want you to be you because they want you to be what they want you to be for them. And if that stops your flow, then you know you with the wrong people. Because I got so many people that is always up and down with somebody else's business. Always worried about what you're wearing, who you are, why you act like that, why that person didn't get out the car. You know that I've been in situations where we had folks that we try to go out together and folks can't handle what's going on and they can't even get out the car. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? I've had one person made it out the car, but they couldn't go in the door. We've had different parties planned that people couldn't attend because their anxiety kicked off. See, that's the problem too. That's the problem too. And that's why I keep trying to say too, no disrespect to anybody that got little kids under them. If they got something going on, don't point it out as a problem. You know what I mean? Let them flow and see what it is. And if they tell you that they're concerned with certain things that they're doing, saying, or feeling, then you go into, you know what? That's just how you are, and you're perfectly fine. That's who you are, and you're perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. I don't care what the other kids said in the park. Who cares? You're okay. But if you have something that is bothering you, then we will do something about it. But if not, that's you. Just like right now, if you're saying, "Well, I'm sitting here because I have somebody that I know used to rock real hard," and when they're around people and they start rocking, folks start saying something. You know what I mean? Even kids will call it right out. You know how kids can be. And I always say, "Well, what's going on here now? What's happening? Just look around you. What's happening?" Okay, you said you're rocking, right? That person is putting sand in the bucket. This one is over here on the swing. This one is standing here spinning around in a circle. What's happening? Life. What's going on? You being you. So, what is the difference of you rocking and they're over there putting sand in the bucket? You're doing you. And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. And then I've had somebody that was that rocked and rocked and rocked when they were little, and they're on the spectrum, and they started getting old enough that they started being more verbal because they were nonverbal for a long time as a child. And when they started talking, they said, "Well, I want to go though and hang out with my friends, but I don't want to rock no more." You get what I'm trying to explain to you? I don't want to rock no more. I feel I'm older, and I want to stop doing that. So I said, "Well, you know what you can start doing is whatever motion that we can figure out that will emulate your rocking because you don't want nobody else to know that you're rocking because you, not me, because you said this. We'll find something else for you to do and people won't even know that you replaced your rocking with something else." See, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I was trying to see, Tiger. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I had somebody that rocked and rocked and rocked, and they were okay when they were little. Hello, Rob. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Big up yourself, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about a lot of different stuff that we all face out here in life, and for people not to judge people when they're going through stuff. Thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, Tiger, and I got a lot of folks that I deal with. You got family, friends, personal, yourself, all kinds of stuff. And when this particular one said they didn't want to rock no more. See, that was their thing. They wanted to. They were ready at a certain age that they said, "I don't want to rock no more. I don't want to rock no more. I want to stop that." Then we helped. Getting ready for work. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you. Thank you. So I was telling I was given and this was a boy that I'm talking about, Tiger, and I was giving him certain scenarios that he can do. So we tested out different things, like if you were a group of people and you said you don't want to rock like you do, because he used to rock really hard. I mean, real hard, which is nothing wrong with that. But he said, I'm growing up now. I'm preteen. I want to chill. I don't want to, telling me. And I said, well, you know what? I tell you what you can do is, if you like, one thing you can try is, if you with a crowd and you guys are all sitting at the table, just wiggle your feet a little bit under the table. They won't even know that. Just wiggle your feet a little bit under the table. You understand what I mean? Or you can put something in your pocket that's tactile, that you can, if you can, you got to get something though that makes it feel like you're getting your rocking sensation in, because you are hanging with friends. You said you want to chill and you don't want to rock, but you still don't want to, when you get nervous, not have any kind of way of coping with it while you're sitting with a crowd of friends. So you get something tactile in your pocket, and people don't know that you're squeezing on something on your pocket. You can put your hand up under your leg and squeeze on your inner thigh a little bit and give yourself a little bit of soothing, and nobody will know what's going on if that's what you want. And I promise you, the person started doing different things. We tested out things that would feel the same way it felt and give the same comfort for the rocking and being nervous. And then the rocking wasn't just for being nervous, but it was a tactile. It helped release the serotonin in their body. You know what I'm trying to say? Those kind of ways. And I promise you that person don't even rock anymore, because they found other ways, because they were ready themselves, not anybody. Oh, why are you rocking? No, not that. We found a good solution because that person said they didn't want to do that anymore. I know somebody that bite their tongue a lot, bite their tongue a lot, and it got to the point that when they started hanging out with people, people can see. We got people that are cutters. Let's just be real. Let's just be real. Come on, people that burn themselves. A lot of self harm for nervousness, afraid, mental health issues. And you can't judge anybody. The only thing you can do is try to make them happy as possible and find a safe way for them to deal with whatever they're feeling. You know what I mean? I know so many people that do that type of stuff to themselves. You know? Yes. See, that's what I'm saying. And I had somebody too that, had was chewing on different stuff like that. And the doctor titled that as pica, where they have to always keep chewing on something, because and they were chewing on anything. They could put a screw in their mouth and then chip their teeth. I'm serious. I promise you. I know exactly what you mean on that, Tiger. Yeah, and see, and that's sometimes that's a person's thing. You know what I mean? That's a person thing. I know a grown man that works a job and got kids and stuff and still carry around a blanket. Yes, yes, the autism. Yes, I was going to say that sounded like, it's part of the spectrum. Yes, you know what I mean. And like I said, I know a grown man that carries his certain soothing with him, an adult now and have kids, and the kids are, big now. The kids are, bigger now, and they're like, Dad, why do you have that with you all the time? He said, because this is my safe spot. This is my safe spot. You know what I mean? And that's how it is. Because you know how many, even right now, I have a friend that they're an older couple, and her husband is autistic, but they have kids and everything. It's what it is. It's you. And you have to do what works for you, not anybody else. Yep, that's exactly what it is. You find another way to do it because you want them to be comfortable. You know what I mean? And you find different ways to cope with whatever you need to cope with to make your life run smooth for you. It doesn't matter what everybody else is saying, it's what works for you. Yes, there's steps. Yes, there is definitely. I promise you. When people don't understand, when you're on the spectrum, you actually you're very brilliant. First of all, very brilliant, and secondly, they have certain rules set up for themselves. Because I know that a friend of mine, her son, he was on. He was he was fully autistic, nonverbal, and he's what is he now? He is 31. He's still nonverbal, and he makes up his own rules. And I promise you, we had so much we had to try to do to keep him safe, because what he would do is he would in his room, and and a lot of people don't understand this, and I don't want yes, it is hard, and I'm going to say this, Tiger, and I don't want nobody else that's listening in the background, but I know you know what I'm talking about. You understand this, Tiger. It got so serious with him that we had to bring him out with harness, and a lot of people got upset about that in public. We had to gate off completely his window. We had to lock the doors at night and have cameras in the room, because let me tell you, honey, this boy is so brilliant. He took the whole door off the hinges, the whole entire bedroom door off the hinges. He had every screw that was the same size lined up. You understand what I mean? And people thought you were treating a child and abusing them because you had to put a harness on when you were out. Yes, yeah, they had to, because you don't want them to run off and get lost. And I promise you, this very same child that I'm speaking about, because of somebody has seen that, and it's actually supposed to be a friend that calls, services on this parent, right? Yes, see, that's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I was getting ready to say, Tiger. And this particular child, they had somebody call services after they started seeing her like that with him out. Because there's a certain kind of restraint that we used to have to get him on, sit him down between our legs and hug him tight and wrap our legs around his legs, because he was out of control. He gets out of control, which is it happens, right? And somebody called, services on her. And when they came to her house and they seen that she had a lock on his door, and they said that wasn't a proper way. But the child got out of you understand what I'm trying to tell you? There was no device that could keep him safely in his room. He got out of we had went to a fair, and they had it downtown in the town that we were in. He got out the house because he didn't want to leave when we left the fair that day. He was able to get out the house because they sent services to her house. So she took the lock off the door because she didn't want to get in trouble and get her kids taken. You know what I mean? And guess what he did? He escaped and ended up going back to the fair that was like 4 miles away. I don't know how he remembered that at 8 years old, other than being intelligent. Yeah, that's what people do. But guess what happened? Guess what happened? And I told her, and not to be, trying to control nobody, but I told her, I said, this is what you need to do. You need to show these people, and I'll come help you. Show them what it's like when you put him to bed in his room. Let them come in your house at bedtime. Let's fight the hell out of this. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're the parent, and let's fight the hell out of this. Dangerous stuff. Yes, yes, yes. And let me tell you what I told her. I said, you know what? If they want to do that, okay, well, let's do this. Let's do this. Welcome them into the house. It's time. Let's just turn this all the way up right now. So guess what we did? We let them. I told her, and I want to be there with you. Let's do a regular nighttime routine that you do with him. Let's do the regular nighttime routine and let somebody, one of the social service workers, let them come here 5, 6, 7 times a week throughout to see the breakfast and lunch when you get them from school. Go up to the school, see what he's doing at school. Let's just open this damn door for these people since they think they know best. And guess what happened? The reports all came back. This child is a danger to themselves. This child is a danger to themselves. The door needs to be locked. They got a camera in the room. There's nothing in there that can break off a TV knob to choke and fall on because swallow. He had pica too. You understand what I'm saying? There's a reason why. And they saying, well, it's not safe to have no gate outside the door in case there's a fire. But outside the window. You could not put a gate inside because he knows how to take everything apart. So after that was proven, they had no choice but to leave her alone, and their case was closed and removed from record because there was no proof that anybody was being abused. Let's go walk with them. Let's take a walk with the social worker and the child, and let's see what's happening here. Social workers see you walking with the child, holding the child hand like they say that's all you should do instead of a harness. And guess what happened? The social worker, he damn near broke her arm to get her off of him. And she kept holding his hand. He kept biting her whole arm up. You get what I'm trying to tell you? This is what I'm saying. They thought they knew. Everyone, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This particular young man did the same thing. And what happened is people will call on you. The school, the school is there, but sometimes they turn on you too. You know what I mean? Yes, yes, Rob. Yes, this is the life. Every bit of it, every bit of it. You hear me? I've had situations where we've had folks in the family. You had to put up 5 and 6 gates on the outside, professional gates. Go get somebody to come out from Lowe's, something that they couldn't get out of because you built a gate like somebody in Fort Knott somewhere because it was that serious. Because the child would get up in the middle of the night, all through the house, like you said, in the basement, running the wash machine, turning the stove. I mean, everything. There was nothing that you could do. So what happened was we had to get the school together in tandem with the workers and let them be with you to see how you have to live with this child every day and why you got to do what you do. And the social worker realized that this is serious. This child can get hurt, and this is the only way this child can be restrained. So, like I said, they had to close they didn't even just close the case; they had to remove it from record, non-existent, because they were wrong. They were wrong. And you know what bothers me about people like that they be calling out to try to come to your house is that they act like they're doing this kind of work. So if you work with all kinds of kids, why aren't you familiar with the spectrum and things of that and disabilities? Yeah, I promise you. I promise you, I've lived with that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've lived in them situations. I know what you're talking about. And I promise you, you know how people have certain type of insurance and programs that will help you get a ramp? Well, we had to get safety stuff built in the house for him. Yes, yes, that's what I'm talking about, Tiger. Because see, the thing is, these social workers, they're supposed to be able to be trained. And I'm not talking about in a way just for trying to come and take somebody's kids and don't know what the hell is going on. They need to be trained to understand that this is how a child with this disorder behaves. And this is how a parent has to care for a child like this to keep them safe and to keep them alive. Because I promise you, a lot of emergency rooms trips of somebody swallowing 5 and 6 screws because they said you were abusive by putting a lock on the child's door. Even though you got a camera and you got an alarm, once the child get up from the bed, the alarm goes off. That wasn't good enough because that was considered as abuse. So you want what are we supposed to do? What if you're sleeping in the room with the child and you finally pass out because you're the parent and the child gets up and you don't even know it? How long do you do this to protect your child's life and safety? And then somebody comes in from the street that should have training to know that children with certain disabilities like this is how they behave. So this is how we have to keep them safe. It's not fair. You understand what I mean? It's not fair. I got one girl I know's daughter. She used to bite on herself all the time and bite everybody. You know what I mean? Head bump, hit the head up against the wall. You got to remember these are psychological disabilities. You know what I mean? That has a lot to do with your neuroreceptors and stuff, your psychopathy. So if your mind it works that kind of way, you're going to do what your mind is telling you to do. So how can you be a professional and want to come and snatch a child from a parent, but yet you're not trained in knowing that this is not the child is not being abused? Time, yeah. And this child that I'm talking about too, one of them, this child was always huge for their age. You understand what I mean? In height and strength, and it was a lot of work because there's times that we were out. You have to put them because even with me, the training that I have, there's a certain kind of hold that you put the kids in when they get like that. But when this boy started getting way stronger, you had to do a little bit more. You know what I mean? Because we've had stuff like we have to do blankets and even bringing him to the dentist and several other, this is different people in the family and stuff as well. See, yes, I know what you mean because when they started getting bigger and even when this one was little, he couldn't go, he had to be sedated just to get dental work done. All of the teeth were terrible because nobody could do anything about it. You know what I mean? And she had to get documentation from the doctor's office to explain that this is what has to happen when I bring the child, even if it's just for cleaning and x-ray, because the child could not take that. The child had to be wrapped up in blankets and sedated just to be able to get a cleaning. Even at the pediatrician's office, whenever the pediatrician came in, the room was torn down, looked like war went down in there because that's how the child was. Our minds work. Yes, Rob, and that's exactly what we're talking about. These are disabilities and your your psyche. You know what I mean? Your mind. And I promise you, all of this stuff here is real and true. Yes, I know what you mean, Tiger. Yes. Yes, and I know exactly what you mean. And I promise you, this young man, um, he's like what is he in his 30s now, and it's a lot still the same. He's been to special schools and programs, and it's the same thing. Sometime at the program, they have to restrain him. He's still nonverbal. We were able to get him potty trained and all of that kind of stuff like that. That worked out. But everything, if you bring him in there and you're trying to give him a bath, he would try to drink, the bubbles. He would want to eat the soap. And it's still the same. He's a grown man now, and he's big. He's like six something feet tall. You get what I mean? And he's always been a big guy for his age. And he's not, he wasn't overweight. He was just a big guy. He took after his father. And I promise you, they're still going through the same thing with him now in his 30s. And that's the mind. That's why I keep telling people you have to be serious about talking about somebody's mental and their psychopathy. Yes, it is, and it's hard. It's hard because you got to try to, and I've worked, and that's something that I do in that type of field with that, with the type of situations. And I think a lot of times the people that can help you, some of the people, have been through it themselves. Oh, I love me some Jake. He's so sweet and sensitive. That's my boy right there. And see, when as they grow, in some situations, it does get better. It does. And it's a good thing that it can get better. And see, with this particular one, it hasn't. It hasn't got any better, unfortunately, for him to have more fun and be able to do more things because, see, now he's an adult and people want to, you get these big, heavy men that want to body slam him down. And you know what I'm trying to explain to you in the program that he's in. Oh, yeah, he is really sweet. He's sweet. I feel like, and I don't know both of them personally, but I feel like Jake is a little bit more sensitive than Red. Red is cool too, but he's more a tough guy. And and I'm looking at this by watching on, you can tell the difference. Both of them are wonderful, awesome, but I'm just saying one of them is more sensitive than the other. I feel I might be wrong, Tiger, because them your boys, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Then. So I'm right, ain't I? I knew it. I promise you, Tiger, I knew it. And you know how I knew it too? Is because I can tell when both of them around how they talk to you guys and how they talk to each other. And also when I say hi to him, you keep saying, Rook said hi to you. You know what I mean? And then Jake be like, hey, Rook. Yeah. I knew it. I promise you I knew it. I know that personality. I got one like that. I know. Believe me. I know that personality. I got somebody that can match him tooth and nail that's just like that. Yes. And if you ever notice too, a lot of times when you have children that's on the spectrum, especially when they're close together in age, there it's two of them. Like you'll have one child, and then the one behind them, that's a couple of years behind, they end up having two kids with the same psychological issues. Oh, that's a nice name. You got nice names, Rob. That is awesome. I like that. And I know Jake is like, a nice name just to be saying it. It sounds nice. Oh, you got a brother named Jake. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yes, 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 and more yes. Yep, yep. He's a mule. I know. I can tell. I promise you. And you know that you have never, Tiger. You know you have never told me this about neither one of them. You get what I'm saying? And you know that I called it out exactly because I can tell just by looking at them. I know. I know. Yep. She told I know. I know and I know that too. Yes. That's not the real name. Just like Rook isn't my real name, is my online name. Y'all know that. Yeah, I know y'all can tell by that. Because Jake is a wonderful name. But Rook don't sound like but you never know now because I think you can name the kids whatever you want. Yep. I know that's not neither one of their that's right. Neither one of their real names. But they're nice names that you guys chose. And even with me, I go by a few different names because I have different folks that I've hung out with over the years, people that ain't really your friend, so you kind of keep it a little copacetic with them. You know how it is. And when you get online, sometimes, certain things you want to keep a certain way. So I get it and I understand that. But I promise you, I knew when I seen it, and I got some family here. I always keep saying my nephews, and I keep telling them. I said Jake is like more of the sensitive type, and Red is the mule. He don't play that. He cool though. He love me. He see the thing is that's not the whole of him. You know what I mean? It's just parts of him at times. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. It gets turned up out here. It gets turned up because I know somebody, and I'm not disrespecting nobody, but I promise you, somebody that I knew that named their child after a drink. You know what I mean? There's a lot of like stuff that you kind of like, okay, 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 okay. And then when they're in school and the teachers can't pronounce it, they get mad. Because there's some names that people you're just like, what the heck? How did they do that? What? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just, they get out here and get into it with them names. I promise you. I done seen it, honey. And sometimes you be like, well, wait a minute. Now, is that an object? Is that a, I'm telling you, honey. I'm trying to think of what this child's name was. Alice, what was the first name? Alice A, and the middle name was Champagne. One son's name Bacardi, the other one is Vodka. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, they get with them names, and honey, it gets turned all the way up. Hey, what's up, Paul? How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Shout out to you. Paul's in the 619. What's happening? What it do? Thank you for stopping in. Hey, hey. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Anybody still munching on any of that Valentine stuff from yesterday? Because I had a whole lot of posts that I had to do because I had some youngins around here that wanted to do some stuff, and we had some stuff, so I got like three to four things on Instagram and on YouTube that I posted. Now, yeah, that's what yeah, some of that stuff is crazy. You're right about that. And then they do get mad. They do get mad, but you can't help it. And even with me, some names I still can't pronounce, but some of them gets kind of turned up there, and you'd be like, well, wait a minute, I didn't know what did I say? Wait a minute, you said vodka, and when you're saying the name, no, vaquilla, and you're like, well, wait a minute, you're trying, because that's how I do it. You know how you back in the days, I used to, when we was younger, to pronounce things, and no, vaquel. You're like, who? Vaquel. I'm used to Raquel, so is it the this with the that on that, or is it hyphened, or is separated, Lomaine and Lulu, and no disrespect, but the names they get tricky, I promise you, and they get mad at you too. Like you said, when you can't pronounce it, and I know one teacher said a parent wrote in a letter because she wasn't able to pronounce the child's name, so she would just call the child by their last name, and the child went and told the mother that, and the mother got mad. Oh, she said, I remember us, Tiger, talking about the teeth things. It messes with your pronunciation of things. So I know I know it gives you like a lisp. You know what I mean? A lisp. I know it's I know what you mean, honey. I promise you. And we had a good segment too about people talking about their teeth. It makes you kind of because it's right there. And then your tongue forms a certain way, especially if it's your main, teeth right in the front. We call them teeth that you place back with flippers. So when you can't, yes. And with me, I don't know what happened, because I used to be the one when I was younger that people, especially grown folks, would ask me, "Can you pronounce this?" Well, what's that name? And I used to be so quick. Yeah, I know. No, 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 no. And now when they ask me now, and I'm like, I don't know. And even when I'm on here, well, sometimes when people come into lives, they got a lot of beautiful names, but it's me with the problem in those cases. Some of them I can't pronounce. Even with one of my nice YouTubers on here, her name is Leilani, but I know somebody named Alani, and I've been used to saying it with the A, and it's spelled the same way, but it's with the A, and sometimes I get caught up. Then I have a friend on here named Arlie, and another one named Arlise, and I just kept saying it, and it's like she was like, "Well, oh, I'm confused now," and I told her, I said, "Well, I'm sorry, but it's two of y'all with similar names. You know what I mean? Because it's Arlise, and then the other one is Arlene." And I'm like, "Whoa, okay." And then there's some names that they come on here and I can't pronounce, so I just spell it out so that I can give them a shout out. And I know they probably think, "Who is the heck is she?" But I promise you, I be trying my best. It just happens to be, you can't get it. I used to be able to get it. And some names are crazy out here, wild. Like you can't even pronounce them. And there's no judgment to the parents. Because I know a lot of parents too that name their kids, they put their name and the father's name together. And when you try to say it, it didn't go right. Like, her name is Sandra and his name is Rick. So the child's name would be Sandrick. And you got to say it, you know what I'm saying, the right way, so that nobody don't get upset and don't feel no way. Because a lot of people, honey, you say anything and people get kind of turned up on you, quick to argue and go off on you when in fact you're not trying to deliberately be negative towards anybody or make fun of anybody. You just, you're having a hard time pronouncing it. And it's just as simple as that. That's why I don't like to be caught up too much with people, because you got to watch what you're dealing with, what you're saying, because people get upset very easily over petty things. See, that's what I keep saying too, Paul. I have a lot of problems with that on YouTube. I have that problem a lot on YouTube, Paul. I had a few people, and it's going to happen again, I'm sure. And this is what I would say, to be perfectly clear, Paul. Paul, I would say just like this. Listen, I do not know how to pronounce your name, and I'm just going to use example. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm talking to Paul in the 619, and I'll say it just like that. Shout out to you and your channel. So the person will hear me apologizing beforehand. And but if I go and not say their name, like if I say, well, I don't want to say your name to butcher it, then they say, well, why are you leaving me out? You gave everybody else a shout out. But I told you that I didn't know how to pronounce your name, and I didn't want you to get mad. Now this one got worse. You too, you too. Yes, and God bless you, my dear sister. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming in. You know how we do it. We keep it rocking and rolling, and I definitely will see you sooner than later. Big thanks, love. Thanks, love. I appreciate you. I always think about you, and I wish you and the boys the best. And whatever you decide to get into, enjoy. And you've been rocking with me for a while. And you know I'm always over there with y'all. I live over there. They probably like, Dad, Rruk come to everything. You gotta love on your people. You are amazing, sweetheart. Take care. Stay blessed. And remember, I am always here with you. You guys all help me be me, get through a whole lot of stuff. And have a good one. And thank you so much for your time. God bless you, sis. She is awesome. Man, I promise you. And I got to be 100% honest. I have met so many incredible people on YT that I don't even know how to say how grateful I am. Because, like, in my personal life, I don't bother with a lot of people, with good reason, too. But you know what I mean? But on YT, man, I met people that have treated me better than my family. And no disrespect, I ain't trying to throw no family under the bus, but I got to keep it real. You know what I mean? But I tell you, I appreciate everybody, and I thank you guys so much for coming, spending your time with me, because everybody has so many places they could be on social media and in their physical life. So anytime somebody wants to come by and hang out with me, that makes me feel good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was as we were saying, Paul, that name thing is a big problem with a lot of people. And you can't even apologize enough. That's why I always, once I see a name that I can't pronounce, I already ahead of time say, listen, hello, hi. I cannot pronounce your name right, but I'm going to spell it out. And sometimes that don't even help. You know what I mean? Sometimes when I do that, that still is not enough. People still get mad and get in their feelings. And they know for a fact that you're not meaning them any harm. Because I promise you, on here, honestly, it is just simply Rruk, Rruk, Rruk of all. That's it. But I got people calling me Rack and Raff, and I don't care at all. As I know they talking to me and they loving on me. It does not bother me one way or the other, because I'm an adult. I know what's going on, and we're all good people, and nobody means no harm by it. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. You are awesome. I thank you too. And I feel the same way about you. I feel the same way about you. And I promise you, y'all, I deal with everything. I don't care what people are, what they do. I can be forgiven. I can understand. And then I know when not to be forgiven. Because see, one thing about forgiveness, people don't understand that forgiveness is not just for one person, it's for two people. Because if you look at it, they say, well, when you forgive somebody, that's to take the stress off of you. But forgiveness is just like this. If I done something wrong to a person, right, and I say that I'm sorry, if the person forgives me, that makes me feel good that they forgave me, so it does something for both of us. But I also know that you can forgive people too, and sometimes you got to love them from a distance, because they are going to continue to repeat that cycle. And a lot of things we get caught up in that can be abusive and inappropriate. You know what I mean? Even with me knowing about talking about like a lot of stuff, and no disrespect to anybody, but talking about mental health. We have a lot of people that struggle with mental health issues, but it doesn't mean that you're not going to do anything about it. You can't just keep letting somebody do something to you because they suffer with mental health. You have to help them get help. You get what I mean? And you have to stay in a safe zone with them. And I'm talking about even when you have little kids, just like how we were just talking, me and Tiger, about, she said she had to do things with her kids when they was little. And I have several people that I know that when they go out in public with their kids, they have to put them in a harness. It's not that you're abusing them, but because of their mental health and the psychopathy of the mind, that's the only way that you can bring them out the house, because they'll run off and get hurt. I got a lot of people and family and jobs and stuff that I've dealt with, that I've been out with kids, and they've had problems, and I had to put them in a special hold to get them calmed down. There's a lot of people that's adults that may be your friend, and they may be all right because they could be bipolar. And then when they have an episode, they start flipping out. You got to straighten it out. And it's no disrespect to them, but it doesn't mean that you let them abuse you because they're not well. You help them get help. And sometimes you got to let them be what they're going to do and get away and step back. But you can't allow people to abuse you because there's no excuse. Even if they don't know what they're doing, you have to help them stop it. You can't just, even with me, I've been around where you got kids that are disabled. And when you got disabled kids, they'll go and sit on somebody's lap, go and snatch somebody's drink. Not even disabled. Any child can do things like that. But you have to control them. I remember one day, and no disrespect, but I was in the Dollar Tree, and there was a female that had a son. I think he was like about 25, and he was fully on the spectrum. And you know what he was doing in the store? They need to hire him because he was doing a good job, but he couldn't do it in there. Let me tell you, y'all, he took everything out of the freezer. And in these stores, they can have them long refrigerator, them freezers, like in Walmart. I'm trying to get something anybody could think of, like when you got the waffles and all of that type of stuff like that. He took everything. He got carriages and took everything out of it, section by section, and lined up everything the way the store should have actually had it lined up. You get what I mean? But this is a business place. He wouldn't let nobody get anything out the freezer. He blocked off the whole thing. So by him being disabled, doing something that's positive, that can't be allowed, and it has nothing to do with any diagnosis. They had to get him from there. You get what I'm trying to tell you? They couldn't let him do it, and the mother separated in the store from him. She was way somewhere else, and she left him over there. She said, "I just wanted him to stay busy," and I understand what she means, but you can't do that. And there's nothing wrong with not being able to do it, because this is not the place to do it. You know what I mean? And me and the mother ended up talking in the line, because when I got over there, they were trying to say, well, where is the mother at? And they kept trying to talk to him, and he started getting agitated. Da, 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 da. And I kept telling him, just leave him alone. Leave him alone. I believe the lady that he's with is over there, possibly his mom. So got the mom and brought her over. And I'm going to be honest, she grabbed his hand and told him to stop and put his hand on the carriage to hold on to the carriage with her. But it wasn't enough, because he was, he was stimming at that point. What she needed to do was maybe ask somebody in the store, could you hold on to my carriage, and I'm going to bring him outside and try to get him back in his happy, calm place. You know what I mean? But she didn't do that. She continued to allow him to do stuff in the other aisles in the store. And I'm not disrespecting her or his disability, but you can't just do what you want. People are not, this is a business place. And even when you go to doctor's appointments, when you have issues with kids or in adult people, It could be, you know, how many older people that I know now that stuff they told me not to do as a child, they're doing it now because they done got older and it's fun for them now, or they remember what it's like being a kid. But the point I'm trying to make is we got certain places and time for everything. And I know a lot of people are dealing with folks that are mentally ill around them. And sometimes you have to be careful because you can get hurt. Because I know so many people with family members that were attacked, even the little ones. I know folks that got little kids with ADHD, 3 years old, that would come and knock, headbutt you, and hit you in the head with something, to punch you in the, I mean, it is what it is, but you can't just let that happen. You have to show them a more positive way, but it has to be done. And I promise you, that's exactly how I do it. And it's always been something that'll work. And even when you got kids, little kids will go up to anybody. They don't have to have any kind of disabilities. They'll go up to anybody and say hi, you know what I mean? And stand there and grab somebody else's juice. I remember when I went to this one place, there was a little cute little girl, and she was running around, and her mother was busy on the cell phone texting. This little girl was over near men and people and up in their lap and sitting around. And she didn't know no better. She was a cutie pie, but you need to get your child because these people are strangers. You know what I mean? She grabbed somebody's drink and drunk out of it, and you got to remember, people got different type of oral diseases that can be contracted by making contact with the fluid. You know what I'm saying? So that was a hard cookie to crumble. And you guys are awesome too. All of you guys are awesome. All of you, Tiger, Logan, Judy, Rob, Paul, all of us click together for those very reasons. We all click together because we all got stuff in common. And I feel you. I feel all of you guys, and I appreciate everything. Yes, he said distress. Amen. Yes, sir, Paul. That's why I keep telling you anything could happen. And I know a lot of people that don't understand. Sometimes it's the reason and the season. You even may have some friends that you grew up with, and everybody went off to college, people got married, moved out of state, and it don't mean that there's anything wrong. It's just that life is evolving. People have went on and done different things in their lives, and a lot of people say, well, you know what, well, we used to be friends. You can still be friends. It just may be a different type of relationship because you live somewhere different now. I mean, we all got stuff, and there's nothing wrong. We are all different but yet unique. And I think if we were all the same, it would be boring. You know what I mean? I got one of these. I got to find it so I can tell you. But there's a video that one of my family member plays, and the video is everybody in there are alike. They all wear all of the same clothes. They're all just drab, and they meet up with each other, and they don't really say much. Hello, hello, goodbye, goodbye. How are you? How are you? And it's like robots, and then they go off. You know what I mean? So by us being different, that makes us unique, and that gives us a chance to express ourselves, and all of us to have our different opinions, to help each other out, to build, to live this thing called life. You know what I'm saying? So by me saying that, I think it's all good. That's why I said no one's perfect. You know what I mean? We all got something that we bring to the table. There is no one here that gets everything. And I keep trying to tell people, especially like when we have our famous people, like you look, you just say, anybody's famous. You could just say Michael Jackson. Well, he could sing and dance, but look what else he had though. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? He can sing and he can dance, and those are two awesome gifts that he has. But then he also has some other things that may not be so much fun, and a lot of things that people may not want to emulate. You get what I mean? It makes sense, Let me see what they said. My grandson. He said my grandson. Okay, there we go. Let me bring it back down. Yes. Somebody said my grandson. Yes, for release. That's why they got all of that kind of stuff like that, like stress balls and things like that. And that's what's needed because, see, once you find the right surroundings and where you need to be to to deal with your personality and how you are, and it doesn't matter who it is. That's the best thing for it. I'm trying to see who left that comment there because I missed it. My thing is rolling so slow. Let me see who that was. Let me go here. We had a lot of good conversation. Oh, Paul, yes. Let me read it. Yes, and see, that's Paul. See that, and that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. That's the thing. We all do things differently. And when you're able to be somewhere where folks can allow you to be who you are, even I remember even in school, they had times where if you got somebody that was upset in class, they would take you outside for a walk. Certain areas to decompress, chill out, get your bearings together, and do what you need to do. In a special area appointed for that is a good thing to have. Even too, I know some kids that may not be comfortable eating with a bunch of other kids for whatever reason. There's special areas for that. And that's why I said with the school system, the school systems can implement a lot of things like that can help. He said the specific item, yes, yes, yes. And that's why they got all kinds of stuff like stress balls and things like that. And those are the things that certain people need when they're going through stuff. And it doesn't mean necessarily that it has to be that you got a disability. You don't have to have any type of disability, far as any type of thing, Down syndrome or ADHD. You're just stressed out or you're just upset and you need an area to cool down. Every time somebody does something, it doesn't mean that they got a disability. It just be, something that's needed. Because I remember we take kids out and walk them around so that they can decompress or whatever they're going through. They could be doing something fun and got frustrated, trying to shoot the ball in the hoop and got frustrated, or trying to put a puzzle together and can't find all of the pieces and needed to go somewhere to decompress and cool down. And that's, I think that happens to all of us in the world, whether you have a disability diagnosed or not, just to be able to chillax, so to speak. And it works. So I know what you mean. He said he learned something. I know that's right, Paul. There are toys and specific items that are, yes. And I keep trying to tell people too, that's why they have all that stuff out like fidget spinners, stress balls. I've even had stuff that I made up for folks, grown-ups and kids, people of all ages, to put some rice in a sock just for something to be tactile and to have something to work with. I also know that you can use that same sock with the with the rice in it to use hot or cold for injury or sprain or something wrong with your knee or whatever. So that is definitely a win-win. Definitely a win-win. All of that is where it's at. He said his grandson. Yes, sir. I feel you on that one. That's why I said there's all kinds of stuff in the world and people, and we're all different and unique for a reason. And if you make the world a more comfortable place, it helps a person along. And that's of all ages too, because I don't know if people realize, a lot of people should know though, that when you have elderly parents, a lot of them regress back into childlike behaviors. You know what I mean? They go back into a lot of stuff that they did when they were a child, or some of their behavior is childlike because psychologically their mind has aged in a way, and a lot of people dealing with Alzheimer's and dementia and other things that come with aging. And then some people they don't have that. And just like with kids, teenagers, any age person that we have in the world, any age, man, woman, it doesn't matter. We all go through something. There's nobody in this world that's going to ever live and not experience any hurt. I remember what that song was. There was a show years ago called Different Strokes. And I forgot how it went, but it was a nice song. I don't know how it went, something like Different Strokes to rule the world or run the world, because it is different strokes for different folks. Once we get that figured out and understand what that means, I think we all do a lot better when we accept people for who they are, mind our business, and let people be who they are. And go on and do what you got to do in your own personal life, because I noticed that when you spend a lot of time up in somebody else's business, your life is a mess. And if you would take that little bit of attention and give it to yourself, your family, your friends, or whoever you around, sometimes you can straighten out your problems instead of worry about what somebody else is doing that is no concern of yours. Especially if they're not disrespecting or bothering you, you just leave it alone. Let them do whatever they're going to do and live your life. Especially if you're not there to help anybody out. So just, do it moving. Be happy and live your life, because I promise you there's gonna be a lot of stuff we can't control. So we gotta definitely get with that. Yes, yes, and see that's the problem. People are so quick to judge people and worry about somebody else's business that has nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? Sometimes if you mind your own business, especially if you're not there trying to help anybody out and you're coming with a negative that has nothing to do with you. And see, that's how I feel. I don't think it's right for somebody to come up into somebody else's life and try to control them or make them feel any kind of way. And that's how that a lot of that stuff is like, kids, when you see kids back like in the school days that are bullying the other kids and stuff, there's something going on with that child. There's something going on with that child. And the problem is people are so concerned. Just like when you're out somewhere in public, if you see somebody sitting over at a restaurant, you're in a restaurant and you see somebody sitting over and they're eating some kind of way, you ain't got to look at that. Just mind your business. Or if you're that uncomfortable, leave, because sometimes that's what it is. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've been in places where people have cut up and their kids is cut up. And I'm going to be honest, I left because it triggered me. It made me feel uncomfortable, but it was none of my business. Am I going to go disrespect them? No. If I feel uncomfortable there, instead of me being in somebody else's business, go on and leave and mind your own business. And I realized once I do stuff like that, I'm better off than trying to worry about somebody or stare at somebody and judge them and talk critical. Just go ahead. Go ahead and do your thing. And I've had times that I've been ignorant that way, that I have judged people and said things. You know what I mean? And people, we're quick to do that. But when it's us, we have every excuse in the world. You know what I mean? And sometimes, you got to practice what you preach. Because I know I have done that a lot of times. Oh my gosh, you need to get that together. And things like that. Oh, I would never let mine, and then when you sit down and think, you will say you've been in situations like that. Because I had just got through doing a live and I was speaking about, different people in the store one day. And this is going to happen again. And I said how their kids misbehave in the store, and so many people in the live. I wouldn't put up with that, but I promise you, you have. Yes, you have. I have went in the store several times with young kids and promised them a toy if they behave, or if they're acting up in the store, gave them a toy or something to eat or something in the store to keep them quiet. Oh, I have negotiated before. I mean, I've learned how to deal with it better, but I definitely have negotiated. And a lot of people, oh no, not me. Well, the only way that you didn't do it is because you're maybe very strict on that and you're really on it and you don't allow anything like that to happen. And that could be your truth. You know what I mean? But for me, I have caved. I have been manipulated by some of the best grown folks, kids, teenagers. Yes, I have, because I'm human and I've been taken advantage of. I promise you, I understand. I've had kids that played me, young kids that talk you right into doing something that you don't want to do because you don't want them to act up. You don't want them to cry. You want to be that person that's so special in their eyes that you're afraid to tell them no. I've done that. Yes, I have. But I promise you, any of those things that I've done did not help the child out, because I was giving into something that I shouldn't have. So guess what I did? I learned to make it better. And what would that be? Listen, we're getting ready to go in Kroger's. Hello, hello, everyone. I don't care if it's one person, two people, kids. I'm talking to the kids. We're going into Kroger's. And the only thing I am getting in there is a gallon of milk and a loaf of bread. No, we're not going to the toy aisle. No, we're not going to open up some candy that I can't pay for and then try to stick it back on the side because you know that your child ate that or that kid ate that and you can't pay for it. No, no. And then when you get in the store and those kids still try you, then what you got to do is you got to go in the bathroom and talk to them. I'm not talking about spanking and hitting kids. I don't tell nobody how to parent in any kind of way. But sometimes you got to take them aside. Sometimes you got to leave the store and go see why they're upset. You too. Thank you so much, Paul. God bless you. Have an awesome day. I appreciate you coming in. You take care. And let's just keep it rocking because, man, you come over here, I'm going to be talking about everything. You're going to be like, what? Sexual orientation? Oh, the president? Yeah, that's me. Have a good one, Paul. Big thanks. All right, if everybody cleared out now, I'm going to go silent for a while, but I'll keep checking and I will be back. Hey, what's up, birthday girl? I count the whole month. I don't know if you left or not. She said, y'all have a blessed day. She must be gone. Sorry I missed you, Miss Quinn. Still your birthday, though. I don't know if you left already, sis. Sorry that I missed you, girlfriend. But if you're still there, say hey or nay. What happened? Oh, not that again. You know, and it's not that big. Oh no. I know you're not serious. Let me get on it right now. Are you serious?
Oh, I would have been like, nah, I'm gonna go check it. Nah, I was like, she about to call. I'm like, no, you need to go double check.
Got beat.
Double check, triple check, just in case, because somebody, that's why it's called perspective, because somebody can receive.
Hey, Hey, Miss Quinn, I'm sorry I missed you. I hope I can catch up with you. I'll keep peeping in. What's up, girl? How you doing? How's the birthday girl doing? I thought I had just missed you, child, because I had a good crowd in here earlier on. You probably can see it in the chat. So we chatted it up about a lot. Oh my goodness, girl. Here we go again. You know how we get it with the good loving folks in here that you can talk to with just about anything. Wait, let me see. I can't even see it. This is messing me up. I'm gonna have to. What did he show me to do? How to pop out the chat? That's the best way to do it so I can see better. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, she says she's doing good. She says, sis. Hey, sis. Okay. I'm really busy. Oh, no, I'm not, child. I just, when I seen that I missed you, I decided to go on. No, when I seen that I missed you, I decided to leave a message and holler at you. And I wanted to ask you, I don't want to get in your business or nothing, but how did everything turn out with the fam bam? Because I don't know if you've seen how the live ended, but I kept saying something and I noticed Dark Side wasn't there no more and you weren't, so I just went on and got my butt off. You know how that go. She said, yes, I do. At the chat. I'm just getting going. Got me some coffee. Oh, I know that's right. She says she's just getting it turned up in the Crizoid. Yeah, honey, I had some fun talking here a while ago. Probably about maybe an hour or more ago. We was all bugging out, having some fun, talking some serious stuff though. No, you ain't. She said, "You know I'm old now. You better not." She getting into that. Look. She getting into that Ben Gade category where you don't wear perfume no more. And I'm not making fun of nobody. I'm just having a good fun. You know what I mean, Miss Quinn. She getting into that category where we don't wear perfume no more. We wear Ben Gade. Like the feeling. And you know you ain't. Only 60 years young. 60 years young, child. And a lot of us around here, I mean, we know what old is these days, I'll tell you that. Another? Oh yeah, that is the best one. I will look through the two different styles. Definitely two different styles that they got going there. I lost a piece or not. Where's she at? What's Quinn saying? She said, no, man, I'm still going to be fit and fly. You know that's right, girl. Fabulous and funky. I know that's right. I know I no matter what I'm getting at. 50s, anything, honey. I ain't going down like that because I don't like to see. I'm trying to glue this thing here. I don't like to see nobody tinkering down. I mean, people can dress, huh? People can dress, age appropriate, but I'm not talking about where you making yourself. I gotta glue this, making yourself look like. Okay, all right.
Put some croissants in there.
Is that what you getting? Yeah. Are you going on there? Yeah. I can't think of what I need, so I gotta. Oh yeah, it happens, Sal.
Did you eat? No.
The live is open if y'all all right with it.
I got caught up. That's fine.
Okay, it's gotta be respect. Anytime you do anything like that with social media and other people don't do it, you don't force that on nobody. But yeah, Miss Quinn, I feel like you gotta keep it up. I don't want to start wearing no kind of special made shoes unless there's something wrong with my feet for real. And this ain't talking about nobody because everybody down here, people love to come on YouTube, especially in other people's space that they're welcome to treat like their own and find a problem with everything you say. She said, no, I ain't going to be an old. I'm going to be. Yeah, because who would want to go down like that? And I ain't gonna lie, some people feel that they're supposed to do that. And I ain't knocking whoever that want to do it, but I'm not with none of that. I want me some type of, you tell me what kind of good chips or something I can have for a snack that would be healthy and okay to have. Because I don't want them, whatchamacallit though, them Cheeto things, again, them puffy ones, I don't want them. I want something else. So what would be a good chip I can get? That'd be good.
Where?
Huh?
Where?
Well, where's wait a second. 1 second here. Yes, girl, we got options now. We got options now because see what happens is in this world, we Tonka built differently than a lot of the new stuff that we got out here, and that ain't no shade to nobody or nothing like that. I'm just keeping it at $1.50. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got to look at yourself. The new height, the new. Definitely, definitely, the new hype is yes. You got that right on right. She said right on right or left on right. That is perfect, sis. Because I think too. Sometimes people don't realize that age is it is. You know how people always say age is just a number. Well, I feel that it is, but at the same time, I feel like I'm gonna get these here. I think that these what is it like that 7 ounces? Is that a normal size that we get in something like that? Yeah. Okay, I'll get those. Those were good, right? To have. Okay. But that age situation, I have learned that age is a number, but sometimes people get that twisted up because I feel like, when you're 18, you still got more growing to go. I feel like you're 21, you still got more growing to go. And then I feel that some people are they feel older than what they are, and some people feel younger than what they are. So that number, that cliche kind of, grabs me up a little bit. Let me see what they got for cucumbers. That cliche kind of gets me a little tangled up there because it don't go right when they use that per se age. Because remember, they got a song too. I can't remember who sung that song, but it does indicate that age is nothing but a number. And I feel that it's more than that. It's a different definition to it for me. I feel like it's something. You know how? Remember, I told you how I always. I'm talking to you, Miss Quinn. How I always kind of redefine certain things that it's not just trying to force it to be what I want it to be, but make it make sense. Because sometimes people put those cliches out there and everybody jump on them, and they don't equally apply properly to all of us. Yes, yes. I saw what you mean by her husband. Yes, we got listen. We got you know what? Let me straighten this thing out. You can keep chatting, but let me straighten. Honey, we got to talk. And I really, as a woman, really, I need to dive in that with you, and you tell me how you feel about her. I'm gonna start if you want to. I want to start with the English cucumber. I want to know what it is. How do you feel about her relationship with her son? What are you getting from that? That's what I want. Let's start off with that. Like, do you feel that he's telling the truth with her son? We're gonna get deep into that. She said. Oh, she said, okay. Yes, ma'am, Miss Quinn. Yeah, I know. You see what I'm talking about? That's why I told you when we get over here and we chat it up like this, we talk all things life, reality, because people don't, and this is what makes this stuff so controversial is that people don't realize that even for me, I'm not trying to be problematic or drama or like for people to feel like every time you come over, you got to talk about negative stuff and everybody's Debbie Downer or nowhere Nate's. And that's not what it is. It's just that you ever notice, like, and no disrespect, when we did the live the other night or day or whatever time it was, because I know everybody's in different time zones. I'm gonna say something about that in 1 second there too, Quinn, because there's kind of two sides to that coin for me with her and her son. I kind of feel like some of the stuff that he's saying is true, and I think a lot of it has to do with him probably feeling abandoned because she wasn't there for him, probably the way she is with her kids now because she was a lot younger when she had him. And sometimes, unfortunately, and I'm not trying to be shady, but unfortunately, when you have kids, sometimes y'all don't click. And it's not that anybody wants that as a family. You know what I mean? It's not. That's not the point. Sometimes it be. I know so many families that have sons and daughters, and they don't get along with each other, and it's just what it is. And like I said, you can have kids, a bunch of kids, and sometimes you may love them and don't like their personality, and they may feel the same way towards the parents. You know what I mean? She said, I needed and her husband. See, and that's good though, Miss Quinn, because you know an opinion is like what? You know what I mean? So that is perfectly fine, and I get that. A lot of people is with that, but see, my thing is, it's not even my business to even care about what my opinion is. But you know, we talking. You know how that go. I see a lot of stuff, and I'm sure you do too. Insight on some stuff that other people don't see, and maybe they don't want to see it, or they don't have that insight, or maybe I need to mind my bit. Well, I ain't in nobody's business anyway to say that to myself, but I'm just saying it's no concern then. You know what I mean? There's no concern, but I don't. We're gonna talk about that because I've read that stuff too. But I'm gonna touch base real quick here. Let me hurry up and find this thing here. Um, about her and her son because I think both of them are telling the truth. To be honest with you, I can tell that both of them was telling the truth because I think that she might have a possibility with her son. He might be one of them runners, though. You know how you get them kind that kind of stray away, and then they want to blame somebody else for it because he didn't come from a place like he was like distraught about not having a relationship with his mother. You know, allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. You know how we got to say that, but it looks like he was kind of mad at her because of some stuff he did and maybe she didn't put up with it, or when she got with that man wasn't playing it. It's different when you got a mother and she's a single mother and then she get a man in her life. You get where I'm coming from? And sometimes kids don't want to be bothered with a man image around and telling them what to do and getting on their back about stuff. You know what I'm saying? If this is making sense, that type of party. You get what I mean? I'm gonna lay into it a little bit deeper. I'm just doing something right now, but I'm still able to talk. I'm just physically doing something, and I don't want my mind to go off the beaten path of some serious stuff I'm trying to put together here. But I honestly do believe that there is a few things that he. Let me check this. Doing the grocery list channel.
Unplugged it.
Deal there on that. I gotta really lay into that because that makes me feel like what you're talking about, what we're talking about, what we've been talking about, is that today that you have some of your family members. I just had, I took a lot of the doctor's stuff. That's started to make it up that you see what they I remember I want that cucumber out of there. Let me see. And I gotta fix that blind. Just some little things that be falling apart at one time. She said, let me see what she's saying here. Hold on, wait behind me. I go all up to the TV too. She says, I don't know how to tell me. She said, yes, he never had his mother issues was lost by her. He didn't want all the material things, just his mom. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Yep. That's everything that you're speaking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I just had to go up to the to the TV to read everything that you just put in here, sister. But I'm gonna tell you something. That's exactly how I feel about the whole entire thing. All my stuff is in the car. Huh? You're replacing? I'm replacing. But yeah, everything that you just said, Miss Quinn, is what exactly what I was going to say about the whole thing. I feel that she cared about him. That's her son, but she more so provided more material things. And I think because she was at the time of her life, and I'm not saying that either thing is right, but she was at the time of her life where she was exploring and getting her career on. I'm trying to figure out if she was younger or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I want any replacements for anything I got there, she says. Similar situation with my son and I. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is not the one. Because I can't, it's too far across. I think this they definitely got the new computer. It's no relationship in this. They're calling them the sons, yep. The same and yes. See, that's the thing, Miss Quinn. I want to tell you, I'm going to tell you a lot of other famous people and non-famous people that I know. That you remember how we talked about that, sis, about how you can tell people are not really parents. They have the kids with their like around them, just like she keeps calling them sweet babies. No, them is your kids, sister. You know what I'm trying to tell you? How we said like Regina, all of them, how they parent, they're not really involved with their kids, but they say it, but they're not really acknowledged. Yes, that's what she just said, the receipts. Yes.
But where's the hug?
Exactly. That's the see. That's what I'm saying. We're talking about Monique.
Like, who cared about getting the person or whatever?
Yes.
Well, when it was my 12th birthday, he didn't even show up. I was left with the maid. Like, yeah.
Yes, you hear that? She said even it was my birthday, you never shown up. We're talking about Monique, and I was left with the maid. You see what I mean?
Right.
Even though you had the yes.
Gifts and stuff, but where's the love?
Exactly, and that's exactly what we're talking about. And I'm not talking about you, Miss Quinn, because I'm gonna, if you want to elaborate on your situation, you just explained your situation, so I can tell you that I understand. She said, "Yes, family, I hear you." Yes, see, you hear that, sis? She says she hear you.
Thank you.
Yes, you see where I'm coming from, because if you look at it for what it's worth, that's why me and you can bounce stuff off of each other. Me and sis here, and then also you, Miss Quinn, because this is what I see. I can tell somebody when there's a difference between being your mama, no, being your mother, your mama, your father, or your daddy. There's a difference, because you can father and mother a child, but not be a mama or a daddy. There's that gets more intimate than oh, that's my father. Okay, but that's my daddy. You see how it sounds too? And the same thing with mommy. If you say that's my mother, but if you say mommy. I like kids to say mother, though it sounds so, but most of them, certain kids say that don't have attachment, and some say it for the fun. I like it though. But it means something in some relationships. See, that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that, because how is she gonna be more closer to your son and she works for you? That's stupid. You need to get that shit straightened out. You need to get your relationship right. Ain't nobody gonna be no parent through no cousin and all that. You need to do your parenting with that boy. And it sounds like he got a lot of resentment, and he looked like he's depressed too. And then he says he has a child, and obviously it ain't that maybe she don't want to have nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Something's wrong with her parenting. Period. I already knew that about Monique, and I told y'all, and I'm not being rude, but I told you this yesterday, Miss Quinn, and not to be disrespectful or anything, but remember I told you that when I asked you, did you see the interview that Monique, well, he wasn't doing an interview, he was just speaking, but did you see in Monique's son? And you told me no. And the first thing that I said to you is that there's some stuff that ain't, you know what I'm saying? And everything I said yesterday is basically what we're discussing today. There's some stuff that's not quite right with that, and there's a lot of detachments there, and he has a right to feel how he feels. And I think she thought by providing financially that was going to do it. And then I don't think he don't have.
Their parents, like, why am I all
See, that's the whole thing, because this is what I think what Monique did. She got her husband and started having, some kids, and they started a family. But I don't think I don't think everything is right in that home either, because and I don't want to judge anybody, but She said, I saw the pain and hurt. He is still carrying in his heart. She thought since he was an adult that would be. But see, that's what I was saying. Don't you remember when I said this? Because I just lost my train of thought. Remember yesterday when I asked you, Miss Quinn, I said, did you see the interview? And you said, no, you didn't see the interview of Monique's son. And I said, I promise you, Monique's, with her acting skills, especially when she acted in that movie Precious. Remember, I said, I'm not saying, this is allegedly. I'm not saying that she was into any perverted stuff or letting nothing happen to him, but her detachment as a parent showed in her acting. I promise you. That's what, and I said that to you yesterday before you even seen the interview. You all right? Oh, okay. I want you to leave. Yeah. You understand? You remember I told you that yesterday with her. I said, and I'm just going to leave it like that until you watch. She's probably playing herself. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Remember? Yes. Remember I said that to you yesterday. I said Monique did a good job in that movie, but I could tell that by me finally seeing the interview with her son, I can tell that a lot of her parenting was just like that too. I'm not saying the sexual, and I'm not trying to lighten up the load, because if I felt there was something weird going on sexual, I'm gonna say it. You know what I mean? Even though ain't none of this my business. But that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was meaning. A lot of that acting, the reason why she pulled that off so well, because that's the kind of parent that she is. And I'm not saying all the sexual components that was in that. Detached. You're not parenting to the child when she was abusing the child, but she still wasn't a loving parent in any kind of way. And just like with him, his is full of neglect. And see a lot of parents like that, that don't know how to love right. They think that when they provide for you financially and, physical items instead of them being there for you. And I don't see her capable of it now. I don't think all of the sons that she got in the house, and I don't care what they come out and say and maybe talk against that brother, because I think all of her kids are grown now. I don't think that what she doing with them ain't all that either, because there's a weirdness, and with her and her husband. I don't care what nobody say. There's some kind of, and all of that stuff, because I know so many people that call their husbands daddies. I'm not with that. There's nothing wrong with that, because usually that's a pimp and hoe mentality. No disrespect, that's what they used it for. But I promise you, they did use it for that. I'm not being rude, but a lot of people, I know a lot of women that call their husband daddies, and even with the Hispanic community, they call their husbands poppy. I get it. I'm not the girl for that. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying I learned that first mentality from pimps and hoes. No disrespect, and I don't care who's listening and misunderstand, take it and run with it. But I'm just saying I felt that right there is something with them, their relationship. Even when they tried to do that kiss, when they just did the interview, I don't know if you watched that one yet either, Miss Quinn, of the interview they did to respond back to DL Hughley. That didn't look right at all. It didn't look right at all. And I don't care what nobody say. That growing up in their household is weird stuff going on, because she don't know how to be a mother. And I'm not saying she's doing it deliberately. And he is controlled and narcissist. I'm sorry. I'm being real with you, and forgive me. Allegedly, as they have to say, but we have to say. I saw her. She probably playing with some. Oh, she definitely did. She said, I ain't. She said, I'm about to follow her, because I do not agree, nor do I support this. I am beginning to think differently about how and all the same issues. Yes, issues that just didn't sit. See, that's what I wanted to tell you. That's what I was trying to say about her, because she has some kind of controlling factors about herself, and all of the hinges is coming off the door. You get what I mean? That's why I said I believe, honestly, I believe that the stuff that she said that went down with her, because honestly, Lee Daniels wouldn't have apologized to her. Tyler Perry wouldn't apologize, even though he tried to do it half-assed. That really was an apology. Oprah is still swimming in the wind, but I promise you, I think Monique is difficult, because she gets loud and out of control, and she has a real bad problem with cursing a lot too. Yes, I saw that one too, but she sounds like one of those women who would say and do anything to keep her man, and he is living really well because of her. Yes, and did you hear what D.L. Hughley said? He said, I just feel sorry for you, Monique, that you got to pay a man to love you. And I know exactly what he's talking about, allegedly, allegedly. I don't care what nobody say. All that stuff is true. And everything, I promise you, anything with the money and stuff with Monique, I promise you, I believe a lot of them do owe her, and they blackballed her, but I think she blackballed herself too. I think she played herself too in a lot of these situations too, because of her anger that she has inside of her, and that's a role that she was able to play good, allegedly on that movie that she played. That's what I'm trying to tell you, her real personality, because a lot of actors and actresses, a lot of the stuff that they play is who they are too. A lot of times, not all always, honestly, obviously, we're all different people, and you got a role to play. You got to be able to play it, pull it off and make it believable. But at the same time, I think a lot of people are what they play. And I promise you, I that's why I stopped fooling with Monique, because I seen what kind of person she was, and this was way before all of this came out. Something about her I didn't like, kind of mean, but she under that man like some kind of hypnotized, brainwashed Stepford wife. Yes, she does. And like I said before, that man has got her under some kind of spell, look, allegedly. And also, I don't care what nobody say. Those sons that's in the house, whether they've been around them fully or not, both of them got a weird type of parenting skill. And I'm not trying to knock nobody, make them or break them, but I can tell something is wrong there. And even like you said, she's older now, and she still got the same conduct. Because I know of somebody in the family too that done had quite a few kids, and they're in their 50s and stuff now, and they still are odd as a parent, because they really don't want none of the damn kids, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna call it what it is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can tell they never change. Their kids are like objects. They're not. They're like, you know how you see a mother hug up on their nuzzle on their kids, and if their nose is snotty, your mama wipe it with her shirt. They ain't got that kind of mother in them. Your situation is different, though, and I'm not saying it just because I'm talking to you. I know what happened with you. See, that's what I was going to tell you too. And the thing is too, that relationship, and I can't stand when women know that they're screwing the man and acting sexual around the kids with the man and telling the man to call them uncle. And then when the man decide they want to live with you for whatever reason, now the kids gotta call him daddy. I don't understand. And it seemed like that man doesn't want nothing to do with her, just her money, and not even necessarily the sons either, because she keeps talking about my grandbaby, and it's obviously those other boys must have some kids, because he said that she don't even have nothing to do with his daughter, allegedly. I'm just saying, a lot of this is not, this ain't right. You understand what I mean? That's why I don't like the food with Monique, because see, Monique talk all of that mess, but other people know her a little bit more intimate and how she really gets down. And I can tell though, with the money, I know for a fact that the money she has got played, and she has been blackballed. That has been proven. Because first of all, somebody that's rich over you, and you know, no disrespect, because Monique has a very lucrative career, and she's great at what she does. And just like you see how when she went in there, and she, did you see the comedy show she did when she was calling Oprah all kinds of bees and stuff like that? Now you claim that you wanted to handle that classy, but for you to get on there and go off like that, that shows that you're not on the level. You and your husband keep saying, we're at peace, we respect everybody. I want you to know, my brother, my sister, I love you. I love you from the king and the queen. We love you. You are our family. You are our people. But the way she got on there and cussed out about Oprah, yeah, I don't know if you've seen that comedy show. We're gonna get back to it. I'm trying to think it's the one she went with Cat Williams or something else. I'll talk to you. Let me read this. My son's almost 30. Uh-oh. My son's almost 30. Oh, oh boy. Well, you can always come to me, and if my husband, who was so respected for my sons, if I try to put them come together, so it's really, it's really that person. That's what I'm saying. I know what you're talking about there, Miss Quincy. Your situation not the same as Monique. Yours, you got caught up out here in a different type of way. Monique, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd like to see what kind of family she had, because I can tell that they're not really shown love. She wasn't shown love. She don't know how to love, and she never tried to straighten that out down the line. And I don't care what nobody say. That man ain't either. That man ain't either. I'm sorry. Allegedly, the man is not hitting on nothing either. No, no, he's not. No, he's not. And she said, and what's in her heart? You have to have healthy heart, forgiveness, and children. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And see, with me, I feel like Monique is came from a lot of abuse and a lot of people that look over you. And then also, I think she's missing something in herself, possibly because of what she endured as a child. And then when she started getting famous, it's hard to be famous. Yes, it is. And then also how she was treated in Hollywood, and she's missing something, because some people don't have that in them. I know a lot of people right now that is missing that certain something that makes them, more relatable. She don't have it though, and I don't know which way hers came to her. Born like that, abuse. She doesn't speak to her parents or sibling at all. Haven't in years. Well, I can tell you a lot about that girl. I know that part, but it's something to do with them and her and that man. But I know that part. Ooh, it smells. I know that part because I don't fool with family either, girl. I'm gonna tell you, but I'm gonna be real with mine. I ain't gonna play no games. I'm gonna show you from the root of it properly either, but I promise you, it's showing me. I don't get down like that. Do not ever have. There's a lot of stuff that I can tell you too, and when I be talking to you, how I told you I don't fool with it. I'm done with all of them. and all like how whatever her reasons is, I'm sure it's not the same as mine. And once again, this is allegedly and that ain't none of my business, but I don't fool with none of that crowd myself either. Done. Done. And this may be permanent and forever. Because these people are not it doesn't speak to her family. And see, I'm wondering with her, does she not speak to them because they done something to her and this is a bad thing and she's passing it down in generations, or is this something that they done to her? Because it looked like she's coming from some abuse. That's why she played that precious role well too. Her personality shown deeply. Neither do I, honey. Neither have I. Yeah, generational curse, yes. Yeah, that wasn't. See, that's what I don't understand too. Because Oprah is a businesswoman, but if you was personally friends with Oprah, she shouldn't have did that. But if Oprah doing business like she do, you can't stop that. But I don't care for Oprah. I don't deal with her either. Look, allegedly. But Oprah's about the business. And but if you and Oprah was personally friends, she could have interviewed any other family that went through something like that. You get where I'm coming from? And I'm wondering too, with her, with the situation with her brother, is that possible that that son is by the brother, and that's the reason why she's so cold towards him? I don't know all of that. You know what I mean? I know enough, but not everything, because I stopped being bothered with her because I don't like the personality. She says, yes, ma'am, me either. So I'm trying to figure out, do you think maybe that could be it? That the brother is the father of her son and that's why she resent him so much? She said, no, I seen it. Okay, okay. Of his dad, and it's not. Okay, okay. But what I'm trying to get at is the way it's looking like if Oprah did an interview with them two, look, allegedly, that means that the mother is still involved with the son after he allegedly raped his own sister. That could be why she don't have nothing to do with him, and I don't blame her. I understand what forgiveness is, but some things like that, some people can't get past. I'm not judging nobody, not telling nobody to be in the background, listening in the choir, ducking back and whispering about nothing. I'm saying, come on out, type something, say something instead of, because I know people are always there. I learned a way too to find out a few things about that. But anywho, I'm looking at this like if that family kept that as a secret and forced her into it. And the thing that's so weird, I just had a live going. I just had a live going a little while back, and a person came in and said that there was a brother and sister, and I believe it was an incestual thing, and I don't think anybody was being raped, and the girl ended up pregnant and the family covered it up. So if it's one of those kind of things that Oprah mother knew that that guy was doing that, because for her and the son to be cool, something's wrong for the mother and the son to come together to do an interview. That means they're still involved with each other. And I'm not saying that maybe her son didn't get counseling over the years and she forgave him and she wanted to tell Monique, I had to forgive your brother, even though he did what he did to you is wrong. I'm a God-fearing Christian woman. He's a Christian now. He's got his life together, if you were that type. But I got a feeling that I mean not Oprah, excuse me. I got a feeling that Monique was treated like crap, and didn't get love through the pain properly with that. And the mother wanted to conduct the household as if nothing never happened. That's what I feel, and I feel that's why Monique is out of control, allegedly, with her life, because she came from that and continued, like you said, that cycle. Because I got a lot of that similar stuff, not no rape and none of that, thank goodness. But I got a lot of that detached family stuff. I know what that's all about. She talked about it all on the shit. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, yeah. So I just think that some women are able to born a child, and men too, but not be an actual mom and dad. And say they don't have it in them. Just like you got somebody that's lacking empathy and sympathy. We almost feel like some people are born without a soul. She says, "Me too. I have a lot of." Yeah, me too. Badly, deeply. for years, most of my life. No choice by my own. It's what you're born into. I promise you that. And then I've had stuff that I had to walk away from because they was doing a whole bunch of that foolishness that I'm not with. You know what I'm trying to tell you. That type of family they ain't no good. So I think with Monique's family situation is something that she has a right to with her mother and them, if that's how it went down. Because to me, how can your mother come on a show, look allegedly and do an interview with her son that's a rapist, but estranged from the daughter that was the victim? That shows you exactly where Monique's personality could have been developed from and derived from. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Allegedly, but you get what I'm saying. I see what this is now. I see what this is now fully. Because see, I stopped looking into her after a while, and then for her, so some man to get to pop his A up in your life and keep you further separated from your first child that you ever had, and then y'all try to form a family and leave that child out and still ain't parenting right. Cause something wrong with that man there. I'm telling you. I think he's playing both teams, and I think also that he's not a parent, that kind of parent. He's more of a narcissist, control freak. And the children are not. He's not their dad. He's their father, and he runs this. I feel that. Yeah, and I do too. Because I don't think that she deliberately is treating her son that way. And I don't think she's a better parent to them other kids. The only reason why them other sons is around her is because she's in that marriage with that man. And that's what came with it. I don't think she's really the type that is a parent at all. But I don't think he's a father either. I think that he does things scripted. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Not the natural loving in him. It's scripted. You can tell how he acts. It's almost like, and I'm gonna tell you, the man is smart as heck. He's very intelligent, but I think he plays for both teams. I don't know if you noticed that about him, Miss Quinn. You let me know if you figure that out about him too, that he plays for both teams. The husband. Yep, he ain't the father thing, and I think he go the other side. You know what I'm trying to tell you there. That's what I get from. Really and truly. They both, yeah. They both. Neither one of them do. They don't love right. And like I said before, I don't know what his situation is, but the husband seems to be in control, wants to keep the money right, and that's his main fight for all these people. Because a lot of this stuff she had going on should have been dealt with legally before she. Yeah, yeah, they both are. Mm-hmm. And that right there for you to sit up. See, one thing about it is that, like I said before, if you're giving a backhanded apology, it's not sincere. Because there's no way in hell that you can have a grown child in your life, your own child, not in your life, have three sons in your life, and then another grown one that you don't have nothing to do with. And anytime you speak about them, you keep talking about how much you did for them, but what about what you didn't do? You see what I'm trying to tell you? You're trying to cast the blame off onto somebody else. And they are both narcissists. You know, allegedly seem halfway crazy in that kind of way. And I wanted to ask you too, did you see the comedy show that Monique did, look, allegedly, and how she called Oprah all kinds of B's and all that, and F and all that? Nothing to show or prove to us. Yep, bullying tactics. Yes, yes. She is halfway crazy. Yes, she is. That's what I said. Gone. Oh, classy, no need. Nope, she's not. Gone, half off, and a narcissist. Did you see when she did that comedy show how she talked about Oprah after she keeps going back, saying that she's trying to handle this with class and professionally? I'm not saying to give Oprah no free pass, but I'm just saying you kind of contradict what you said. If you get a chance, check out that comedy show that she did when she went in on Oprah. She said, I didn't see that. Yeah, she went in crazy. Mm-hmm. She went in crazy. Like how, you know how she cusses stuff anyway, but I'm just saying, she claimed that she was handling this professionally in high class and proper. I didn't see it at all. I'm kind of through with her and all of it. Okay. But either way, I hear you. Well, either way, she went in on Oprah real bad. Comments were so crazy, and someone was going off on Monique and her husband. Yeah, because I don't care. A lot of people with her, and a lot of, see, you know how that go. You know, apples, oranges, you know? I have to look it up. Mm-hmm. It was recent. I'm going to see if I can do something. Because I'm telling you, something, child, this is bad. This is a wreck. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Because from what I'm seeing here, what does he do other than manage her money? What does he do other than manage her money? Is this right? Let me see if I can. I'm gonna go into this other. Let me open up this other thing right quick, so I can tell you where to look. Because I know whatever it was titled something about Monique goes in on Oprah. And it just did my, it popped up because, anytime you watch something right quick, they start putting in suggestions whether you want them or not. One second. Are you all right? I'm trying to see. Give me 1 second here, so I can tell you where to go. Because it was something. Okay, this was yesterday. Okay. Yesterday's shorts. No, I don't. It wasn't. Okay, it says. Where is it? It says Monique roasts Oprah, Gayle King, Tyler Perry, Cat Williams. Let me see, what was this? This is her concert tour. It was a concert tour that she went on. And she went off bad. And I mean, I ain't trying to take that from her because I know them people done her dirty, but I thought that she was allegedly right now, excuse me, going through something legal with Oprah trying to get whatever she owed her. So I thought it was, oh, good for you, Miss Quinn. You're always good at that, honey. I'm not slow over here. The devil, just like, yes, ma'am, from the devil, yes, ma'am. You saying that right? I gotta make me something. Because I'm right in the middle of something here. Let me see, sugar here. She said, I found it. I want you to check it out and let me know what you think, Miss Quinn. You see what I'm talking about too, Miss Quinn? Because if you looked at that, she says, I found it. She says, okay, I will listen to it right now and let you know. Yes, please let me know because that was straight up. If she's saying her and her husband, I just want to say this right quick how they handle. We want to let you know you're my brother, my sister. There's no hard feelings. We got love for one another. That wasn't it. I'll let you do your thing, Miss Quinn. Okay, let's see. See if she got that finished yet. Yeah, let me see. She says, oh, okay, she's still gone. Okay, Miss Quinn, I'll check back in. Still gone. You know how Just checking in, Miss Quinn, to see if you're back yet. All right, I'll go silent again. I'll come back. Hello, what's happening, British? How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in again. I hope all is well. I appreciate you coming through. I was waiting for you, Miss Quinn. I kept coming back a few times, so I know how it is. But you got to listen to it for a minute. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna explode about it. Let me stop. How you doing, British? I hope I didn't miss you. I might have did, but I thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I'm trying to get, let me pop this out so I can see better. This is what's the killer with this TV stuff way across there. So you have a big room like this. Okay, I'm trying to go back up, Miss Quinn, and see what you said, and then saying hello. He must be looking for you, Miss Quinn, because he came right in the gate talking to you. So I'm gonna let that go on and go, and let y'all talk, because that's weird to come in somebody else's live and be looking for somebody else, then, right? Because when you came in, you immediately went right to her. See? Well, gosh, he's looking for you. I'm gonna be quiet and just talk. He's looking for you, Miss Quinn, because he came right in, right talking to you. He's saying hi to you. I need for me to even get onto that. I gotta read, because I just had popped off and popped back on. Let me see, because I gotta see this thing here. Okay, he's here. Okay, here we go. He's speaking to Quinn. He's speaking. Okay. We already spoke. Ain't nothing wrong, Miss Quinn. I'm just talking to my family member here because we're trying to see on the screen. Well, I'm trying to see. Help them see for me, child. So you listen to everything. Sometimes it don't come out right. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Quinn. That's what I'm talking about. And I think a lot of times when I say stuff, people misunderstand what I'm saying and they correct it, but there don't need to be no correcting. Because I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've been talking in the background too and on my phone. Oh, the food. Instacart. Very hard. Okay. I gotta do an order there. Yeah, there is no It's all good, British. I was in and out, and plus, I think you already know Miss Quinn before you met me. So, plus, I'm talking in between a few different things here. So, sorry if you got any misunderstanding. But I hope you're doing well because you see that I did speak to you. Either way, it ain't that serious. Excuse me, it ain't that serious over here because I got an order going on here. I got some family in the background here, and I also got some stuff going on my phone. So sometimes it get a little dicey, but there's nothing wrong with that. That's what everybody's here for, to make friends and hang and chill with each other. It's all good, I promise you. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. She said, you're buffering? She said, I'm buffering over here. Okay, so you're out right now, Miss Quinn? Yeah. She said, oh, yeah, no worries. It's just, a bunch, because I do this a lot, especially when I'm multitasking. When I'm looking at one thing over here, and then I'm talking to somebody in the background. And so what I do is I do a lot of support. And then now I can't see, right? Because I'm so far across the room because I got my TV, my computer rigged up to my TV now. But yeah, and I appreciate you too, because I'm like, when he talking with Miss Quinn, and I really meant is that you got somebody to talk to while I'm not there, and y'all know each other anyway, so because everybody here is all definitely friends. And we couldn't do this without each other. You know what I mean? So you might have, maybe she probably got it the wrong way too, but I didn't mean it like that because I'm like, he already spoke to Miss Quinn, so and I said that's because you got somebody to talk to. But sometimes I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I do like let these lives go silent, and I'm not there, Mr. British. And then I'm also in and out. So we all good though. I apologize if I worded it in a way that you misunderstood. And I probably didn't word it right either. So that happens. So but we all grown folks here. We came to chill. We came to hang out. He says, oh, he said, what did he say? I can't even see it. See what I mean?
I'd be hopeful to then I'm a guy. I can't move.
Oh, I tell you, I be doing it, but sometimes it get mixed up. I promise you that. I had a live the other day, and I was talking to two different lives, and I got caught up where one person thought I was talking to them, and I wasn't, and we straightened it out. Oh, well, thank you, sir. And I still feel bad because I know I might have said it the wrong way because I think Miss Quinn probably misunderstood me too because she said something too, and I promise you, I'm not that type of person. And if you see what it says in the pinned comment, it says connect to connect, right? And you guys had already met each other over there in Maidens, I believe, the other day. So we all together. How about that? We're all together because I'm like, well, he's talking to her. He came in and started talking to her. So I'm like, good, then shit. I give me a chance to do something else in the background. Connect to connect, honey. We're all together. One hand washes the other. And me and Miss Quinn had something we were talking to, and then she had to leave to do something. When I kept checking back in, and she wasn't here, and I was. So then when I left, and she came back, and then I guess you came back. So I'm like, oh, he came in right up on her. Good. No shade. I just listen in action. And I hope the music is comforting too, a little bit. Oh yeah, I tried my best. It don't seem like it some days, though, British. I tried my best. He said, you got a good memory? I try. Because when you do this here, especially with YT, when you're trying to do a live and support other channels, you know what I mean? Get kind of mixed up and, spun out a little bit. And it's all good. It's all good. And that's nice for you to come somewhere and speak to somebody, whoever you see, that's how we do it here. He said, oh, you like the music? Thank you. It's just something a family member found for me. And we're supposed to be able to change, we're supposed to do that, remember? Because I got family in the room that I'd be talking to too, so I don't want to, I keep mixing it up. Remember he told me to do some things that you could help me do? With some different music options and yeah, background and music. You helped me with this song here, remember?
Yeah.
So I want to change up the music somewhat too. See what I mean? I'm stirring and mixing, and then I'm also talking to some family in the background, and I got this other thing going that I got to keep talking every so often. And I got to get over to see you, Mr. British, too. I'm gonna open up. Let me give you. I meant to give you the wrench too, Mr. British. I am all mixed up. There be so much stuff going on here. I hope I sound like I got it together, man. Because I don't never want to say the wrong thing to nobody. Talking halfway crazy over here. Oh no! Wait a minute. Did I? Let me see. No, I didn't do that right. Okay, he. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let me see. Okay, he's got the wrench. You probably got to speak again, Mr. British, so that if you care about it, the wrench. Because I'm thinking about getting rid of those wrenches. Anyway, but if you're interested in having one, you got to speak again, and your wrench should pop up. Mr. British, I got to come over and check you out, buddy, because I know you good people. I've been seeing you. I'm over here freaking multitasking, man. And I'm doing some mixing, some healthy protein drinks here. I know you probably can hear me clipping and clackling. Let me see. He said, "Oh, there we go." I appreciate your time too. It goes both ways. It goes both ways, my pal. I promise you. And sometimes I may be sounding a little whacked over here because I be doing two, I got like 3 or 4 devices going. So sometimes I get over here caught up and talking to this and that. And that's why I like when there's other people that's in the chat that someone can talk to if I'm not there. And we're all brothers and sisters, so we got to hang out. We sure do. I don't know why this won't let me go over to British channel from my channel. This ain't a channel. I got a hangout spot. But why won't it let me go over there, sis? It usually gives you an option to click over, and that's what it's showing, only that. Okay, right here. It's not letting me. Let me see, maybe because I can't. This heart's getting in the way too. Let me see if it'll let me. Nope. See what I mean? Why won't it let me go? What? That's what I'm saying right here. I tried that already. Watch. I want to go to your channel. Nope, it's not letting me. So I'm gonna have to open up another live panel. How do I get on that? Yeah, but how did it flip to that? I was watching somebody else totally different. Yeah, I had the tab open, but I was watching my sister from Kenya do her talking. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what I did. I did go to YouTube, but I don't know how my thing popped up here like that, but it's all good, bro. I'm trying to whip it up, y'all. I'm doing like 5 things, y'all. I'm an octopus. Okay, let me see if I can. Let's see. Hi, Charles. Hello. Oh, you. The secrets. Let me stop. Okay, let me see how I can do this. I got to go check Mr. British out, and then Miss Quinn said she had to pop out and pop back too. So that'll give me time to go over here and set up and run if he got content, run him for a while so I can back him up for being so supportive of me and my crazy talking and shenanigans over here. Because it be happening, I tell you. One life to live and only 24 hours in a day. What we gonna do? Let me see where that's at. Yes, Mr. British, I am trying to get you going here. What's happening, Mardell? Okay, let's see here. Nope. Okay, I'm going into my own thing so that it'll let me give myself chance to go to Mr. British, and then Miss Quinn hasn't came back in alive yet either. Okay, so she must have went somewhere too. Let me see if it'll let me go to British over here. Come on now, let's go. I don't understand why it's not allowing me to go over to his channel. Okay, here we wait a minute, it popped up. Give me another chance. Give me another chance. Go to the channel. There we go. I'm checking you out right now, Mr. British. There he goes. All right. Oh, I've been to your channel before. Lots of fun and exploring. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. And I'm over here talking half crazy. I just had an order at the door. I got some family member in here, and I'm mixing up something at the same time. I got somebody here going on my phone, which I got to check too. Then I had to wipe down some stuff. And then I'm rambling on, and I didn't mean it the way it sounds. Let me see here. Because this ain't no joke. Then I got to turn my phone down so that you guys won't hear the content from totally different channels going here. And I'm going to check back over again after I let I want to see if Mr. British got a playlist so I can run your playlist, sir. And then I got to pop back over to there to see if Miss Quinn made it back. And I promise you, y'all, I'll be over here bugging out. Don't pay me no mind. That's one of my other friends' channels right there. What an awesome view.
Wow. And they have peacocks here too. Wow. So many peacocks. Wow. They're so lovely, guys.
They are beautiful. That's me talking to you guys and commenting on somebody's video. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna link up with you, Mr. British. There we go. I got you tagged in there. And I'm gonna get ready to come back over if you and Miss Quinn are still there or talking amongst each other. Wow, you got a lot of beautiful stuff over here, Mr. British. Oh, I love the little squirrels. Oh, such a cutie. Oh, I love to sit back and watch squirrels. Look at that, so cute, huh? Betty, look at this. Ain't that cute? The little squirrel. Oh, having breakfast. That's so cute. Oh, little one. I'm on your channel, Mr. British. Oh, such a cutie. Snacking away. Oh, look at that. I've always liked squirrels. And so interesting and fast. They move quick. Chipmunks, squirrels. Oh, look at that. I want to see the volume. Let me see. Oh, look at that cutie just eating away, huh? The only thing I feel bad with them is when they cross the street, they seem to struggle with like hearing what's around. I'm just gonna let your playlist, Mr. British. Oh, my sister, she just went live after I just left her a comment on a totally different video. Okay, we're gonna go here. And then I'm gonna go back. Is Miss Quinn back yet? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me get back on here, Miss Quinn. Let me see where she at. Okay. Let me move that out the way so I can see. Okay, yeah, let me see. I appreciate your time too. Thank you so much, Mr. British. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you too. Okay, let's see what we're rocking with here. There we go. All right, Miss Quinn. Now you had elaborated on that stuff about that Monique. What was she doing? A concert? Or she was doing her stand-up comedy. And do you see how she said that? See, this is what bothered me. Everything she said about all of them is true, but where she went wrong at is she said that they were handling that with class and professional. And then she goes there and go off like that. And I know it's a comedy show, and I know that's what they do in comedy, but that's not what she said that she was doing when she's handling business like that. So right there, she already jumped off on the deep end, Miss Quinn. Yes. Okay, so what's going on? She's back, I think. Is she back? I don't know because I'm talking to her. I'm gonna wait for her to. You said you follow me on Instagram or Miss Quinn? Or look at both of us, because if you got an Instagram, I'll come check you out too, Mr. British. He said I follow. Okay, I don't know if he's talking to me or not, and I don't mean it in any kind of way. I don't want nobody to misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm just asking a questiona. A questiona. A little questiona. He said do you know who he talking with? You see it there? He said, I followed your Instagram. Is it me? And if you got an Instagram too, I'll follow you too, British. See, I told you I'd be mixed up, and I'm totally computer illiterate. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm Miss Quinn. I hope you didn't get the misunderstanding, because I'm reading from across the floor. I'm doing people live, and I had some stuff I had to wash down. You know how this gets crazy over here. Talking into somebody's live. Well, I'm leaving a comment in somebody's live, but obviously I got to verbally say it if I'm going to use the microphone instead of my hand. And then it sounds like I'm talking over here, over there. I'm all messed up, and I apologize to both of y'all for that craziness, even though Mr. British said don't worry about it. And I know you know too, sis, but you know how it is. We saying off stuff and don't know. You know what I mean? That happened last night with Mr. Man that was telling me to be careful. Ain't half see, and then I got to run right back over here again, leaning all sideways and stuff. And talking about age don't matter. I think I better rethink that. Shit, let me stop. She said you got a lot going on. I better stop, huh? Just coming in too, and that worked out too. Yes, she says. Oh, okay. He said that's his. Okay, and I'm gonna see if you clicked on me because I got your back, Mr. British. I got you. Is it Jane? Let me see, because I think it's on. It just popped up just now. Oh, I got you. I got you. I'm following you back right now, Mr. British. Thank you so much. And those. Ooh, the food looks good, man. Ooh, the food looks good, man, and I love that. Please tell me where. I probably can't find them, but where did you get that plate from? That's a healthy meal too, and you got an egg right there. Oh, that is perfect. Where did you get that plate? The food looks tasty. Ooh, I'm a stickler for dishes and plates and things of that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, we were talking about some of the famous people here, British, Mr. British. You probably ain't interested in none of this mess, but I promise you, Miss Quinn, Monique, see what's happening. Once again, the mask is coming off. because she's portraying to be one way, but you can tell that her true colors are showing of who she really is. And like I said before, you know how sometimes when you got one person that has a lot of problems with everybody, sometimes there's only one common denominator. Now, I don't mean it to be shady because sometimes that one common person could be a decent person and people are taking advantage of them. But in a case like this, Monique, it's a lot to do with her. It's a lot to do with her, with the way she did this. I'd say that. She said my instant. Yes. She said if you get over to France, let me know. I've already joined your Insta and I already left you a comment, Mr. British, and I'm still looking. I already followed you back, sir. Yep, Lake of the. I got you, bro. That is nice, peaceful setting. Nice, peaceful setting. I got you, Mr. British. Yes, sir. Thank you for inviting me. I have already accepted you and I got you. You don't have a whole lot on here, so I can hit it all up. Oh, look at those. Are those roses? Oh, wow. Awesome. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, Miss Quinn, I get kind of laggy sometimes, especially when I come in from one of them 12s, if you know what I mean. And voice and everything be all jacked up and breathing, I'd be crazy. I'm walking away to read. It's beautiful. I wish I could come for real in person. If you got a wife, ask her if she mind having somebody over extra to set out an extra plate for dinner. I'm serious. That food look good, whoever made it. Hey, what did you do with that cleaning rag? Where? Okay, oh, you put it in the bag. Oh, thank you. I gotta clean my stuff off. Here's Maggie's stuff off. Here's your croissants and proceed. You do that a lot. You notice that? right. Let me see what she said. Oh, that sounds good. I will be coming. She said, "Uh-oh, getting some more coffee." All right, sis. Yes, if I get over it, definitely. I wish I could. Anything looks better with what I'm doing right now. I tell you that. I'm getting ready to make another big move here. And hopefully this will be somewhere I can chill for a good while. Because this thing here, and having to keep going and going, is getting played out. Trying to stay somewhere near to lock off all this mess I got going on. And hopefully I can get somewhere to call home. She said I just I suppose. Oh yeah. Oh, she said I just unfollowed her. Dad, Miss Quinn, you going and shut it down. She just shut down Monique. Hey, it is what it is. That's why I told you be backing up these people. And then when you take a deeper look into their lives, you be like, oh no, what did I get myself into? Honey, I know. I promise you I know. It be like that. Folks put up a certain kind of front, and then we all be, dealing with it and thinking they good people. And then, the sun shines a light over in that direction, and you be like, oh my gosh, what have I got myself into? Just like I told you, I just recently had somebody that came to me from somebody else's channel, and I thought they were good people. So I'm going over here watching. She popped in my live, and then I'm going over. She wanted me to check out her channel and her husband's. I did. I left comments on like 3 of her videos and like 3 of his and really watched them. And then a couple of days down the line, my brother pops up over here and tell me that she ain't it. She ain't it. That she caught on to me from his girlfriend's channel. And she's, not a good person to deal with, only using people for subscribers and not looking for real friendships. You get what I mean? So here we go with another one of those. One of those kind of people. Unnecessary. All people have to do is just chill out, take time, and build your channel. You don't have to pretend to be friends with somebody just to get subscribers, because it'll move smoothly. Just take your time. And then, everybody ain't for everybody either. Some people get on here and you may have looked cool to them because you've seen them in the live and everybody talking and boom, boom, and you talking with that person. But once you go over to their live or their channel, when you start seeing them, you realize, nah, I don't belong here. Or better yet, I've been supporting them and they ain't came to see me at all. And I just told somebody that yesterday. I don't got time for it. So what I've been doing, which I'm still working on, I started off, I had 10 people that I'm done. And now it's 12 because I did 2 more yesterday. And there's no hard feelings or anything on no YouTube. Once I got my family here too, you know what I mean? But why be bothered if you're dealing with somebody and you're watching their videos and supporting them over and over and over again, and they never come by and check you out at all? And I mean, I know that I could understand that if at least they came one time and they got hundreds of people that they got to go visit. Yeah, you get it. But when they never came, come on, stop. They never came to visit you at all, but they have time to have somebody else contact you for them to watch their next video. And that's what's been happening. So-and-so told me to tell you, Rruk, they got a live tonight or they posted something on there, you know, but yet, that's what it be. She said, oh, I'm back. But yeah, so we already wrapped up, so we see what's up with Miss Monique. So we already know that we can't fool with that. I've been done with her a long time ago though, because I realized besides what is really happening to her, she keeps too much mess going for me. hmm She keep up too much mess for me. I can't. I just don't like a lot of her personality. I mean, I truly believe that she's been the victim, but she's also got some shady stuff. What bothers me the most about her, which none of this is really my business, but you know, when you put your business out there, people, you know, run up on it. But what bothered me the most about her is the abuse of the kids. That's what I don't. That's what shut me down with her long time ago. You feel me? Long time ago. I haven't fooled with her in years. Yeah, I don't know how I have. Nope, they don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. And that's what it is. So, you know what? That gives us the option, and that's any of us, to stop being bothered with them. You know what I mean? Let it go. And then I got some people that I know that can't be around because they have a real big crazy channel. You know. I'm learning from you. I'm learning. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Because I'm telling you, on this YouTube, honey, let me tell you, people will play you. People can get real hard on here to deal with. Because I know I put up with a lot of stuff, and then I realized that it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to keep hanging out with people that you know, that don't support you back, because that's what this is all about. And it's, you know, for me, the strongest portion of this is friendships. But at the same time, if you're going to have any friends, you all have to communicate backwards and forth with each other. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. What happened? I hate when that does that. Keep popping off and on, jumping around. That's how it is on this YouTube. If you guys don't, you know, if we all don't work together, no one can do this. No one can do this. We all have to do it with each other, or it's not going to work. Mr. British, I hope whatever I'm discussing is helping you out some. Yep. Yep, it has to be two ways. You know what I mean? One hand washes the other. British, that's exactly right. If you don't, it ain't gonna work out, because how can you have a friendship with somebody if you're the only one talking? You have to drop them. Yeah, it ain't worked, because I'm gonna tell you what I've been doing. I've been dealing with people like this, and I'm not trying to be nasty or disrespectful, but what I've been doing is, if I have somebody that is not coming to see me at all, then I just let that go. And when they come back, and if they seem consistent, I'll get back involved. If not, it's just ghost. It's ghost. Period. You know? What's that? Okay. I appreciate your support. Oh, I got you. I got you. I promise you. I appreciate you as well. Thank you very much. I really mean that too. And what I wanted to say too is that it's hard, but we try to make sure we don't get our feelings caught up in YT because people will hurt you here just like they do in real life. But the thing here is with you, YT, you have a choice to get on the computer. Sometimes you can't avoid your boss or a nasty coworker. I'm just giving that for example. You know what I mean? But here, you choose to come on the online, and you can block and get rid of people if they are a troll or you're not comfortable with them. And it's hard, sometimes not to get in your feelings, especially when you think you got a real friend. Oh, he's so nice. I feel the same way too. This is it right here. Even if you come over here just to say hi and you don't have time because you got to make your way around, you're doing something personal in your personal life, I appreciate this right here. Just knowing you there is everything. That's a support for just being my friend, just like this. I love it and I appreciate it, and I'll do the same for you. And like with me, I don't just have the lives, but I do a little bit of cooking, and I also do hauls. So I got a few little things going on here. Now, right now, Rruk is just a hangout spot. I used to have an actual channel years ago. But that support right there is what we're doing right now, being real friends. That's all I need. That's all I need. And I thank you for asking and being considerate. And Miss Quinn, as you were saying there too, she said the major issues. And I tell you what, first of all, Daddy done came in there and made the relationship worse with her and her older son, which she should never let no man come in and divide her from her children or child. Especially she had that child before she met him, obviously. Secondly, both of them are, I don't know where he come from, but I know he's a controller and narcissist. And she's a narcissist, a controller, and an abuser. And she's brainwashed with this man. And she got that kind of Stepford Wives mentality, like a robot, up under this man. And trying to sit back, they're lavish and living a life when their relationship is not adequate. And also, their parenting is sorry. And I don't like to judge anybody like that, but I'm saying when people show you, you see what it is. When kids are telling you, it's not just assumptions, look, allegedly, as they like to say on YouTube, but the son came and said it. So it's not like we're sitting here making up stuff. And it's not like anybody's trying to say that they're a perfect parent, why they kind of, demeanor somebody else. It's not that. Your truth is, like an elephant in the room. If you're on here saying, I got 3 kids and you got a son that you don't even acknowledge, and then he comes out publicly in front of the whole world and say that you have thrown him off on, assistance and other people, but you provided for him financially, but you had nothing to do with him. Look, allegedly. A child would rather have a hug than a teddy bear from mama, daddy. Even though they may look at your assistants or the nannies as some kind of family because that's all they got to grasp hold to, but you're responsible for more than that. A lot of things money can't buy. And love is not one of them. I don't care if you got 1 million people flocking around you like they love you. Just because you're paying for it, they can act. You understand? When they can act like they love you because they're benefiting on the financial end. You understand where I'm coming from? So with that being said, it's not a judging nobody because I can tell you 1 million mistakes I've made in my life and going to make. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no stopping. This is the reality. This is the world that we live in. But I tell you what, we can keeping on. We can keep trying to do better. And when you do something wrong, you own it. You try to fix it. So you begin again. But I know that I'm just speaking on it because this is a public figure. They put their business out there. And the truth is out there. So we just like to have discussion because like you said, Ms. Quinn, You were following her and supporting her, and you thought she was good people, and you realized that it's a facade. And it's not just something we're running our mouths about and assuming, and we're just talking. We don't know these people, and it ain't really none of our business. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's call a spade a spade. You feel me? It's really none of our business. But by us having conversation, we cover all grounds. You understand what I mean? And like I said before, the grass may be greener on the other side, but it still has to be mowed. You get what I mean? Because you look at these folks here and you say, oh, they got all the money and the wealth and the riches, but look what they're going through, though. So how much better is that than somebody that doesn't have as much money, but they're humble and have a good relationship with their children, opposed to somebody that got all the riches and they're disconnected from all of their children? Because that relationship that she got with this one is estranged because he's not around her physically. But the ones that she have, the other three, which I assume they're grown, she's been in their lives, but not in their lives. You get what I'm saying? She's been around them. But see, it's a difference between just mothering a child. You can have a baby physically out your body and not be a mother if you decide not to treat that child right or even put that child up for adoption. Stuff like that. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with whatever decision the person makes. I'm just saying being a mother is not just about having the ability to carry a baby. It's what you do for that child in their life. And that's never ending. Once you have a child, you are a parent forever. No. They're going to end back together, you can tell. You're going to be a parent forever, which I think is a blessing, because the roles, once you have kids, the roles reverse. Because as you start getting older, you know, and I'm not saying this is for everybody, because a lot of people are lucky enough to stay. I met a lady, and I'm not exaggerating or being untruthful. I met a lady and she was 91 years old. Everything about her was polished. She was in the right state of mind, and guess what? She was still driving. So a lot of people, when they get older, they don't necessarily become reliant on their children to take care of them. They're able to do their, go through their whole life. And then a lot of us, a lot of people out here may get feeble, Alzheimer's, dementia, and rely on their children to provide the same care for them that they did when they had the children. It comes back around full circle. That's why I said you can't be half-cocked. You got to be well-rounded. We need a little bit of this and that to make the world go around. You know what I mean? And in those cases like that, when you decide to bring kids in the world, if you're not able to be there the way they need you to, and sometimes I try not to even fully blame the parents, because of the fact some parents don't know what they're capable of until they produce a child. You get what I'm saying? And they may have all the plans of going into this relationship as a parent with the child, and then start realizing this ain't for me. I don't like this. I thought I would. And I'm not saying that that's that easy to do that, but some people have. Some people have reneged. And unfortunately, it may be the best for them and the child. Because all of that stuff like that, like with Monique, is kind of like that mommy dearest type of situation. Everybody know that old movie with, what's her name, Joan Crawford? The mommy dearest situation is a lot of these women that they have the kids, but they're not involved with them. They don't connect with them, but they're there financially, and they feel that that's all they need to do or want to do. You know what I'm saying? He says, I appreciate you. Okay, he's still there, but I don't know if Miss Quinn is still there. So I'm going to stop talking, you guys, because when I don't see folks around, I don't want to be rambling off, and I'm talking a whole tangent of stuff. So I'll go silent, and I'll check back to see if anybody back. I think British might still be here, but I don't know if he wants to hear this conversation about what we had been talking about, because it looks like nobody's here right now, which is okay, y'all. Don't misunderstand me, because sometimes I be talking to y'all, talking to somebody else, and be mixing it up, y'all. She says, I'm still just here. Okay, Miss Dear Good, see? At least I know, right? But you understand where I'm coming from, right, Miss Quinn? People don't understand it takes more than that. And just like for a person to end up getting themselves caught out here drinking or drugs, and they end up falling away from their family, those things are never deliberate. Those things are not then they're not deliberate. Especially if you started off raising your kids and you were in a strong marriage and home and family life, and then you got caught out there. Those are not deliberate choices, but a lot of folks are making deliberate choices. Oh no, I don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I thought you guys was gone. Nope, I don't have nothing to do, honey. I told you I come in from my shift. I did my workout. Got some orders and stuff. Once in a while, I may get up and run to the door, but that's pretty much it. I am chilled. So I've been just rambling along talking because there's so much going on here, man. Boy, he said I'm always happy to listen. I promise you, man, I'll run it up. But that's what that is, though. When it comes to with the kids, is a mixed bags of tricks. You know what I mean? A mixed bag of tricks. Because you don't know. I've got a lot of people that then got into having a child for 5 years or kids and let it all go. And it wasn't nothing to do with having a drug problem. They didn't want to be a parent. And I'm not saying that that is right or wrong, because that's obviously none of my business, and that's for each individual to make that choice. And I'm gonna tell you a real tough one that a family member mentioned to me is that this guy, he grew up, I think I don't know if he was in his 20s or 30s, a grown man, and he decided to try to find his birth mother because he was put up for adoption as a baby. And he found his birth mother, and when he tracked her down, he wanted to ask her certain stuff, and she said that I gave you up for a reason, and I don't want nothing to do with you. I mean, that was just that. And we got mixed sides here, because me and the family was talking about it, and one of the family members was saying that, that's not right. She should at least answer a couple of his questions, and then she don't have to be bothered with him no more. And then I don't remember what your opinion was. Remember that situation? Or you don't remember it? But anyway, in my opinion is that it's up to her to do whatever she wants to do. Because I can't side with neither person. You know why? Because I'm not them. It's really not my business, and that's for each individual to make their choice. I felt on both sides. I understood that that's why she gave him away, and she never wants to have anything to do with him. How can I say that's right or wrong when that's not my business? And then for him, I understand that he knows that he was given away for a reason, but if he had the option to be able to contact her, to meet her, and he wanted to, I understand that urge. But I just don't want him to have lived with good foster parents that he was raised up with them as his parents, and then to have some kind of chip on his shoulder now that he really see that his mother don't want to be bothered with him. You get what I'm saying? And that's another problem. So I just hope that he didn't add on any more hurt or neglect to himself by reaching out to her, because it just confirms that she didn't want to be bothered, and she still don't. So kind of, it's like a double-edged sword. He got a chance to know as an adult what kind of, and she's got a whole husband and other kids now, by the way, too. But she just didn't want nothing to do with him. Now, I don't know what that reason is. He could have been a child of rape, a child she didn't want. None of that makes sense, because it's not my business. But when we talk collectively like this, we have things that we may say that we think is this, da-da-da, but it's really nobody's business but the person or persons that make the decisions. Now, a lot of people, because I got a family member, no, that's dirty. That ain't right. She should at least let him know some things that he needs to know, and bop, bop, bop. But I feel that anytime you give a child up for adoptions, those are walking papers, but you should at least let the adoptive parents know, we got this in our family, we got cancer in our family, we got this, we got that. So at least they know what to look for to make sure that child stays healthy and whole. Ain't nothing wrong with that, and she don't have to have anything to do with that. That could have been just documented as part of the adoption, of her filling out the paperwork saying what's in her family genes, and if she knows anything about the father family, so that you guys will know that you got this child, and in our family we carry high blood pressure. We got this type of cancer, heart issues. I'm just saying, just that enough to give him something to go on. But when he got grown, he wanted to meet her. And she made it clear, I have a husband and kids now, and I don't want nothing to do with you, basically. Straight up, plain simple. And I know for a fact that has harmed, that had to harm me. I know it did. That's why I kind of wish that he didn't do that, but at the same time, that's his business. That's his choice. This is all, a mixed bag of tricks for everybody. You know what I mean? Because in these cases, it's up to the people that are involved. It's up to the people that are involved to do whatever they want to do with their lives. And we all have our opinion, but opinion is like one, like what? Opinion is like what he says. Kids find out what their parents are like when they get to be adults. That's right. That's right. They do find out what their parents are like when they get to be adults. That's why I said a lot of times people are so quick to say, I was this parent and I was that parent. But I promise you, when your kids grow up, they're going to tell you what you thought you were good at and what you weren't good at. And a lot of times they're right, But this was a child that was put up for adoption that wanted to track his mother down, his biological mother. And she didn't want nothing to do with him. And I don't know if that caused more harm than good. Because, it's already the curiosity there when he got a certain age when his foster parents told him that he was adopted. That was a curiosity of why my mother or my parents didn't want me. That's a burden to carry already, And then when you try to hopefully that you track down your parents so that you can meet them and they tell you that they don't want to be bothered with you. I mean, that's icy, but that's not my business. You know what I mean? That's not for me to say, even though I do have a lot of opinions about it. But my real opinion over everything is that is up to whoever's making the decisions. Because we can sit here all day long and say, well, you know what? I was at the store and that lady's son, he just wanted one lollipop. And she said no, and she wouldn't even buy her son one lollipop for a quarter. But yet she was buying $100 worth of food. That's none of our business, though. It's not like the child was being abused or starving. Just because you looking at that, and if it was your child, you would have bought them a lollipop. That's still not our business. We can't see. That's why we struggle so much in the world when we have drama and stuff on YouTube and everywhere else, is because people are up in people's business when they don't need to be. If you got somebody, even with me, I may be talking one day that any one of you guys come on and see what I'm talking about and you don't like the topic. It doesn't mean our relationship is over and that you guys may not come to visit me no more again. You just wasn't interested in that topic per se for today. Why would I be mad about that? We all are free. God, whoever believers, I don't like to push God on nobody, but whoever believers, everybody know that God gives us free will. People know it's people in the world that we have our rights, we have our Fifth Amendments, we have a judge, and we have a jury. So if you live your life just to, now if just say for instance now, if you were in the store, right, and you seen a parent with a child, let me see what he's saying. Move on. That's what I was hoping too. That's what I was saying. I hope that it didn't make it worse, if anything. And like you said, him knowing that confirms more of him knowing that that's why she put me up for adoption. And I can see that she seems to be a pretty mean, straightforward person. So hey, I'm good. I got my answers now. See, and that's what I'm hoping that happened to him. You get where I'm coming from. That was a good point, British. Amen. Thank you for that. That was a good point. And that's a really good outcome for the young man if that solved that for him. And I hope, once again, that he didn't go into it thinking he was going to have a relationship and now it's bothering him. Hopefully, with, like you said, with support, he felt a little way about it, nurtured himself back up, and now he's moving on with his life. Period. And I think that there is a few medical concerns that he wanted to ask her about. I don't think he was sick or anything, but I guess when they did the adoption, they didn't let the adoptive family know enough about what's in their family. So it wasn't like he was trying to figure out, well, I got sick and I need to know if this some kind of gene or chromosome that I need to be tested for. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. He didn't reach out for that reason. I'm glad there isn't anything medical. But at the same time, what you said is perfect, British. Maybe he will be all right with the right support and he get a chance to really know You understand what I mean? And I hope that that was the outcome, even though I know his heart is going to be touched a little bit, but at least, right? Opinion. There you go, sir. There you go, sir. Thank you, British. Yes, sir. I feel you on that one. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Their opinion. See, that's, and I don't know if you can tell, British, but that's how I am too. That's how I try to be anyway. If I mess up, somebody please hold me accountable. Please hold me accountable. That's how I am too, British. Even if you have disagreements, you can support the other one's opinion. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. And that's the way I try my best to be. I hope that when I come on here running my big track, that I'm there and I'm doing right. Because none of us is perfect, and we all make mistakes. We all never get too old to learn something new. And we all need to lean on one another. And I always say this to people, it doesn't matter how wealthy you are. There's nobody on this earth that's not going to need someone else. I don't care if you're the wealthiest person in the world, millionaire, trillionaire. You're always going to need somebody else. And what does that mean? Well, if you're wealthy, you got somebody that's got to fly you around in them 5 jets that you own. You got limousine. Somebody's got to drive your limousine. You need washing powder, right? You need toothpaste, right? You don't own everything. You get what I'm saying? You need somebody. Come on, who makes Pampers? You got kids, they need Pampers, bottles, clothes. Don't you need a doctor? Medication, groceries. It doesn't matter if you got a maid that cooks your food for you. It doesn't matter if you got a nanny that's watching your kids. That's still people that you need in the world, and you're rich. It doesn't have nothing to do with the money. You still need a person. I can't think of anybody that can live this life without needing somebody else. Even if you are a person, just say you're born in a family and you decide to live alone completely and not have kids, not married, you still got somebody that's washing your clothes, doing your laundry, all that. Yeah. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Wow. You are awesome. And look how kind you are. Look what you're adding to what I'm saying and helping me out and putting things in there to help me along with what I'm trying to talk about. And maybe my mouth is too big, man. Hallelujah, hallelujah, amen, amen. You got that right, British. There's only one person that's yes, 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 yes. There's only one person that's perfect. Amen. Give God all the praise. Yes, yes, yes. You hear that? Uh-huh. That's right. That's it. Amen, British. Absolutely, absolutely. In the name of Jesus, call him by his name. Yes, yes, yes. And he shall answer. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's the reason why a lot of people have a hard time that I've had in my personal life and even online getting along with me. Amen. Yes, give him the glory. Yes, yes. No man. Yes, amen. Look what he said. Yes, yes, yes. And it's an island. You got that right. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bring it on. Give him the praise and glory. Acknowledge him. Shout it from the rooftops. Because I promise you, I've had like the majority of my life, if I didn't follow in what people said, it was a price to pay. And I've always been the type that's in the middle of understanding anybody the best that I could. You know what I mean? And a lot of times people don't like when you don't take sides. You know what I mean? The way they want you to. People get upset if you don't flow where they want you to flow. And that's not right though, because that means you're not allowing a person to be who they are. Because you want them to be what you want them to be for you to please you, but you're not giving them the opportunity to be themselves. And that's a lot. That's a lot going on there. You know what I mean? It's scary but it's the truth. Because if if you can be reasonable, anything is possible. If you can be reasonable, because a lot of times people can agree to disagree and move on. You don't have to have some kind of anger or malice in your heart just because you don't agree with what the next person said or the other person said. You can just be neutral and say, you know what? Well, I understand that you feel that way, and that's okay. We're still friends. That's not going to change our friendship. I get you, and I understand your point of view, but I think this, and it's all good. I don't understand how people can make it more than what it is when it's not that necessary to go all into that turmoil like that unnecessarily. And I've had so many different people that I talk to here on YT, and they're quick to start an argument over something that's not relevant enough to do that. Because if we're sitting here, right, just say for instance, if we're sitting here, we're talking, and we may not agree. Like, I'll just say, I like my steak medium rare, and I do. I'm having some. I think I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna have some steak, I believe. I like my steak medium rare, and then someone else say, no, it's not right to have steak medium rare. You need to have it well done. But whose right is that? Your right or my right or anybody's business at all, or any concern about the other person, what they want to eat? People get crazy over things like that and turn that into a big old argument. You get what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Yes, I had to get up, Just like I said, if we were all the same, it would be boring. I don't know if you were in the live when I was talking earlier on here about I got a family member that got this game that they play, right? All of the people, men and women, all dress identically the same. And when they greet each other, one person, and I'm talking to you, Mr. British, one person will say hi, and the other person will say hi. Then the other person say, how you doing? How you doing? Goodbye, goodbye. What's up? What's up? What's up? We're having steak and eggs. We're having steak and eggs. We're having steak and eggs. You get what I mean? I mean, really, there's a game. I'm gonna find that game, but that's exactly how it goes. That's exactly how it goes, where they're backwards and forth with one thing only and nothing new to add to the table. Got it? Yeah, so I promise you, I watched it and it's a fun game, but it's crazy though because there's nothing different. Yes, I believe that. I believe that. Hey, what's up, sports cars? What's happening, my brother? Hello, he's in the building. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Oh, I hear you, British. How you doing? How you doing, Mr. Sports Cards? Thank you so much for stopping in. We would like you and need you. Come on through. What up? Yes, and that's the thing. Like I said, if that is the case, you know how boring we would be if all of us were alike? There's no fun there. There's no fun there. No fun at all. What do you do when everything is the same? There's no fair way out of it. You just caught up and following behind somebody else, and you don't have a right. Like I want some black pants, you want some blue pants, but we can't do that because we all have to be the same. That right there is horrible. And like I said, this he said you'll get kicked out the restaurant. I believe it. And see what people don't understand. See, that's a form of discrimination right there. Man, this YG drama gets crazy, and I want no part in it. I'm sorry. Listen, Aaron, I'm sorry. I don't want to see you go through nothing, Aaron. But do you see what I'm talking? Oh my goodness. Ooh, do you see what I'm talking about? YT. Man, listen, Aaron, we got to talk. I know. You see what he said? You see? Uh-huh. See, that's what I told you. And see, and that's the stuff too, Aaron. When people come pop up over me over here, that's the stuff that be going down. I'm telling you, people out here just love to be into some negative mess. What's that, Nora Grace? Okay, hello, Nora Grace. She said, hello, Kiki. Who is Kiki? Somebody named Kiki in the line? Hey, Nora. I don't know who Kiki is. Huh. Oh, okay. Y'all know each other? Okay, good, good, good. Everybody rap. Everybody connect with each other. Yes, yes. I hope you meet somebody positive. So she's saying hello, Kiki. So she know him. I like the language that he's using. What are you saying, British? That sounds so nice. Oh, I love it. Ooh, bring it in. It sounds romantic talking. Nice. Nora. Yes, we got to talk, Aaron. What you dealing with, Aaron? What you got going on, Aaron? Because I'm going to tell you, it's been fire out here. You hear me? It has been fire out here. What you got going? Oh, I'm telling you, Aaron, man, this is just the tip of the iceberg. It gets crazy. It goes down. See, that's what, see, and Aaron, that's what I'm talking about. This is what I keep trying to tell you. You know what? And that's exactly what I've been dealing with. I promise you. I got a situation where there has been 5 people that got a whole bunch of mess going. I hope you're doing well, Nora Grace. Thank you so much for coming. That's what's been happening to me, Aaron. I keep getting dragged into stuff. I have somebody stalking me and trolling me because I'm friends with someone else. You understand what I mean? And I had nothing to do with nothing, don't even know the person, a complete stranger. And I promise you, just because I talk over here freely like this, I don't bother anyone. When people come to hang out with me, I'm not forcing myself on nobody. People come over here and hang out with me and they start the topic of a conversation and we all talk and that's it. But every time I go in certain people's lives, somebody pick up onto me and then they start pulling me into stuff that I don't even be doing. I be over here chilling. I promise you. I get over here and I chill and mind my business. And I talk to whoever wants to be over here. Who said Nora is Italian? I also speak Italian. Well, that sounds good. British sounds good. Pues yo sabe español también, pero tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. Mm-hmm. Here we go. I hear you. Mucho me gusto, mucho me gusto. Yo sé. That's one of my languages. Big sides, yes, yes, yes. But I'm not playing that game. And I'm gonna tell you something. I promise you. And then we talking because we can roll out over here. We can talk, and this stays here. I don't run. I'm not that type. But I promise you, that's the same thing that happened to me with all of these situations. And I'm going to give you one, for example, that just happened to me just a couple of days ago. Right? I got I was in a girl's live, right? And 2 people that I know came into the live and they got disrespected. And because I was talking to them, the people that came in the live started disrespecting me, right? So the very next day, the people came over and said, I want to apologize to you, Rruk. Those people were after us and they dragged you into it, Rruk. I'm sorry. We're not going to have nothing to do with those people no more. And I'm sorry, Rruk. I'm sorry that happened to you. But guess what? When I went to their lives a couple of days down the line, they're still dealing with those drama people. It's trash. Trash. Sir? Okay. You're very lucky to have gone to the university. But yeah, Aaron, I'm telling you, that right there is, and I'm gonna tell you this again too. These are the people that's supposed to be in such the positive group that I'm talking about. Because I done met 3 communities on here. One of the community 6 years ago, another one 3 years ago, and then some that I've been knowing for about 6 months now. And there's drama in every one of them. It's almost like a sandwich. He said, I'm just a dumb American. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not, Aaron. And it does sound look like baloney. Sounds like almost like how they spell baloney. And I'm not being rude or shady. I'm just saying it sounds like baloney. The word baloney. But yeah, Aaron, I got that going on. And guess what? Now it done happened to me 5 different times and 2 times with the same person. They keep on having you come over and chill with them, and then they have people over there with beef, and then you get caught up in the middle of it. And then that's constantly something that I've been dealing with here for the last couple of weeks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, British. What up with that, bro? What's up with that, bro? He said. I already know. I keep trying to tell people, folks be thinking because I'm over here and I discuss a lot of things that's real life, that it's about drama. No, it's not. Listen, my dad was from. Okay. I told you I'd be keeping it real over here, y'all. That's the problem. People don't like the real. But I know that I'm having a lot of issues with people that's getting you caught up in their mess, and then they're back friends with the person after they got you caught up. It's trash. I'm telling you. All right, Miss Quinn, it was just getting good. I hate that you have to leave, sister. I'll see you when you come back, okay? Mm-hmm. I gotta try to go over here. I got a few things that I want to get out of my life that I don't want in the life. Oh, damn. Oh, these wires tangled up here. Come on. There we go. Bam. Sugar ram. Oh. Still under that. How did that get under there? Okay, because I gotta go on. I got all these computers and devices going here. I might be running the damn business. I'm gonna go over here for a minute in this chair so I can see this stuff a lot better and straighten out and chat and talk and do what it do. Okay. Let's see, I need to go up here if I can. Way up to the top. This let me goes up to the top better than the other thing does. I'll let them keep talking amongst each other for now. And then I'm gonna check this out. I gotta figure out how to do that. You gotta tell me if you're looking for some more computers so I can just pick one of these ones and just buy it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, I'm trying to get some stuff. Some people like that. Let me see what they're saying here. Let me see where we at, because I didn't know if you guys were still talking amongst each other, so I wanted to stop running my mouth and let y'all talk. It says, take care. All right. Goodbye, British. Take care, everybody, huh? Drama. With me. Oh, he said everyone loves drama, even me. You so crazy. He says, I think as humans we can't help ourselves. Oh boy, that's terrible, Aaron. I got you, British. Thank you so much. Bless you. And thank you so much for coming. I will always have my light on. You can check me anytime you want. Anytime. I appreciate it, and I definitely will be checking on you. He said, Aaron, you are a trip. You are. Did you see how you just worded that? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're giving me a laugh, buddy. Oh, wow. We've got so much going on. I don't know if Norman, he said, you know it's true. Look at her. You know what it is. I promise you. And you know what, Aaron? That's the reason why I have this type of conversation over here, so that we can be free to let it all out like that, no matter what it is. So you got that, brother. You got that fully. You got that. You know what I'm talking about. But I tell you, and I don't know if you got, and I'm not trying to stir nothing up, because I do like to talk and keep it real, but I don't know if it's anybody. You're welcome, British. God bless you. And I appreciate you, sir. But I know that there's a lot in these groups that everybody keeps saying that people are the best people that you can meet in this community. And I promise you, if I told you 3 or 4 people that are not who you think they are, you'll find out, you would be shocked. You will be shocked, because I honestly can tell you like this: anything that we need to learn on YT, all of us can help each other out a million times over, right? But at the same time, anytime somebody refer you to someone, you have to be able to keep up with the crowd yourself. You get where I'm coming from? You have to be able to woo the crowd yourself. You can't do it alone. You know what I mean? You get somebody to say, well, you know what? Go over and check out Aaron. Go check out Rruk. Okay, when they come over, if I don't have the right kind of content to move the crowd, it's not going to work. You get what I'm saying? I got to be able to keep them there. I got to be able to keep them there, but I know that people are quick to throw you together with folks that they don't even know well, and then it turns out to be a train wreck. So you have to play at your own risk. Now, I'm not going to lie. I just have recently been saying people connect with each other, but I usually don't do that, because I know a lot of people form relationships, and then when it gets sour, they want to come and blame. Oh, I met you by Rruk. Rruk told me to come to you and all that. That's not it. It's the reason why I decide to start saying connect, because usually mine be the topic of somebody's birthday, silent, and and I make mention to things like that. But for the most part, the reason why I started basically saying connect is because sometimes, to be honest with you, sometimes that's all the people pretend to be your friends come to your channel for, is to get some other subscribers, and they really don't have your back. We don't have to pop it in, we don't have to pop it out, because there's nothing that I can't tell nobody to their face. You get what I'm saying? But I got a lot of people that keeps coming on here pretending they chilling with me, but then I can tell that they really weren't, and they think I don't know that, and I don't care. That's the whole thing. Who cares? Look here. Look here. I still got my lovely husband. I got my family. I got a job. I got food. So how far am I gonna let YouTube give me a wedgie? How far are they gonna pull my drawers up and I am gonna just feel it? Come on, there's nothing you can do. I keep telling people it takes a lot to knock me off my block. I don't play no games with none of this stuff. That's why you're going to catch me over here. I'm going to talk about the grass, the star, the moons, the ants, the snakes. I'm talking about everything because this is the reality that we live in. And instead of it being some kind of drama to hurt somebody, we can actually talk about some stuff freely. And then nobody don't have to have no falling outs. You feel me? This is what I'm telling you. She says, yes, and be authentic plays a part too with content. Yes, and you remember yesterday, yes, ma'am, Miss Quinn. You know what I'm talking about here. That's why I said people be coming over here to play games. I just had somebody contact me again on while I'm talking to you guys right now on on the DMs about something. He says, yep, it's adequate in game to shout everyone out. Your real friends are. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. He said, yes, it is IT in game to shout out everyone and recognize them. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And that's why I just like if you see my pinned comment, it says connect to connect because I want people to make friends. But I promise you, I'm going to tell you what happened to me. I had a live a while ago. I'm going to tell you about that. He said, but you know who you make and yep, and real friends are. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because I'm gonna tell you what happened here, and I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I just had a live. This was oh gosh, this probably was about maybe a month ago. And we were all laughing and talking, everybody in the live, and two new people popped in. They popped in at different times, and I said to the first person, I said, "Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the live." I said, "You don't know me, and I don't know you, but you can hang around for a while. Check me out if you know, you feel comfortable. You feel comfortable." I didn't say join, subscribe, subscribe. My bot does say that. But I don't run people down and dropping my links all up in other people. Most of the time when I go to other people's lives, they drop my link and I don't do that. It's not no problem with it, but I don't feel that I need to do that because I'm gonna build my own stuff. You get what I mean? And then I rock with some people too, right? So I'm saying hi to this person. Then all of a sudden another person popped up and they were new and I said it's the same thing to them. How you doing? Thank you for coming. I will come over and say hi to you, but I'm not going to subscribe because I don't know you yet. You check me out, I check you out. Thank you for being here, right? And then everybody that was in the live kept saying, yeah, Rruk, watch yourself. We can't just jump on any strangers that we don't know, Rruk. That's right. You're saying the right thing, Rruk. They're cheering it on, right? But while I'm talking with them, I decided to open up another tab and go over and check out one of the new people. And I seen one of the people in my chat already over there. First of all. And then secondly, a week later, they said the people are over there practicing witchcraft and that I got them caught up into something when you went over there on your own. And I don't even know the people in both channels. I didn't subscribe to neither one of them. I did not subscribe to neither one of them. I went over there and said, hey, how you doing? Thanks for coming to my live. I appreciate it. I didn't subscribe to none of them. Now you got yourself caught up and they're still under investigation right now because this got real seedy. This got real bad. One channel I went over to and they were abusing handicapped people. You get what I'm saying? So you're thirsty. Sometimes you drink the wrong thing when you're too thirsty. It's crazy. He said, but you know, you make real friends. And see, I know when I make real friends. Absolutely, Aaron. He says those are different folks who will be friendly towards you because you have, yes, something to offer. Yes, yes. But once they get what they want, yes. And that's what I'm dealing with right now. That's what I'm dealing with right now. I got a few people too that I've ran across and they've went over to somebody's live and said that I sent them, which would be a total lie because I'm going to be honest with you, that even though it says 3,000 and something for numbers for me, that's corny. Those are people, I call them bots. Because those, if I had 3,000 people, do you know how much this live would be bumping right now? I don't want it bumping. I like it just the way it is. If I have 6 friends and we are dedicated to each other and I never got monetized, or maybe I am and people don't know. But anyway, I wouldn't give a damn because I know that I got real people. I don't got time for this bull. You got to look at this. I do 12 hours here. You feel me? My bread is buttered daily by God. First of all, I have a beautiful family here. I don't even pay all the bills by myself, so I'm not strapped to be desperate. Now, if you want to join YouTube and make it a lucrative business, I promise you, it is worth it because of the fact all the work that we do just trying to keep up with friendships and having lives and going to lives, you might as well get paid as something you like doing. But at the same time, I am on here because friendships are priceless. I'm not on here. It's nothing wrong with going to somebody's channel and you guys have a big discussions about, yes, how do I get my watch hours? Well, how do I get this? And can you support me? All of that's bomb. That's bomb. But are you real though? What would you want at the end of the day? Some damn money or a real friend? And most people are going to choose money because we know we live with some beasts out here in the world. We have to keep it real, but ain't nobody got time for that. And I got this, this few people that keep going to people's lives and they keep telling them that Rruk sent them. And guess what I did? I went right over there and I said, listen, there's somebody in the live right now that said Rruk sent them and I did not send them. And I said to the person, so because I didn't want to point them out in front of everybody, you know damn well that I did not send you over here. So don't put my name in something and then you come over here acting the fool. This is an older couple that's doing a YouTube channel and you over here swearing and saying MFer. And these are older people that are not running that kind of channel for you to be over here cussing and acting the fool. And I've been trying to get rid of you myself the nice way. Let's just be real with it. Let's be real with it. And running everywhere, they're just hanging out with me like they got my back, but they're really trying to get friendly with my people that come and hang out with me. And then they're running around subscribing to all these people just to be joining them. And I came from Rruk, or you see me in Rruk live. Or some people don't even say that. They just go over because they know that you seen them in the live, but they really ain't got my back. So how long you think they're gonna ride with you? You see what I mean? Users and takers. Perpetrating the fraud. That's what I'm saying. I don't play all them games like that. All these silly ass older people running around here like clowns in the damn circus. Nobody ain't got time for it. That's why I don't do that. And when I go to other people's channels, I do not go over there just to jump around. And everybody keep telling me, how come Rruk, every time you come to my live, you never drop your link? I said, baby, because I'm here to chill with you. I'm here to chill with you. If I make some friends and it's cool, but I'm not going to come over here. Subscribe, join. I got so many people that pop up in these lives and they go crazy. I had one lady and me and Miss Quinn, she was hanging out with me real late. We were over there. I've been done lives for long hours. And the person came in to everybody. Join me. Subscribe. Sub for sub. That's all the person said. They barely even spoke. Then I had another time that it was going and they said something to 5 or 6 people, and the people in my life, like, 3 of them said, I don't have a channel. Who are you? Do you even speak when you come over to hang out with people? Can you at least say hi? What are you coming over here for? What are you so desperate for? And they just keep coming. And I'm like, what is going on? And I just had this, and then the person too that did that I said that went over and said Rruk sent me, I never heard from them again. And they're all over the place where people that I know, and I haven't heard from them, I probably 2 or 3 months. And if that's all they wanted, they could have came in the door saying, listen, hey, I don't really want to be friends with nobody over here. I'm just trying to get some subscribers. Well, you go ahead and get what you want to get then. We all can eat. There's plenty of food on the table. Go ahead and do what you got to do. And it's good. What did she say? Yes, ma'am. Yes, crazy. It's crazy. And I know too, Miss Quinn, there's a few females that's not here anymore. If you notice that, that's because they came over here playing game. They ran buck wild and they got their asses, and I'm gonna say it just like that, cussed out from a few YouTube people that I deal with that don't want to be bothered with them. I keep trying to tell you, everything ain't for everybody. You think that you're using somebody, but you're playing yourself because you're running across people that's not interested in you. And then the people are coming back saying to me, who was that whack case you sent over to me? And I mean that. And I'm not saying that to talk about mental health. I'm talking about their conduct. And I said, I didn't send nobody. And then they say, well, his name is such and such. And I'm like, I apologize. They must have seen you in the live, but I did not send them there. And I'm sorry. Because now they're mad at me. You get what I'm saying? She said, yes. She said, no longer here. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Miss Quinn, and I'm gonna tell you my part in it, and I'm gonna be real. Some people are gone because they were users and takers, and they got what they wanted, and they popped off. And most of them, remember I told you, it's now at 12 people. Now it was 12 people that I unsubscribed to, and I think they realize it because they can't click on me no more. Shut it down. I can't do it no more. And it's not to be petty or act like a child, but see, I run this on YouTube. I can say I run this. I'm not talking about this little hangout spot. This is not even the big business. You know what I mean? This is just a hangout spot on YT. I'm saying in life, you have a choice. to be where you want to be. And with YouTube, it be trolls and messed up people, but you have a choice to not be bothered no more. And I got some people that I was hoping by me not subscribing to them and them used to me coming to them, they could put out 3 videos. I at least hit up 2 of them because you got to look at, oh, you got 3,000 and some people, girl, that must be hard. To be honest with you, 50 hard. Especially with my personal life and you run out and do 12 hours and whatever have you. But at the same time, all them people ain't rocking with nobody. Girl, them is bots. You know what, Miss Quinn, I promise you, you have given me a lot of good advice when it comes to that. And remember, I told you about the person that was like a thorn with the persons, because there was a few of them, the thorn in my side. And I'm talking about this started way back when I was doing the lives, and I was having up Mary Poppins, not Mary Poppins, isn't that me? I was having Marilyn Monroe and Bob Marley up for my background, and we going back quite a few months. I had to shut it down. He said, no, it's not worth the headache because people think that this online stuff don't bother you personally. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because when you read, even when you read, even if you look at the news and you're not physically able to see a person, it definitely still bothers you to hear a horrible story, even though you don't know these people. No, it's not worth it. And that's why I shut it down. And like I told you before, a lot of people right now are not going to believe what four other people that I'm getting ready to stop being bothered with. And they're like some key players that everybody's bowing to. Like they don't know how to do nothing with a YouTube channel themselves. So they got to keep running to this person or persons to get every bit. How do I wipe my ass? How do I blow my nose? Come on, man. Are you crazy? Come on. That's right. It's a mutual thing. And back when I was doing that, I had like a main 3 people that was like a thorn in my side, and I kept putting up with them. And then I started saying something to you, Miss Quinn. How do you think I should handle it? Just asking different people's opinion because I can take it. You know what I mean? But when I got my family telling me to leave it alone, when I got people popping up on Instagram, DMing me, telling me right now that person that you got in your live ain't got your back. Then I started paying attention and started looking at it, and I still let it go on a couple of more months. And then I said, you know what? I'm outie. And it's no disrespect to nobody. What I do is that I just stop going to their channel. And if they keep popping up, blending in, you know what I mean, like oil and water, and they coming in and they acting a fool still, I just didn't finally. Time out ain't working. This ain't no daycare. I'm getting tired of these fake people talking about, well, I gave them time out. Didn't somebody said they threatened to blow your 5-year-old son's head off? And you talking about you gave them time out. They said they would rape your daughter. And I'm not talking nasty. I'm telling you, this is some stuff that was honestly said in people's lives. And you keep saying, I gave them time out to give them a chance to get themselves together. And then I'll let them back in. Do you think time out and you got this person that's been doing this for the last 3 months coming to your lives and on your videos threatening you and your family, and you think that's okay? How many people don't pay attention to you got somebody that's your neighbor or a couple of blocks over from you that's been watching your YouTube channel and you don't even damn know it? Do you think that's too close for comfort? Do you think they can't reach out and touch your ass after they threatened you? Hello, stop being dumb. Stop being dumb. There's a lot of catfish out here. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about in the sea. I'm talking about, and there's some in the sea too, but I'm talking about in real life. How dumb are you? How dumb are you if you honestly think that everybody that you're talking about is really where they say they are? Do you understand how many people are right next to you and you may think they live in somewhere in Paris and they Jenny from the block? That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I got so many people. I don't know if you've been in anybody's lives lately, Aaron. And even Miss Quinn, that people turning up over there and you keep on talking about timing them out. Timing who the hell out to where? It's done. But you want them watch hours, you want them views, you want that subscription. It's more important than what's actually happening. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And I got a person that, excuse me, they will keep warning you to say, listen, if this such and such person come in your life, I got a list of names right now. You feel me? Don't deal with them. Block them out. They will come and ruin your channel. And they're about some drama. And guess what the people do? Let them come in their channel and time them out. Time them out. They say 2 or 3 mother F you. F you host, F you so and so, time them out. That ain't gonna cut it. Because you got people that are doing this on purpose. Sorry about that. Popcorn. I'm eating popcorn. Ooh. That was a popcorn hole in my throat. Let me pop it back out. All right, let me see. Okay. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm eating some popcorn. And you know how that popcorn hull get, I don't even know how to explain it, how it gets further back in your tongue and you can't get it. And when I take a breath, it got me gagging. Let me see what Aaron said here too. Pop out. Let me pop this out. Let me see what he said. I gotta go way over here, y'all, because I gotta get another computer. Let me see. He says, across the line. That thirsty for watch hours. It out. Yes, that's what I got, Miss Quinn. I'm talking to you guys, and I'm eating some popcorn. And as I got ready to say something again, I felt that, that type of way. And I've tried to stick my finger down my throat just to get it right. It's not in my throat, but the back of your tongue. Oh my goodness, I hate that about popcorn. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if anybody, but there's been some lives that some people been having on here. And they already had a list. That's just like right now. If I'm saying, like if one of you guys said to me, listen, Rruk, if Johnny, Sam, and Sandra, so-and-so pop up here, those are some people that are going to come and cause problems, and I had drama with them, and they're going to follow me over here, and I want you to be aware of that. So I'm sitting here, and I see the people, and the only thing I'm doing is timing them out. Didn't I tell you that I came from somewhere, one of them people almost stabbed me, and now they're in your life threatening you? I'm trying to tell you, they're not coming here to join you and be a part of your subscriber band. They're coming here to ruin your channel and bother me. Why would you just give them a timeout? This person has been bothered so much by these people that they were clowning them on Instagram. You know what I mean? Like taking a man and putting a woman's body and calling him a you know what and blah, blah, blah. Those kind of people that's trying to trash you all over social media. So if I'm your friend and I know you coming over to my house, Aaron, Miss Quinn, any one of y'all, and I know y'all coming to hang with me, why would I have y'all come to my house when I know there's some people going to be there that's threatening your life and been stalking and bothering you for about 6 months? That's what I call a setup. That's a setup. That ain't no friendship. That's a setup. You feel me? That's what this is. That's a damn set up. I keep trying to tell people, y'all ain't grown up enough to play. You know what I mean? That's the point I'm trying to make. No. trying to tell people y'all need to stop playing these games on YT because you get like that for watch hours. But how can you? What were you doing before you joined YouTube? Because if you think about it, you're running crazy for YouTube, but you obviously got some kind of income. Because how are you able to do YT if you're not paying for some type of internet service? Unless you somewhere running off a, you know, hotspot somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? Are you running up to Starbucks every day, 7 to 8 hours running a live or a video that's an hour long at free hotspots? Other than that, don't you got some kind of hustle you doing where you got a job? So why would you get so thirsty for YouTube? I'm gonna tell you right now. I have somebody, and I'm not talking negative about nobody, but I got a friend that's got like 10,000 subscribers, and they're lucky if they make $200 a month. So is it worth all the backstabbing? Because the income you already had before you got that little bit from YouTube, you were doing fine. So why would you come on here and lose your mind for $200? That's what I don't understand. Why would you come flip out over $200 if you was already popping? And just like I said before with me, I may not be the brightest bulb, but I'm still lit. You get what I mean? This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy, and I don't understand. Just like I said, I got this other person that keep on chilling 1 minute. Now I promise you, I dead up serious. I known this person probably about 6 or 7 years back, way back on YT, and I promise you, they had always acted eerie. I'm not judging nobody's mental health, so I don't want nobody to come bucket out on me. Don't trip, don't fall. But they always acted eerie, and I put up with them for over the years of leaving me 70 of the same messages on Instagram. I don't know what their issue is, but I tolerated them all of this time, right? I got several family members that told me, you don't need to be involved with that person. You don't need to have that person coming over to you because there's something not right with them, and we don't judge people due to mental health or anything like that. That wasn't the point. And like a fool, I continued on, and then all of a sudden, when I changed over from having an actual channel to having this hangout spot, Rruk, they followed me over here, and they came in swinging and acting cool for a while, off and on for a while, and then they started getting weird, and every time I turned around, they were over at other people's channels saying that I sent them. I'm so sorry. I promise you I wouldn't talk about nobody like no dog or mental health or any other disability or problem, because I try to be fair. Yeah, people, because I bet you any amount of money, if you said anything against her, is that either people agreeing with you or her squad coming after, because you can't say nothing about the beehives. Or you can't, I don't even know what Nicki Minaj folks is called. If you say one thing that don't sound like you kissing A, they will come for you. Like they know this woman personally, like she even give a damn about them. I remember one time I was watching, you know how they got that fan page on IG? Well, they got a few different ones of Beyonce. And one person was saying, yes, y'all. She was just typing in, yes, y'all. Beyonce turned up. The concert was bomb. I had a good time. She said, but I was worried because when B came out with that last outfit and them heels on, I thought she almost broke her ankle. I was so worried. It had me crying over here. I was so nervous. What the F you said about B? Everything she wears is bomb. What the F you talking about? And the girl wasn't saying nothing negative, y'all. She was concerned and expressing with tear expressions on the emojis and stuff. What the hell are y'all talking about? You honestly think Beyonce give a damn about you? Man, you better sit down. Miss Quinn, are they coming after you for that? Because I noticed that a lot of these people go crazy for these famous people that don't really give a damn about them. You understand? Even though the people help them make the money, they don't give a damn about you to be flipping out on these folks. So are they coming at you in a negative way? Because I know so many people really flip out for these stars. They be ready to fight you tooth and nail, and Beyonce don't give a damn about you. She ain't all that either. I don't know what they be flipping out on, but I promise you, there's plenty of actors, rappers, comedians that I like, but I'm not up their ass like a hemorrhoid. Believe me, I don't roll like that. I'm just not that person that get that crazy like that. But so many people go completely crazy for these folks that don't even care if you even breathing. You feel me? We got to be a little bit more careful than that. You know, you know what I'm talking about. Look, sports cards. You know what I'm talking about because it's the truth. Them people don't really care about you, but you know, we are the ones that it's folks in the world. I'll say is who make them famous. But in actuality, you think they individually care about you? And like I said, if you say anything about these people on their little fake fan page that they ain't getting paid for to have. They think they're getting famous by having a Beyonce or whoever Nicki's fan page. Them people don't give a damn if you breathe it. Who's trying to wait a minute? Who wants to what? Who wants to get monetized? Who's talking about it? Who is it? He said. Told you people going crazy. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what folks be doing. And I keep it not to be funny or nothing, but we got some chosen specific people that keep on coming and assuming because if I do some long lives that I'm trying to get monetized and all that, well, what if I already am and I just didn't tell nobody yet? What if I run this spot where I don't put the monetization up on this because I got another whole channel? Honey, hello. Y'all better watch what y'all dealing with. If you're gonna run your mouth, please talk about something good. So it'll be worth listening to. Please talk about it. Because people don't understand that, first of all, as long as these lives be running, first of all, I'm gonna keep it 100% real with you. The reason why I can run these lives long when I do is, first of all, I got a whole family here. I don't pay none of these bills alone. I don't give a damn if we need a dish rack. We split it all the ways up in this house. You feel me? Secondly, have a very good job. You understand what I mean? And been to school. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? And qualified to do many things with the grace of God. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not bragging. I'm just saying these are the blessings that God has bestowed upon me. So I can't change that for you too. But what I can do is make friends. Oh, I know what you're saying, Miss Quinn. When you're speaking the truth, you're going to have some naysayers because a lot of people do like Monique, but I get what you're saying. I hear you. But yeah, that's the stuff that I keep saying, y'all. You got to be honest. If y'all, not to be rude, because I know we're all strangers. And we ain't doing no catfish over here, though. You understand what I'm saying? But we're all strangers. But you guys can, get Miss Quinn. You can honestly tell the way I'm chilling over here. What does this have to even do with any watch hours or being monetized? Do you think I'm going to sit here and spend this much time on YouTube when I got a man, I got a life, I got a family, I got things to do. I got a grocery stop, I got to take a shit, I got to blow my nose, I got to wipe my ass. Come on. Do you honestly think that I'm going to sit up here and just be on YouTube to build up watch hours when I got a whole nother spot that I left that was going up to 10,000 people over there, and I can put one video up over there because of the kind of content that I provide, and within minutes get 1,500 views. And I'm not bragging, y'all. I'm just telling you what this walk is all about for me. I don't know what games people trying to play on here, but I promise you, this ain't. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. I don't have to be pretending to be friends or spending my time on YT just to be getting up something to make a couple of dollars. How long do you think this gonna go on? And then the drama that you have on YT that you don't even have in your personal and physical life, is it really worth it? No, I'm coming on here because I'm enjoying hanging with my friends. That's why. My family got their own thing and stuff that they're doing inside and out of the house. That's why I do it. And then a lot of times I don't stay on here all the time that I have it running. I just let it run. People want to come and meet up with each other here, laugh and talk, drop their links. Because you can drop your link. I don't see, that's what people don't understand about me. Just because I be trying to talk the best about this stuff, I promise you, I don't care. I don't care who wants to hang with each other, get with each other, drop their links. If they want me to pin a comment, I got your back. But who wants to play games though? Some folks get it. Most people, yes, you're right about that. You're right about that. Sports cards. That's the whole thing. And then it seemed like every time, like I'll give you an example, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. This is how you know who really got your back too. You can be right now, just say in my live, we can be in sports cards live, British, anybody that's been on here, just to name a few. As soon as one or two certain select people jump up and do a live, they will drop your ass like it's hot because they're running over because I'm the founder, I run this, I'm the boss, I'm the controller, whether it's a man or a woman. They'll drop your ass like you're yesterday's trash to run over there to that person that they feel they can do more for them when they haven't done no more than what you can do for yourself, other than people meeting people the same way they do. You know how many people that I have that come in this lives? And they're totally hanging. You understand what I'm saying? This is crazy. Come on, sister. Say it. It's stupid. And I've been watching. I promise you, y'all. I have left. And you know when I'm doing this, I be supporting other people's lives because y'all done seen me. We done ran into each other in places. And you be like, well, Rruk got a live. Is she over there? That's because it ain't about me. I want to support my friends. I want to hang over there too. I don't give a damn what's going on. I know how to come over there and chill too. I got somebody playing on my phone right now. It do what it do, y'all. Ain't nobody playing no games. That's why I just chill like this. When I be doing this, I done went in here and got some meat seasoned up to cook. Then went and took a dump and came back. Farted a couple of times, leaned over to the side because I couldn't get that one out. I mean, let's be honest. Come on, y'all. Come on. This doesn't make sense. If you ain't with it, it's okay, but stop playing games. But I noticed that she said, "And do say it, sweetie." You know what I'm talking about. But if any of these people that I'm talking about, they might pop up a live. Y'all may not be here because I know everybody got lives. But there's certain people that's gonna pop up some lives here in a couple of hours. Watch whoever that might be here go flying. And you would think that God has came down. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand how any person can flip out on another individual. Just like right here, I can change the title and not say Rruk. I can say Rruk, the provider, the CWXAOY. So what does that mean? What does that mean? I'm not talking about just because people come. They're not coming just because the content, because you ain't really popping nothing that ain't nobody else popping, first of all, which is okay. I'm okay. But for the most part, they're flipping and running over towards these people because they feel that they can do more for you than, because I'm the CXWYN and YMCA and XZD. Yeah. So that means that because they put that under their name, that means that they have magical powers, that they're going to get you strike it rich, that you can't do nothing on your damn own. And even if somebody introduce you to another person, you have to be able to woo the crowd. You got to be able to move the crowd. If you got people that's coming to you, oh, so-and-so, I came to you from so-and-so channel. If they come over and they don't like your content or you ain't got nothing popping, they're going to be gone anyway. But I tell you what, people are traitors. People are traitors, because I got a couple of people here that don't wheeze their ass up in here on these lives. Excuse me, I have to say that a few times, and I'm fine with saying it. And a lot of people, oh, you're Christian if you this. I didn't say I was nothing. You don't tell me who I am or not, or will be. It's not that. That's not what we're talking about here. But what I will say is that I've had people, and there is a particular 4 people that really pissed me off, and I'm at the point now that I got a little something to whisper in their ear. You understand what I'm saying? I might even shit on your shoes. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because you're dirty. You're dirty. And I've been watching what you're trying to do, and I see that you're dirty. And what you did was you set up in here and kept consistently coming to my lives, right? got introduced to somebody else from me, and now you done brought your little partner in, and now y'all trying to act like y'all been knowing this person all y'all lives, and now y'all are besties with this people. You could see me come over in your life way before this person show up, and don't even speak to me, but you'll speak to them two people, and you don't even effing know them. You met them because you knew me, and if you didn't like my content, how come your ass been chilling with me for about 8 months? You see, this is the fake. Oh, hi, so and so. How you doing? Hey, what? Oh, and then what I don't like either, they keep saying, oh, that right. Oh, hey, Rruk, she's from Mike's community. I'm from shit. Are you crazy? Do you understand my heart is in my chest? Do you understand when I pee, ain't nobody peeing for me? Do you understand when I got to pay my bills, ain't nobody paying for me but my family? How you gonna tell me that's all I exist by being from somebody's community? Are you crazy? I got a spot bigger than their asshole. I'm sorry to talk like this, y'all, but I'm gonna do this. Yeah, you gotta watch that. I gotta be careful because they be saying that. They be talking like that. And then when you get there, they be like, oh, what happened? Who was that? People be saying that. And then when you say any kind of words like that, the first thing people think that, oh, well, they're not religious people. Just be honest. Just think about it for real. When you say, and I'm not saying that just because God is forgiven, you can keep sinning and doing what you want. But just tell me though, what does ass mean? If you said, and I'm saying this to anybody that want to hear me. What does ass mean though? If I said ass, what does that have to do with me going to heaven? I'm not being rude. Let's be honest. Come on, because people don't want to talk about this. It can be very controversial. What does that mean? Hey, what's happening? Oh, that's my girl right there. Hey. Watch Queen, how you doing? We are talking about some serious business, honey. Oh, yes, indeed we are. We are turning it all the way up in here because we need to know. We need to know what they're saying in the back row at the choir. You get what I'm saying? We need to know who's in the last 5 seats. Because people seem to get things turned up. If you say damn, oh, they cursing, they ain't making it into heaven. But what is a river dam? Huh? What is a river dam? Let's just quote a few of these words right quick and really define them. Since we know everything. Since we are the people that are the super cats, you feel me? We're the super cats. We are, I'm more saved than you are. God loves me more than he loves you because you drink, or because you went out to the bar, or because you got on a tight dress and you went to the club. Are you serious? Is people really banking reality on that? I would really love to know that though. Is that really how we getting down in the world, or are we gonna be correct and a little bit more proper and sit back and mind our own business? Because I noticed that that's what's happening with a lot of people out here. Everybody wants to tell you who you are in Christ and what you can do and what you can't do and who is and who ain't. And the deacon said, and the pastor said, and the first lady. I mean, come on. I hope you're doing well, Miss Lady. Let me speak to you properly. I hope you're doing well, Miss Watch Queen. Bless you so much, darling, and thank you for coming. But we turning this channel upside down. I mean, not this, because this is a hangout spot, but I mean, I'm talking about the way people are dealing with people. Just like I had another time that I was talking about this kind of stuff here, about people pretending to be your friends on here, and people only watching you just to come over to try to get, subscribers, and playing people like a fool. And if you talk about God 1 minute and then you say something else, they're saying now your salvation is revoked. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. This is crazy. I promise you, Miss Quinn, I've been trying my best to, because you know what? I can't hear it too often around here. I can't hear it. Everybody don't understand that there's nothing that you can tell me that God's going to do for me. You can't. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Miss. Yes. And more yes. You got that right, my darling. Yes. That's exactly what it is, because I promise you, none of these people here that walk around here and run around here with this showboating and stuff and trying to put people down for whatever reason. And I've been watching a lot of people here play a lot of games here on YouTube. I've been watching people to get on here and they swear that if you don't roll a certain kind of way, you're not with the elite crowd. If you only got a certain amount of numbers, they're gonna run over to somebody else's channel because you know what? I got 100 more, more subscribers than you, so you're not important and you're not saved. You don't have a relationship with God, but I do because I go to church 5 days a week and pray on the other two. So yeah, I didn't see you there for the last 2 weeks. You don't know if I done passed away in the hospital. You don't know nothing to be telling me what to do and when to show up anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I got some people that came over here and like I said, they got involved with the community, supposedly, whatever I want to call that. And then they done lost their damn mind. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you so much, Watch Queen. I appreciate that. You're awesome. God bless you, sister. Thank you so much for that. And I'm looking at this now. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you an example. These two people, like I was saying, these two people, one of them had the live going, right? And the other person was there. I know that's right. That's right. That's right. I know that's right, sports card. And that's the whole thing. People think they are gods or they're over you. And I keep trying to say to people, I don't know where y'all getting this from, but you need to back it all the way up. You know what I mean? This does not make any sense. And then I'm going to tell you, these people here, this is what happened. These people came. One person started coming to my live, consistently. We clicked pretty good. They kept coming and they kept coming, right? Hello, Pond and Garden. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Blessings to you. Nice to see you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, so you know how you this is so crazy on YT, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't experienced this much drama in my personal life, physically, with people than this stuff that we have on YT. This is crazy. I don't know what everybody getting on here. Keyboard bullies, stalkers, weirdos. I don't know what you call it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's so cute. Thank you so much, Watch Queen. I don't know what to call this here because it done got to the point where, you got people on here really got you thinking that they got your back and that you guys are really friends when in fact they only came over to see who you got for subscribers and then, bump and keep it going, which I don't care, but I'm just saying, don't pretend you care about me though. That's the whole thing. Don't be phony. Don't be fake. You know what I'm saying? I got one lady and I'm gonna tell you the truth with her. And I'm gonna keep it $1.50. She said, social media for you, Rruk. You got that right, Watch Queen. And I'm gonna tell you, I had I got this one lady, and she was straight up. She said, I'm coming over here. I'm just sub for sub. And I said, hey, you hustling? That ain't nothing wrong with that. But you can sub me all you want, but I'm not interested. Peace. Nothing wrong with that. We go our separate ways. We're fine, right? Then I got this other one said that I'm on here hustling. I just want to get my watch hours. I want to get my subscribers. And then that's all I want to do is make money. I don't want to be friends with nobody specifically, but I will come and support you. I got your back. She's been coming to lives. She's been coming over to my little bit of food and my hauls. I'm cool because she was real. She was real. She didn't hustle the flow. You know what I mean? And I didn't mind it because I understood what she was doing. But when you get people that pretend to be your friends, even though we grown-ups and we don't have to go this far with YouTube, it can bother you sometime. A lot of people keep saying, oh, don't get all in your feelings in YouTube. You all do. Because you got certain people that you rely on that you thought really was there for you. And then when you find out that they tried to play you for a fool or took advantage of you, your feelings will get hurt a little bit. I'm not saying that it's a permanent situation, but it does happen. And just like with me, I have a whole life here. So everything that I'm doing is not staked on just YouTube only, because before I've ever even knew anything about YouTube, well, you're already married, you already got kids, you went to college, right? You got a degree. You're still paying back student loans now. So how can YouTube rock your world so bad that you have to turn against everybody or go in there trying to take advantage of somebody when your life is already flowing? I have somebody right now, like I said before, got like 10,000 people, and they're lucky if they're making $200 a month, and it's worth backstabbing people. I don't give a damn if it's on YouTube. I don't care if it's on YouTube. I'm just saying, why are you even wasting your time? You came over here, right? You got all of the subscribers that you seen that was up in the chat or whatever. Okay, now, bye. You got what you wanted, bye. And then they run over saying, oh, Rruk sent me, Rruk sent me, Rruk sent me, Rruk sent me. But the thing is, I didn't. You just seen them in my chat. And you want to be crazy with it. Yes, you know what I mean. You want to be crazy with it. And I keep trying to tell people, we don't do that discrimination and talking about people and hurting people. If anything, we'll come here, talk about what's going on with us, help each other out, and keep it moving. But when you come up in somebody's live talking about you're going to blow somebody's head off and you're going to rape their daughter, that 5-year-old child that they showed you that was coloring as part of their content because they do vlogs, you got a problem. And then the people keep saying, well, when somebody do that, you just put them in timeout. How can you put that just in timeout when a person is threatened to rape a child? Do you know that some people, yeah, it's disgusting. No, they got to be gone. And a lot of people are so desperate for subscribers and watch hours that they allow that to happen. And then they wonder why you don't want to go to their live. And I got so many people that are running their videos, and it's not my business what they do on their channel. Because if I see something happening and I'm not comfortable and that's how they flow, I've got to mind my business and leave. But when they come over around me, I have to say something. Why wouldn't I? But you get a lot of people that get offended by that. You know what I mean? They get offended. Well, what's wrong with that? At least, you know, a view is a view. Okay. All right. Just say that happened. You got a view. How much longer are you going to keep dealing with the disrespect? Give me 1 second. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And I promise you, I got, and I'm gonna, you know, I already right now, and no disrespect to anybody, but I already have like, I'm up to 12 people now that I'm done with completely on here. It's not fair. You know what I mean? Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Steven. I appreciate it. God bless you. God bless you. I appreciate you coming in. But I got like 12 people that I'm totally done with. They don't have to worry about me being negative or hurting them or talking behind their back or anything like that. It's just that I already know that it's not going to work out. So it's best for me just not to go over there no more. And they don't have to come see me no more. And we'll be fine out here on YT without one another. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. You get what I mean? Stop doing that. And you sitting here, oh, a view is a view, and then you invite somebody up. Oh, we don't, this is social media. We're here to socialize. We're here to make money. Sometimes with people, when they come on acting up, you just let them do what they want to do because we're here to make friends and build up our channel. Well, the thing is, you got a couple of clowns to come in. You got a lot of grown-ups trying to pretend they're being kids and stuff like that. But you got a bunch of kids coming in. Oh, you stink, and little things like that. You know there's a child. Some of that stuff that you can ignore, but at the same time, why would you want to have an underage kid in your grown-up conversation? Are you that desperate for a view, a watch hour, a minute, a second? It doesn't make sense either way. You don't need the kids on there either. She said, we're always having a funky good time here. Honey, I try my best to keep it real because I care about everybody, and I want us all to be successful on whatever we decide to do here on YT. And I promise you, I got a lot of people that really shocked me, and and that's what happens when you believe in the people, because there's a lot of times, even in your personal life, can be catfish. Because I got maybe, like I was saying, I never even finished the story. I keep going into it. I got like 4 or 5 people that I thought that's been riding with me now for months. As soon as they meet somebody from the so-called community or whatever, gatherings, group, clique, crews, they're running over to these people like they've been knowing them forever, and then you hardly never see them. You never see them anymore. So you can tell exactly what happened. That's them moving and shaking. You know what I mean? The takers, the grabbers, the crumb snatchers. You can tell that those people really wasn't your friends, because now you're starting to see them, and they can be in your live or on your channel. As soon as one of those other people have something going on their channel and they think that that person can do more for them than you, they're gone. and then they're gonna bring in other people, and then and the thing that's so weird is one of the people they were the host of the live, right? And then their friend was there, and then I popped up in the live. The friend said hi to me, but the host did not speak to me. But this other person that they met through me came in the live, and this person went crazy. Oh my gosh, how you doing? Thank you so much. Heart, love you, love you, love you, and made a comment verbally and physically typed a comment into them about 7 times, and then finally said hi to me when you didn't even know that person unless you met them through me. That's shady. That ain't no friend. You understand? That is not a friend. When people do you dirty like that because they feel they're gonna one up on you because they're meeting somebody that they say, "Oh, I'm the CEO and the WX and the YCA of a program." Are you serious? You mean to tell me that you don't have it in you to get a successful YouTube channel started enough to where you don't have to use people to get it? One hand washes the other. You can't do that. You got to pretend to be friends with somebody for a long period of time so that you can stay in their life and get good with the people that they got that's rocking with them and say, you know what, those are some people that be over at Rruk, and they're good people, so I'm gonna join with them now. And then you just dump Rruk and you run off, which I'm glad you dumped me because I see who you are. See that's you being pointed out now. I like that. I like that. That's perfect. That's perfect because did you see what the mask came off and ooh, peekaboo, I see you. That's good that I learned who you are ahead of time. But I got some new key players that's coming in and starting the same thing. And I feel like you don't have, no, people don't have a right to come over and run over you. Yes, look at him, Mr. Pond. I got people I thought was really my friend. And you done sent people over and helped build them up. And then when they got monetized, they don't even bother with you no more. Now they're running up to people that they feel that's in the big league over you, which it doesn't have nothing to do with friendship. If you value me just by how much money you think I'm getting on YouTube, or just by a number, I thought you enjoyed my friendship and our conversation. That to me, friendships are priceless. That's why I do not want to be over here chilling with people that are not really connected to you. And I'm not going to say that there's nothing wrong with this being the business. I know that one hand washes the other. We got to work together to help each other out. But when you got somebody that dog walks you and run all over you, it could make you feel away because people have gotten personal on here. I've seen people that met somebody within a week and given up their address and phone numbers. You ain't supposed to do all of that right off the bat. But after you've known somebody for a while, and if you're okay with giving them your cell phone number and y'all send each other a Christmas card, and you thinking, hey, you know what? We're pretty cool. We all right. And then all of a sudden, they start treating you some kind of way. It does hurt your feelings. Even though we all have our own personal lives and wives and husbands and kids, it's still when you come on YouTube, you think you are forming a real family. Especially a lot of these people that keep talking to you and you feel that they got some kind of relationship with Christ and they said that they're your friend and y'all been friends for a long time, but sometimes it don't be that. I know quite a few people that have been on YT and they've been having people to come in and disrespecting their life constantly for months on end, and you keep saying that there's a sub for a sub and at least it's a view, but you don't even know that's a weirdo that live down the street from you that know you do YouTube, and you don't even know that that's somebody that can come right up and reach out and touch you because they live right next door to you, and you didn't know that they knew you were on YouTube, and you don't know them by YouTube because their channel doesn't have a face on it. And then you sitting there giving them all this talk and laughing and stuff, and then if they decide to come right to your door, you won't even know what hit you. That's the whole problem with everybody. People are so worried about trying to use somebody instead of genuinely trying to be friends. And I mean, I know anywhere we go and whatever we do in life, we're gonna run across some cruel, evil people. There's gonna be a lot of trolls and stuff. But when it comes from people that's supposed to be your friends, it hit home. It really does. I mean, it really does hit home. Even if you got a bunch of people that you subscribe to that's just your YouTube friends and y'all been riding with each other for a year and stuff, and you want to send them a birthday card, you must feel something for them, because other than that, you don't have to do nothing but stay on YouTube and put your content out. You don't have to go personal outside of YouTube. You can thank them verbally like you would send a card. This shows that you have a connection with them. And you know what I mean? And people start, even when I do these lives, I got a few friends on here, and if I leave off, they talk with the people and stuff and keep the live going. This is how we do each other, that really care and that's backing each other up. And that's why I said this could be a beautiful place, but if you allow the devil to stomp on your head, he will step on you. You know what I mean? He will take it down. And I promise you, your channel will crash. If you keep being connected with too many negative people or people that are doing stuff against the rules, you get yourself connected with that. Because I got somebody right now that's channel is being investigated because of who they connected with that's doing some violations over there, and you're commenting on the violations, and they're looking at your channel now because you shouldn't have been over there with nobody abusing no kids and saying, yeah, I don't blame you. The kids, you got this, you got kids got to have their butt whooped, and they're looking at you to say, you know what? Well, she's over there talking with them about this person that done smacked a 1-year-old child on the floor. Then let me see what she doing over there with her kids. You know what I mean? And then I got another person that said subscribe to this person, and I said, well, I'll go over and check out their content. And guess what they were doing? They had porn going over there. And it's not going to be too long before YT catches up with that, and they're going to get themselves shut down. But do you think I want my name over there commenting? And I'm not telling people what to do because we're all adults. And if that's something you do, that's your business. But I don't want to be caught up in something like that because it's not appropriate. A family member showed me last night that there's a guy here that got girls, and he's having girls take off their shirts and go topless, and then he's selling it on discard of these girls, and these girls are like 14 and 15 years old, and this guy feels that it's cool because he know them and they're the same age because he's only 19. That's against the law. This is chicken coming home to roost. Oh, it sound good to me. And we seen this. Didn't we see this last night? Let me show you the stuff here about that person that was tricking out them young girls like that and threatening them to take off their shirts. 14-year-old girls. Yeah, he said, the guy was 19.
Maybe like 1 or 2. I don't know.
Yep, I'll be right back in. Just put them out, spread them out separately. Yeah, so I don't know what to do about that, but I know one thing. I went back and I got my name removed from that crowd. What this chicken doing back here? I got my name off of that because I promise you, and this is exactly what happened, y'all. Here we go again. Connected by somebody else. There's some people that I was cool with, right? And every time I'd have been to like about one of the people, I've been to like 4 of their lives, and the other one I've been to like 5 of their lives, right? So they got some people in there, and when you go on live, you start seeing people start saying, hey, what's up, how you doing? Hey, yeah, nice to see you, girl. Yeah, boo, boo, boo. We did that, right? So the person ended up, after me seeing them about 5 times, a person in that live popped up over at me and said, hey, what's happening, Rruk? How you doing? She said, Rruk, my sister. She said, Rruk, my sister. Oh, thank you, sis. Thank you. Thank you. Watch Queen. Yeah, so I'm thinking everything is cool. The person coming in live, they're chilling. Yep, put it down and let it go, and you just peep at it every so often. So I'm here thinking that this person is cool, they're in the live, but I notice immediately that they're constantly, and I'm not being rude, I'm not telling nobody what to do. Do what you do. Don't feel, you see what my comment says at the top, my pinned comment, connect to connect. Everybody love on each other, make friends, but what I want you to know, if the friendships don't work out, don't curse me out. Don't go off on me if something don't work. I just want everybody to get along, right? So the person comes over, and I noticed immediately, I promise you, they came in and said, hi, Rruk, I met you before and so live. I'm good people. That's my homie, which I seen. The person that had the live always gave them a shout out and said that was their good friend and joined them or whatever, but I didn't. So that person happened to pop up on me. So they came in the live and they said, Rruk, I want you to come and help me out. She said, I want you to come and help me out. And my boyfriend's got a channel too. If you could check him out too, you know what I mean? And guess what happened? I went over to her, the female's live. I mean, not lives, videos. 2 videos I watched to hers, and they were good. I did one video and 2 shorts. They were cool. I could rock with the content. So then all of a sudden, I go over to the husbands. And I said, you know what, let me just check back. So I left and checked back, And when I was checking back, he had a live going. So I decided to watch the live. The live, started off the first 15 minutes. The live was good. I said hi to, a few people in there because I said hi first of all to the host. And then the girl that, the girl that the host, that was his girlfriend, I said hi to her too because I'm coming into their house. You get what I'm saying? And then one of their friends said, hi, Rruk. I said, hello, how you doing? Then they had some friends of theirs that they was hanging out with. Then they showed the friends at their house. They were cooking. It was nice. I said, "Oh wow, the food came out good." I said that. That was the only comment. Those, three comments. No, four. Said hi to three people, and then comment on the cooking. So I'm sitting here watching the video. All of a sudden, this started turning into some soft porn. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And my family member, I said to them, I said, look at this. And she said, tell them that you ain't with that. Get up off of that. And then if somebody else said, no, you know better than that. You know we don't do that. You know that you don't want to be a part of that. So I went back and I promise you, I removed it, just about every except one comment was so far up, the one that I said hi to the actual host when I came in there. I removed myself from that, right? I removed myself because I don't want to be a part. I'm not judging nobody. Y'all feel me? Yes, it turned into porn. I'm talking about people bending over with thongs and grinding between it, all that. It was bad. Listen to me, I promise you. It was bad. So I got up out of that, and I promise you, a couple of days later, which was yesterday, one of my YouTube real friends came and told me, listen, I noticed that person in your live when I came in here a while ago. That person ain't a good person. They're only using you for subscribers. And then the person said, did you notice anything about them when they first came to your live? I said, yeah, they kept on asking me to support them, to support them, to support them, their husband, their boyfriend, their cousin, blah, blah, blah. And they kept doing that. And I kind of was getting a little, but I said, you know what? Let them go on and meet whoever they want. Go ahead. And he said, no, don't deal with them. Don't deal with none of them. None of them. They're all no good people. And I learned quick that's what it was. Too much. Yes. And it went down. And I'm so glad that I got out from under that because that person's boyfriend had got his channel shut down before because of violations. And I got a feeling it was because a lot of the porn stuff that they're doing over there. And I'm going to be honest with you, that is none of my business, but I don't want to participate in it. You get what I'm saying? So I got myself from that and with the female. So that's what that game was with her. She comes around and pretend to be your friend, but I didn't know that because she came from somebody I thought was a friend. So you know what I did? I'm done with her. She popped in the live yesterday, but she left too quick. But if she come in the live ever again, I am not going to deal with her. I'm just going to let it go because I realize that's not for me. That's not what I'm going to do. That's not why I'm on YT. You know what I mean? I know I'm not all the way the way I want to be with God, but I know that I'm better than that, Yes, positive. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And that's what I mean, watch queen. I can't do it. I'm not that girl. But yeah, we got a lot going on here, honey. We got the freaks out here. Yes, we do. The freaks of the industry, just like we got the Holly Weird out here. And Miss Quinn, we all, yeah. We got that situation where we know for a fact, just like we keep saying here about, and I know a lot of you guys are aware, whoever is in the chat, and y'all aware of the Holly Weird that we're talking about, and There's a lot of stuff going on out here. Y'all, how do y'all think the stuff that's happening? And we talk about this all the time. Me and Miss Quinn and a few other people. How do y'all feel about how all of these child stars, like I'm gonna say it like this, allegedly P Diddy, allegedly this renowned pastor, are supposed to be in this whole bunch of conspiracy? How? And then you see how many young kids that are coming out saying that something happened to them. How is a parent like I'm going to say this to you guys, and I don't mean to be rude. We have to say allegedly when we talk on YT. Okay, we got a situation, right? Well, Usher's mother, she had did an interview, and she said that when Usher first started hanging around, look at allegedly P Diddy, that something inappropriate happened, but she wouldn't really describe what it was. And she said she talked to P Diddy allegedly. She got it straightened out allegedly. Then she let Usher go live with him a whole year at the age of 14 allegedly. How, if you know that she knows what it was, do you mean to tell me that just because this guy is a famous rapper or whatever you want to call it, you're going to trust your child to go live with this person, which is literally a stranger to you? The only thing you know about this man, P. Diddy, look, allegedly, is that he's got money and he's a rapper. You don't know the man, though. You don't know the man, though. But yet you let your child go live with this man for a year after you seen something that went down, and your son told you that something happened to him sexually. Now, we don't know if he watched the porn with him, did he touch him or whatever, allegedly. How can you let your child go? Who can you talk to that did something sexual towards your child that's a minor and that person's fully grown, and you're going to say that you went and talked to that person, now everything is fine? That's exactly what I'm saying. And then I'm going to say this again, too, and I know he's not here anymore, just like the situation that happened with Michael Jackson, look, allegedly. How are you going to go and say that he invited you and your child to stay at his house? Michael Jackson, look, allegedly. And this is the child that won all that money for that suit, by the way. How are you going to say that we're allowed to stay at the house? He says, Rruk, oh, thank you. If you have an Instagram too, I'll come and check you out too, Watch Queen. Thank you, beautiful, with all that good cooking. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. If you got an Instagram, I'll come check you too. Thank you so much, darling. So she says, yes, you already know, Miss Quinn. So she says that when they went to his house, it was that type of thing. Oh, a big tour. We're going on a tour. But how can you go into a grown man's house? Once again, you only know the money and the fame and the music, right? How can you say that it's normal for a grown man to say that you're going to sleep in the quarters down the hall and your child is going to sleep in my bedroom with me? I just want y'all to tell me, what do y'all feel about that? Do you understand what grown man or woman that you don't know, other than them being famous for a name, not the man, not just that? We're not talking about just because they got the music and the money. Who is that person actually out of all of that? And you're going to let your child sleep in the bedroom alone? I honestly, I'm going to tell you, there's some people that don't know. I guess they ain't got that right mindset, and some people are pimping their kids out. I don't care what nobody say. What happened to them two Corys when they finally came out and told what happened to them in Hollywood? What do you think happened to them? Where are the parents at, though, to allow their children to be with these total strangers just because they're rich? It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand that. And I'm going to tell y'all another thing, too. Just like with the situation, and I hate to say it like that, but y'all remember, look, allegedly with Aaliyah, allegedly with her, R. Kelly, marrying him and all that, allegedly. Do you know that all of those grown men, look, allegedly, all of them, Jay-Z, all of them was sharks around all of them young girls, Foxy Brown, all of them, that they was coming up when they were younger. Not Foxy Brown, it's another girl named Foxy, not the Foxy, older Foxy Brown, but I forgot what her name is. All of those guys were swarming around these young girls, 15 and 16 years old. Just R. Kelly got caught up further, allegedly, with the marriage and showing himself to be a coupling up with her. But they all were messing with these young kids. But I want to ask you again, how is your mother How is a mother going to let her 15, 16-year-old daughter go on a tour bus for months with a bunch of grown men by herself? How can you blame anything on anybody else? What are the parents? I'm trying to understand because all parents ain't parents, I guess. Or all women or men or whoever these kids' parents are, they must don't know no better or something because that does not sound normal. How can you honestly do that? How can you even have your child? I don't care if your kid been going to school with another child for years and the kids know each other, but if your child want to spend the night over at that child's house, how do you know everybody in that child's house? Have you even met their mother? And you're going to let your child go spend the night? I mean, I don't know how to explain this, but it doesn't make sense to me. People keep on trying to have these excuses, but what excuse is it other than trying to make some money? You're letting your child go live with somebody for a whole year because what you know about them, that they're popular and famous. But do you know that a lot of people are totally different than the roles they play, whether they're an actor, a singer, or a rapper? They have a personal inner person that who they really are. You don't know that person because you only met them by the music. If you know for a fact that your child done went on Star Search, right? And they got, I'll just say Usher that says he's going to sponsor that child and get them to where they need to be in their fame. You still don't know him? If you don't have it where you're going to find a way to take time off your job to pursue this acting, this singing career for your child, and you're going to take some time off because everywhere they're having a gig at, you're going to drive there and bring your child there yourself. You don't send your kids off with nobody because they rich. What the hell is wrong with you?
That's still a stranger. But
it is a stranger. Don't.
Famous.
Yeah.
See, the world knows them for what they're famous for, not who the person is.
Exactly. That's
not
what.
Their personality.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yes. See? That's what I'm saying. This is a different set of people. And see, this, you know what? Everybody ain't predators. You see where I'm coming from? Everybody ain't predators, but I'm just asking you guys, just like I'm going to give you an example, and I don't want nobody to get upset because like I told you, I talk about all kinds of stuff over here, and I don't want to offend nobody. I don't want no triggers, buttons pushed or anything like that. My family member had just showed me a situation where this woman had two little boys. I think they were like 1 and 2 or 2 and 3. And they went to the mall, and the mall has a place where your kids can stay while you shop. And they left their two boys, their two little boys there with this mall supposedly type of daycare. And there was like 4 men, like, that worked there, maintenance men and whoever. And you know what they did to these kids, right? They took them somewhere in the back room. How do you know this? This not like your child is registering for school. Someplace that you done been several times so that your kids can be comfortable and you met the teacher and bop, 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 bop. You get what I'm saying? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, sports card. What they're doing is pimping their kids out. Do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? What they're doing is pimping their kids out because there's no way that you can tell me that because somebody is famous that they're not a stranger to you. There's no way. I don't give a damn if you want to go to Never Land and he's got a bunch of people and it's going to... Exactly. You're going around for a tour. Yes. Exactly.
Plus, security guard that's actually around them and in contact with them.
No.
They're not his cousin, brother, aunt. So you don't know who it is personally. So you actually don't know at all.
No. And just like when and I remember this store, what was it? I don't know if it was Marshall's or one of those stores. They should even use their kids. Yes, they do, because it's a pimped out situation. You know what I mean? It ain't no joke because I was looking at the situation. I remember years ago when I was back. I didn't have no kids, but I remember. I don't know if it was Marshalls. It was one of those stores when you go in, they got a big old little ball pit, and all like kids can go in there and play, and you have somebody from the store that's peeping in on them. But how do you know the cashier? You don't know this cashier personally for her to watch your kids while you all over there in the fitting room and stuff. You don't know who these people are. Anybody can take your child and walk out with the child. Ain't nobody was giving no risk, a band-aid. This, you know what? This is stupid. I can't even make no excuses for these people. Just like when you go to Chuck E. Cheese, do you honestly think just because, which it is a good security situation where you have the bracelet to match your child, but do you think that means that you can leave your child over in the ball pit or over there playing a game and you can leave and go across the street and shop and come back and your child is okay because they got a bracelet that match up when you come back to pick them up? That doesn't work like that. Those it's it, and the thing is, that's all they got to do. Just like my family member just said, is switch the bracelet. And you know that any place where kids are, that's the predator's favorite spot to blend in. You know they go there on purpose because they know. Yes, yes, yes. Kids hold them out. Yes, yes. Making dollars. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Watch Queen Miss Quinn in sports cards. That's exactly what I'm trying to explain to you. You can't tell me that these people, all of these people, are the kind of parents that don't know what's going on. There's no way that you can say that. There's no way that you can say that. You know what's up. It's about money, and just like with all of these kids that we got going on here, and I don't know if you guys remember that show called Different Strokes, but the one they call Willis. Willis came out with somebody that was less than him. Yes, they got to run to Oprah and get paid by Oprah to share that, and then now they want to sue and get some money while your child is messed up for the rest of their life. And I'm not saying that people can't recover after they've been abused like that, but a lot of people don't. And I had one of my dear friends on here just the other day saying that that happened to their family member, and their family member, as they grew, they turned to drugs and alcohol to deal with being violated as a child, and they ended their own life because of it. You know what I mean? Some people get, they may make it, but I'm just saying in general, what is that? How do we are the only ones that be talking about this stuff? How does it seem like these people act like they don't know what's going on? I don't understand how is that possibly possible. And then I'm sick of Oprah too. I know she's in the business. I'm not trying to judge her, even though I don't care for her at all. I'm just saying I know that she's in business, and she had a show a long time ago, y'all. It was one of the disgustingest shows that I've seen her and people do out here. She had a show with, and I think it was titled something like, and I hope I'm titling it right. Women that love pedophiles, some crazy title like that. And this woman got with this man. She had already had a son, and she got with this man, and the man violated her son. I mean, all the way through. Because people don't know the difference between molestation and rape, and I don't want to talk disrespectful here. There is something to all of it's bad though, but there's different levels how these creeps creep on you. Man, listen, this woman was on the show talking about her story, and there was several women on the show talking about the story. And this one particular lady, when they did her story, she was like one of the first ones, and I didn't think I made it past that. I didn't want to be bothered with that no more. But she said that she got with this man. They had a wind-filled love romance. They got together, and they were doing good for like the first 6 months, and then all of a sudden, her son started acting different, and she had no idea what was going on. And finally, her son told her what was happening. I think he was like 5 or 6. They took him to the pediatrician. He had been torn and all this crap, right? She said that the man had to live in a separate house from her. He went to rehabilitation. He got himself together, and they joined back together as a family. She got back with this man, right? And she said, and I know that he's really changed. And what I do is when we go to bed at night, I put a string in the door that he can't see. So if he tries to leave our bedroom, I know I got to get up and make sure he don't go in my son's room. But I'm sure he's fully rehabilitated. And then guess what? She gets up, get pregnant by the man. She ends up getting pregnant by the man. And guess what? He continued on to have a relationship with her son. You understand what I'm saying? he continued on. Who allowing that? Who allowing that? Even Oprah, for you to be doing a show and an interview like that, you should have had her locked up. You should have been sending somebody to her damn house if she coming on the show telling you that's how she's currently living with the man that's already raped her son and letting him back in the house. Somebody like that wouldn't be allowed back in the house. If they had to register as a sex offender by law. They're not supposed to be able to live in a house with a child. And if you know that and you're willingly housing them, you suffer consequences. No, she had a baby with this man. Stayed with him. Oprah, you should have been following up with that. Oh, we can got some counseling backstage. Just need more than that. She need the damn social service, the fire department, the FBI, the WYC. She need all of them going to her damn house. And her son need to be removed from the home. And then when she have that baby, she don't need that one either if she's going to be willingly going with a pedophile like that. Fine. That was sick. It is. Yes, it is. You're right about that, Miss Quinn. And I promise you, I watch a lot of different stuff for educational purposes as well. And then a lot of the work and stuff that I do, I've had to elaborate on that because the kids that I've taken care of and stuff have been removed from situations like that. But I know what you're saying, honey, and I don't blame you, Miss Quinn. But yeah, Oprah, what you're saying to these people is, we got some help for you backstage. The show will pay for you to get counseling for the next 6 months and some therapy for your son. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you dead up serious? You supposed to call somebody to arrest her ASS right there while you are still on the show. She shouldn't even be able to leave the show. And she's pregnant by this man. And I'm gonna tell you something too, y'all. I'm going to tell you something, and y'all are not going to believe this, but this is the twist. I want to find this story so I can go back on it. But what ended up happening with that story is at some point, this man, I guess he done laid up with her and her son because, he's backwards and forth from the son's room to the mama's room, and she just stayed with this guy, had a baby by him and everything. The only thing that ended up where he didn't get a chance to touch the new child because he ended up the relationship between her and the child. I mean, her and the man ended. But guess what? When the son got old enough, him and the man started having a relationship. He went and tracked the man down. As a matter of fact, he was sneaking around seeing the man through his teens. And once he turned 18, him and the man came out as a couple. The boy that this man molested since he was 5 years old because the mother allowed that to go on. Just think about that, y'all, right now. Think about it. Just think about that. Now you tell me. He says, wow, that's crazy. And see, and that's the thing too, Miss Quinn, you know what happened with this child is it's plugged up. You just gotta do how you do your eggs regularly. And you tell me how it's going. You got that whisk too to whisk it around. But you gotta look at it for what it's worth. Why do you think that child decided to keep seeking out this man? If she would have got that child away from that man from way back when he was little, when he first was assaulted by this man, they wouldn't have no way to get in contact. Cause see, with me, I would have packed up and moved out of town. I wouldn't have even stayed living in the same house where all that sick stuff happened and that crazy man know where you live at and you're pregnant by him. Because by law, he probably wouldn't even have no rights to the newborn baby because he's listed as a pedophile. People are not understanding what these laws mean. People are not taking this stuff seriously. But that son ended up, and what happened was how I learned about that is because I had seen after I watched that years later and stuff. You know how them talk show hosts say, what are they up to now, or all that kind of stuff like that. And she contacted, I guess that woman and some other ones. I didn't even watch none more of the other segments because there was like three women on there or so. And when she contacted that woman back, she said that her son and the man were living together as a couple, and she showed a picture of them together, and there was nothing nobody could do because the boy was 18. And you know that is horrible and sad because to me that child was pimped out, and I don't even know what his orientation would have been. Would he have been a heterosexual guy? What, I don't understand. You get what I'm trying to tell you, because sometimes you get introduced to certain stuff. You get what I'm trying to explain to you. And that child ended up, when he got old enough to sneak around and contact the man and continued to have a relationship with the man, and then got grown and they became a couple. And there's nothing that, nobody could do about it. And then the boy is sad too, because you got to remember that man, if he is a pedophile, because you got to remember, they call you a pedophile. Your names, what they label you is as, because when they call you a pedophile, that's because you are messing with pre-adolescent kids. When you're in a relationship with the same sex person, and y'all grown, they don't call that anything. Now, if you violate somebody that's fully grown, that's called rape, but a pedophile is somebody that is around kids. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So with that being said, if you know that this man done stuff to you since you were 5 years old, you know that he really is not interested in an adult relationship. So while you starting your new life with this man, he's going to be messing around with kids before you know it, and then it's going to all come out. You see what I'm trying to tell you? You're with him willingly, grown at 18 supposedly, because to me that ain't grown, but I'm just saying. And you're with him, but his preference is pre-adolescent kids. People don't understand how to define or spell out what the pedophile means. You have to look in the definition of what that means. So that means that his preference was children, because if not, he could have been dating plenty of other men. He could have been dating plenty of 18-year-old guys if that's what his preference was. But for him to mess with a child, that's because there's a certain age and a certain preference. So he ended up, turning his back and not having a relationship with his mom anymore, and basically in a full-blown relationship with this man. And I feel bad because I don't know what made him make that choice, or would he ever be, was he ever, going to get himself free from that? What is he going to do once that man continues on with other kids and you're in a relationship with them? It's all sickening and sad and hurtful. I don't even know what to say about it, because it's horrible. And to see a mother sit back, and the man that she brought in the house, and she sits back and allows this to happen. And I have to say this too, allegedly too, and he's told the story too, R. Kelly and his brothers and other family members, that the sister, their older sister, was, sexually had sex with them quite a bit when they were younger. I have to say allegedly, but and even R. Kelly, allegedly has confessed to several male family members that has raped him. And they asked him, I can show you what interviews you need to find. They asked him, well, how come you never said anything? He said, I'm not going to throw my family under the bus. This is exactly what he said in the interview. And with the sisters, what happened with the sisters, the two other brothers, because it was three of them, the two other brothers, they kept saying, they noticed that every time they went, that she would always send them out to play, but she would keep R. Kelly in the house all the time, allegedly. And come to find out, that's what was happening. She was having a full-blown sexual relationship with her brother because she was a lot older than him. You know what I mean? And also, one of the other brothers said that she did something to them as well too. So you see how when you keep these kids grow up trained, like, that's okay. know if you guys are still here because I don't want to keep talking folks to death about negative stuff. And we can get on to some more positive stuff. Just talk about other things in life if y'all want to talk about it, or if everybody then had to go and busy, I understand because I can. Leave off for a while and come back and set the live back up. It depends on what everybody want to do because I know how it is. And if I'm saying stuff that's a little tough there, we don't got to talk about it. But I know Miss Quinn, and I don't want to disrespect Miss Watch Queen, but I appreciate, all you guys for coming through when y'all do, and we just talk about this stuff and we just keep it real because a lot of this is our lives. A lot of this is our lives, and what people say, oh, that never happened to me, that never happened to my kids, that never happened to my family, but I'm your family, and if I said it happened to me, it happened to you. How about that? What if I said that? See, no shame, no shame. Let me just stop that right there. But yeah, it is what it is. So if you guys are clearing out for now and everybody's busy, then I'll leave off and I'll pop back on because it's quiet now. So I'll be back later, and I'm gonna just say that, and then I'm gonna leave off for a while since nobody's actively responding, which is fine. I'm not mad when I say that. I think people misunderstand me when I'm talking, and I don't want to come off the wrong way, guys. I'll be back later. Let me see, what is a good time I should come back? No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to just... Where's my mic? Excuse me. Okay. All right. Thank you all. And I'll come back on later on because I know a lot of people seem like they done left off. So I'll be back later on, guys. See you for now. Thank you.